We good. Hey man, we are live. What's up, brother? How you doing? Where you drink at, man?
Huh?
Where you
Right
drink
here.
at?
It ain't never too far.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm always in motherfucking trouble.
Yeah. Before before we get everybody on the platform, I want to say this, man.
Mhm.
I just I despise, if the passport bro
Hang
movement
on.
was, yeah, everybody drop the whoever just came in, y'all make sure y'all, so where y'all locking in from and where you from and all that stuff. But man, my point is, it gets so frustrating for people across the world to
Mhm.
look at black people like, are they are they getting ready to start some shit and tear some shit up, or are they good black people? And I hate that because the white people don't get that. So that's just my opinion, because it's just frustrating because you don't know if the niggas are in town getting ready to tear some shit up, like last year when they tore up the damn casino. That was all of us.
That's all I saw.
And the dude said it. He said it on the video. He said, "Man, we always got to tear some shit up." You heard him say that, right?
But like this, I ain't see nobody white. I ain't
But
saying they were all black Americans, but they were all black something. So I
hey,
didn't see anybody white. So and again,
right. But I mean, but I got a lot of comments saying, how y'all know that was us? How you know that was black people? That could have been Dominicans.
it
But
could have been. But the
they
bottom
always
line is we can't say it wasn't any of us because at that time it was plenty of us up there. So
up in there, but they were throwing
right.
chairs and everything. But the black dude said it's always us.
And
And
the
he,
person that was filming it, he definitely knew
it
who
was
it
us.
was. So I'm like, it is what it is. I think we do, um, and I don't go around bashing black people as a whole, but we do have
Right.
an accountability problem with
That's oh
with,
man,
with
that's the word.
we
That's the
just
word.
we just have a hard time, when I see a black person do something, I try to call out that behavior, and I
Right.
try not to call it out as a black thing, but as an individual. So if I
Right.
see you do something, I'm gonna try not
Oh
to
yeah.
say it's a
You tell
black
me.
man.
You'll
I'm gonna
call me.
try to
Just
say
call me and say,
his
"Hey, John,
culture
you
is fucking up.
right, right."
Unless all of a sudden, I mean, it gets kind of hard. Like the topic we got to talk about tonight, it gets kind of hard to stay away from that when you start to see patterns,
Yes.
and that's how we end up getting stereotyped because it's based through patterns of the
And then
same old
yeah,
shit,
but
the
they
same
switch. They
old
they
type of
think they
people
switch it up
over
and
and
tweak
over.
it, and like the like the nappy headed dude Giamo. He
Mhm.
he 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 was quick to say, "Oh, I'm not like them. I'm I do my own thing. I'm not like them."
He,
Mm-hmm.
no, he's not. He kind of worse. Kind of worse.
And
You
he
know what
kind
I'm
of
saying?
and he kind of goofy.
He kind of worse with some of the shit he do. His shit
Right.
is just
Hey,
he's kind of worse.
shout out to Tony Fox, Porter Platter. Shout out to Krypton 57. What's going
And
on
I'm
from
not
Washington?
saying it's kind of hard for me to say anybody's worse because all of them are bad,
Carl, my
even though
brother
they do
Carl.
different shit. But hey,
Right, right.
before we get started, let me just take a couple of minutes to say this. Um,
Say hello to Carl, man.
hey, Carl. Hey, give me a minute just so I can clear the air on this shit because
Mm-hmm.
y'all know I'm pretty sure, or if they're not here, they'll be here later on. So after our live Sunday, I got us in some trouble.
What happened?
Y'all know I'm always running my goddamn mouth and drinking.
Road runner.
So,
Shout out, brother. Thank you.
so
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I went over there to the young man uh, travel. Man, I'm gonna call them
Yeah.
travel time with Paul.
No, not
Vacation
travel.
time with Ryan. I'm sorry.
Right.
Yeah, just
Mm-hmm.
their names. Because basically, they was reviewing our live and the things we were saying, and it was trying to twist and take what we said out of context to make
About
it
what?
seem like.
About what?
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. I'm trying to make it
Okay.
quick so we can move on. They try
I'm
to
just
take it out
salute.
of
I'm saluting
context.
everybody. I'm saluting everybody. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
So I went over there. I should have took my ass to bed, but I wanted to go over there and defend us because they me. I'm gonna talk my shit and
Right.
I'm gonna stand on my shit, but don't take me out of context.
Mm-hmm.
And put put words in my mouth and twist shit up. So when I went over there, it was cool. We cleared it up. It wasn't like the way that they had tried to twist it. But I told you and Troy a long time ago about a situation with a couple of people on his channel and shit they say about my wife.
Right.
And I don't play with my fucking wife.
I remember that.
I don't.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been harboring that shit for a while. I ain't gonna tell you no lie. You say some shit or do some shit to my wife, I'll take that motherfucking shit to the grave. I don't play with my wife,
right.
my mama, my
daughters,
and
apologies.
my sister.
Right.
I don't play. I'll let you get away with my brothers and everybody else. But with the women in my family, I don't play that shit, and that's the way I was raised. So basically, the long story short, I went over there and I got into a dust up with this guy, Miguel, and because some shit I said about the guy, Unc J, girlfriend, because he had slandered my wife's name. So, but basically, what I'm saying is, I was over there acting like a goddamn YN. I was, and that's the part that I feel bad
and
about.
You was tipsy too. You pretty
tipsy. But when you tipsy and I'm mad, I got a temper and everything else. So I was over there acting like a damn YN. And I just feel like as an older black man that's out here trying to tell younger black men how to conduct themselves, I fucking embarrassed myself. I embarrassed the channel. I shouldn't have did that over there on Ryan's channel. I did apologize to him the next day, because the way that I could reach out to him. So I did. I apologized to him after that, and I also say I will. I told him for next time he go up, I'll publicly apologize because I didn't want him or his audience to think that I was running from accountability or responsibility. Like I said,
but Roadrunner says it just like you said it. You're trying to get the point across. If brothers only knew when they travel, U.S. laws follow us wherever we go.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. So, and then saying that, and then I'll be done is like I said, I apologize to Ryan because I shouldn't have took that my issue to his platform. He didn't deserve that. I shouldn't have been trying to vet that shit over there or air it out over there. So I was totally wrong for that. And I was totally wrong for the shit that I said about Unc J's girlfriend because she had nothing to do with it at all. But just like my wife also didn't have nothing to do with it. The issue was between me and him.
Get pissed off. That's
yeah. You get pissed off. You say shit, and again, like I said, I only went there because he went there. But I can't be trying to be an elder statesman if I'm out here acting like a goddamn YN. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Right.
I displayed the exact behavior that I'm sitting here telling young men we don't need to display, whether it's in the U.S. or overseas. So I'm taking accountability of it. And I'm sitting there saying, I apologize. I apologize to Unc J, Miguel, especially to Ryan and Unc J's young lady. I'm not going to say I didn't do it. I did it. All I can do is apologize publicly so people can say, okay, I'm not going to run around being a stubborn asshole.
How many times you apologized on the on anybody platform?
Yeah. I usually don't. I usually don't, but I and I woke up the next day and I was like, because I was angry. Like I said, that's why I still harbor that shit. But what I thought about and I still think about is like, how the fuck you gonna be telling young men how to act, and you out here acting like a YN?
Right.
And it was real YN shit too.
Hey, so, read what Roadrunner said, Troy.
Oh, where we at? Roadrunner.
If someone reports you to Homeland Security, Customs, Border, ICE, crap once they start looking into you. That is true.
That's true.
Hey, yo, man.
That is true.
How y'all feeling, man? Hey, yo, I caught the white dude joint on he was on Instagram.
Oh, he ain't playing.
Oh, he getting in people's ass, yeah. And then the other white dude, they got two white dudes.
And I'm saying he dropping names. He dropping channels.
You got fish in that damn fish tank?
Nah, not yet, man. I got man.
I got a couple Louisiana catfish.
Let me tell y'all the funny story. Listen, everything in the tank, I went to the ocean and got. So I got a saltwater tank. So I've always had saltwater tanks. I was like, damn, I'm in the island. I've been fronting. I need to get the water from the ocean, the rocks and the sand. Now, I'm trying to. What's up, Carl? I'm trying to get the fish right, and I had, I took my little bread, and took my little net that I cleaned my pool with, and try to just snatch up anything to put in the tank. Motherfucker so damn fast, man. I was like, I'm on the pier trying to grab. I'm at
Yeah,
just.
it probably ain't
I
gonna
got my
last.
I got my scuba gear, right? But I ain't got. I don't have
use
the air.
though with the scuba gear.
No. I looked at YouTube how you do it. You got to get a wide casting net, right, with the weights, and then you just take the net and put it over the rocks, and then just start banging on the rocks, and they'll come out in the net, and then you scoop them up, put them in the cup, and bring them up. See, I'm out there. I'm just being ghetto.
But
Everybody looking at me crazy.
The question is your tank salt water?
My tank is salt water. Yeah, everything.
Okay.
The water that's in the tank, I actually went and got from the ocean and put in the tank.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a freshwater tank.
Nah, it's a saltwater tank. I don't even have to wait to let the tank cycle or nothing. I can just drop the fish in right now. It's just I'm gonna have to just break down and go to the pet store because the ones I want, they ain't the ones
you ain't gonna catch.
Because the reefs out here in Punta Cana are so damaged because of all the boats and people out there partying. The party.
What size tank is that?
This is about 120.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's about 120. It's big. It's right in we put the bitch in the wall. My brother said put it in the wall. He said put it in the wall. So we went.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see.
It's really nice, man.
Yeah, man. So
that's a big ass tank, 120.
Yeah, so we just put it in the wall.
Yeah, it came out, y'all. I guess you and
you got some Haitians to do it.
Man, Nate
man, I'm gonna give you the Dominican story.
I thought it was gonna be fucked up, but it looks good.
Yeah, it does.
You know why it looked good?
Why?
Because I was there hands on.
And you went and got some of your Haitian cousins?
But you was watching them. You was watching them.
It took us 8 days to do this. And the reason why it took us 8 days is because I'm in there arguing with them. They're telling me how I should do it. He's like, the Dominican dude is in charge, right? He said, you're going to love it when it's done. I said, no, I'm not. This ain't what I want. So he talking about, we're going to fabricate the tank into the wall. I said, you can't. I said, you got to remember. What's up, Crypto? I'm like, you got to remember, I got to put water in this motherfucker. You're not accounting for the water. So if I wasn't here,
right,
it would have came to the wall.
It might have not done it that day, but it might have done it later on.
So you put the water in first.
No, and that's another thing, Rico.
Yeah, because you got to account for the weight of the water.
Hold on to that right there. Hold on to what you just said right there.
Right.
We should have set the tank up and built the wall around the tank.
Yes.
They wanted to build the wall. So then we had to pick the tank up. Niggas, man. So
I'm like, you have to account for the weight of the water. 120 gallons? That was about 1,000 pounds.
That's heavy.
8 days it took to put this drywall up and to put the tank in the wall. I said it should not have taken this day, but we did do though. Because I've been doing fish tanks for a minute.
Travel POP, shout out, brother.
What up? So I had they ran the hoses through the wall. And the hoses, I got this filter. This is one of the best ones you can get. It's a Flowvault X4, and it's got the self priming and all that. And what we did is we ran all the wires and the tubing through the wall, so it just comes out the side, so you can look straight through the tank, and you ain't got to see all the shit in the back of the tank. So it was some work. But the beauty about DR, man, is that the labor is so cheap.
Right.
And I went and got the materials, and I spent $400 on materials. I needed about $300 because I got scraps and stuff all out front.
But you got it right.
Yeah, we got it right, man. It was some work though, man. But when you hear, this is a lesson for everybody that's going to do business in DR, man. It's like, don't be scared to speak up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because they can get aggressive. And they can, but it's your at the end of the day, it's your money and it's your time.
Tell them how you want it done.
Yeah, right. Man, you tell them so. But all I had to do was, I'm mild mannered, man. But I had to bark a little bit, and when I barked, that's when shit started moving. And because I said, yo, you know what? Because Nate does this type of stuff. But Nate's retired, man. So I ain't want to press Nate to do this shit. Nate was like, we can do it, but Nate's 70-some years old, man. I ain't want to press my OG to be out here working in this shit. So I told him, I said, don't even worry about it. I said, when y'all get done, I'm gonna tear this shit the fuck down, and I'm just gonna make it the way I want to do it. So go ahead and finish. He's like, nah. Because he tried to, I'm gonna send y'all pictures. I wanted the tank flush on the wall, right? Mm-hmm. These mugs built a window seal. I'm like, that I didn't ask you for a window seal.
You want it flush?
I wanted flush, so we had to cut it. That took another 2 days. But then the Haitian, when you brought up the Haitian dude came in to do this drywall, and I ain't never seen.
Oh man, the Haitians,
nobody,
they know how to work,
bro. This dude, he came in, little short dude. You know, he spoke weed. I can tell he spoke weed and shit. But he came in, and you know, I started fucking with him.
He probably got right before he came in.
As soon as he came in, right, they said the painter's here. As soon as he came in, you know how Haitians walk in, and they always stared at you, sizing you up, right? So he came in. I said, "What's up, Zoe?" He said, "You Haitian?" I said, "No."
I know my people.
He looked like they see setbacks. You Haitian? I said, "Nah, bro." I said, "Nah, Zoe." I said, "But t'es fouet." You know, I started speaking Creole to him. He said, "Oh, t'es fouet." I said, "Nah, boule." And so he started speaking a little Creole and shit. So he like,
if it's gonna save me some money, I'm Haitian.
Look, right? Look, nah. That ain't happening. You know that. That ain't happening. But he came in. He looked at the project. We had the drywall up. He started doing his thing, man. Hey, yo, he is nasty. Nate came in. Nate's been working in construction for over 50-some years. Nate was like, yo.
I don't know why they be running the Haitians up out of here, man. They the ones that can.
They the ones doing all the work, man. Yo, I ain't never. When he came in, I was a little skeptical, man, because I was like, man, it's taking too long. And then I'm cussing him. I said, man, my man coach on how to paint. Don't even just finish this shit.
That's right.
I'm gonna get coach on here. Me and coach, man, I called you. I was like, man, me and coach gonna paint this shit.
You did.
Man, dog. When they heard I was gonna fire them niggas, man, they got busy. I'm impressed, man. They put a light switch. I got a kill switch over there. I can just hit the light and it'll kill everything. Kill all the power to it. Man. So, yeah, man.
Man, so let me say this real quick. So the reason we started this subject was because I think these people, they try to straddle the fence and they cannot straddle the fence. You either on one side or the other side. You can't be pro. Of course they love, everybody love women. I love women. I put my glasses on when I'm with Dominga and we walking down the mall and I cut my eyes I turn my chair so they can walk on by. Y'all don't tell Dominga what I be doing, but I'm just telling you, like, we love women, but at the same time, there's rules to this shit.
Oh, you talking about what's going on, man, fellas. I'm gonna tell you, it's about a lot of shit is about to get exposed, and it's gonna be the same. It's gonna be what everybody knew ninjas was doing, and it's not everybody, but it's gonna make all of us look bad. It's coming. It's coming down the pipe, and it's gonna make all of us look bad. And it's. I always go back to what I say is like, why? What is the attention is things that women like, right? So why are we seeking attention from other men? Are we seeking approval or validation from other men? There's so many women out here, man. Like, y'all know me, man. I told y'all, don't introduce me to nobody. I don't want to be friends with nobody. I got enough friends as it is now. You know what I'm saying? Because ninjas do stuff like this. And say the people that are being targeted, because homeboy done forwarded, you know how white people get down. They gonna go to hell. We dragging him. You want to drag him? He's gonna drag it to hell. So I'm quite sure he's been carried out and called the State Department and everybody.
White people numbers and know people. Right.
Yeah. He's gonna try to drag you to hell, man. That white dude is not playing. He's the tone. He sounds really serious about really getting cats jammed up. And he's been gotten the group and got everybody's phone numbers. So everybody's like, oh, it ain't no big deal. Okay.
Bro, people deleting shit. Go ahead.
I said this shit years ago.
You did, and I hate it.
I remember you said it. I remember you said it.
I told them years ago I told y'all, I said they are in those. I said because the bottom line is they're so
the feds. Listen. It's police in these travel groups. That's why I don't understand why. Like, it's police that come to
it's police. You're right, Troy.
It's police that come to the suit. So you don't think, hold on, Rico. You don't think when this shit gets forwarded to the State Department or whoever he sent it to, they get everybody's numbers and they see that one of these cats is a police officer. You don't think that cop's gonna fold on everybody in the group?
Oh, he's snitching on everybody.
For his career, he'd have been a cop 20 years. He got retired, and the DA, the USDA, approach him on some, hey, officer, we seen you in this group. Can you tell us about what's going on? You don't think he gonna fold for some for what's that group? For a Facebook
part about it is, I told him years ago. I said, first of all, like you said, there's no buffers to these groups. They're gonna let anybody in
for the money.
I'll be honest with you. If I gave a fuck, I would have been up in all their groups. I just don't want to do it. I could have been. I swear to God, it makes reason that they would do it.
I think it's
because the exposure for what they do has been so great for so long. It was a layup. They literally
set themselves
gave themselves away by sitting there saying, you know what, Troy, we're going to start selling drugs, but this is what I need y'all to do. I need everybody to send a link to this open website. Give me what track you're going to be on, how much weight. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to collate all this information because as long as it's only the three of us, nobody else will know on an open source website.
Exactly.
You're a fucking idiot.
You're stupid.
And then as we grow, I just start letting other people in with avatars and fake names and everything else. Because why? You're thirsty for the growth. And then the thirst
and the money too, Rico. And the money.
This is how it goes. Then remember, Troy, you always told me about the ego. I'm gonna be big. So I'm gonna get more and more and more big people to come in.
Big dog.
What?
Big dog.
So I'm saying the more people that you let in, this is the problem about when you're doing some shit that's criminal.
Yeah.
The more you let people in, the more fucking exposure you got.
Right.
Yeah, Gaines, the white dude. Oh, Gaines said y'all talking about the white guy in a minute.
Their ass is wide open.
He crashing out.
The white guy has all that, and then, like I said,
shout out to Jerry and Sheila in the house. Y'all.
My only problem is the only sympathy I got is I'm afraid that there's gonna be some young boys that's gonna get caught up in this shit.
I'm gonna just, you know what? I'm gonna cut
you off real quick. If y'all ain't subscribed to Jerry and Sheila, y'all subscribe to them. The barbecue was good the other day, brother. Thank you. Go ahead, Troy.
Listen. I hope that nobody gets in trouble. I don't want to see us get in trouble, and I really don't want. I don't want to see us. I don't want to see nobody.
Niggas going to jail behind this.
Let's not.
You don't think it's that serious?
Let's not put it out.
I'm gonna say I don't know.
Let's not put it out.
The man.
I knew niggas gonna get scared and pull back.
At a bare minimum.
Hold on.
What I'm saying.
How do I get to him?
Here's the deal. The deal is. Here's the deal.
You want people to go to jail, Rico?
No. Some of these motherfuckers need to go. But let me tell you this.
Eating going is different.
Listen. The reason is it's the laws of probability.
Right.
The likelihood that some people in these groups have been doing some highly egregious shit is high. I'm not saying it's most of them. It can only be 10%. But 10% in these groups have been doing some shit that's going to be like we're going to find out was very dirty and nasty, like the brother in Brazil, right? Mm-hmm. The brother in Brazil who was deep in this space. Look at what he got caught up in.
Listen.
Trevor POV trying to be funny. He's trying to see what happened. He want to go into detail.
Listen, we're gonna have to. Why can't we see, Coach? You gotta have. This is when you're supposed to have the white dude thing come up on the screen and show the.
I don't know how to do it.
You gotta get hot. We behind. We gotta get.
Rico, you got it. You know how to pull it up, Rico.
Hey, listen. The only thing that's saving everybody right now that's in that mess is the white pervert that got caught on that balcony in Colombia.
Right.
That's the only thing that's keeping his thing from getting bubbling, because that came out at the same time. The same time he crashed. The same time the white dude crashed out, was the same time that happened. So it didn't really get. It didn't really.
You know why his shit gonna bubble? Cause he naming names.
Yo,
he named names.
He calling cats by the government. He's crashing.
By the government name. He's naming names.
And I ain't never heard nobody
got all the videos.
No. What I know for a fact, that white man done got people's ISP addresses.
He's crashing out.
He got their whole names. Cause the bottom line is when they've been in these, when they're in these WhatsApp groups and these whatever, they're telling it. They're giving it up. He got phone numbers. He's got everything. Right. And they just sat there. He just sat there quietly, collecting all the information that the dummies gave him. And what I'm saying is,
hold on. I gotta ask you a question.
One second. The problem is I just think about some 24 or 23, 22-year-old young brother that came in there and listened to these motherfuckers and say, he, ha, 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 ha. Oh, look at it, and got caught up in it, who's really not that, might have only been in the space 6 months. But all of a sudden, he's come in possession of some type of material that he could be looking at serious fucking time. Because the one thing that they do not know, this is a fact. When you transmit a file, anything. So, Troy, if I was to transmit a file to you of me doing something of a sexual nature of a person, I disseminated it to you, you received it. If that person is underage, we just transmitted
They said
child pornography.
He said the white guy in Colombia on the balcony was released. He didn't do anything. Oh shit! Wow.
I don't know. I ain't even gonna. I don't even care about that case.
We're not talking about the white guy. We're not talking about the white
guy. Y'all want to be on these niggas here.
I'm gonna tell you about this. What's up, Peso? I'm telling you that this. Look,
my niggas is hell, man.
If I send you a file with me sitting there doing with somebody something that's underage, and maybe she's 17, that's still child pornography.
Right.
Because she's 17.
Listen,
Rico, some people really don't know what's going on with the white dude. So
all right, can you please give us a synopsis of what you were talking about, the person? Okay, so it's a white guy in Medellin. He was on Instagram, and he started exposing. He said he had a problem with Ronan, the traveler, and that's out here in Sasua. And he started talking about how he infiltrated Ronan's Facebook group. He got all these pictures and
Ronan and several others.
Yeah, several other people. So he's got pictures of them recording women, and
prostitution,
all kinds of
number.
So he took the information that he got from the Facebook group and he forwarded it to the immigration here in DR, in Colombia, and in the States,
and Brazil.
And we were saying, do you think he just stopped at immigration? You don't think he contacted the, because the white dude was mad that they was messing with his page or something. They was going back and forth. And that's why I said they dragged him to the ground and he took it all the way to hell.
And if you watch that video I sent y'all, like with Kampai and his lawyer, those are crimes. The recording of a person without consent is a crime, even in the DR. And y'all know these niggas love to record, especially of a sexual nature. Y'all know these niggas love to record them fucking these hoes.
Especially black folks.
They love doing it. They do it in the DR. They do it in Brazil. They do it in Colombia.
What's the nigga that tried to do it? What's one that tried to do it in Africa and he was trying to hump that girl?
Jay Rella, all of them, they do it everywhere. All of them do it. If you're in the passport bro space, these niggas love to record themselves making pornography. And then what the problem is one thing, it's a crime when you make it, but then you transfer that to someone else, which makes it a fucking federal offense, you dummy.
Right.
Hey, we gonna start calling.
And I saw the video. That white boy got a collage of videos.
Man, trust me, he showed us 1% of what he got. He showed us 1%.
I'm gonna start calling you.
You're right. They do it everywhere.
Then it doesn't matter because if I report you to the feds, coach, it's like a spider web, right?
Yeah.
Once they hit your ISP, now they're gonna reach out to everywhere that you've ever disseminated anything to, no matter who the fuck it is, and they're gonna get it all. So they're gonna see every file you sent.
Can they get into the members only shit? Because
man, they get the fuck out of here.
I'm just asking.
They get into everything.
Man,
they get it.
So
this is my thing.
Even if they delete all this,
why you think the niggas running? Why you think the Roaches running scared, shutting down pages and shit?
When Floyd, the shit with Floyd happened. Why didn't everybody just say, you know what? Let's clean this shit up.
Niggas got to be niggas. Niggas got to be niggas.
They want to straddle the fence. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you got to like if I'm doing some creep shit, right? And I seen that shit with Floyd, and how they yanked his ass up. You gotta know that these niggas is watching the spaces he was on. What detective? What criminal investigator with his salt wouldn't have went through this nigga's YouTube and looked at who he was associating with? Who was giving him money? Who was giving him money?
Troy, on top of that, you're right, brother, but they cracking down in every country on this bullshit.
Why? And if you know that they're doing this, why are you still having Patreons?
The Brazilian government called the Passport Bro movement a criminal organization. Not me, the Brazilian government. The government, right? Colombia all of a sudden started profiling black men where they didn't even let you niggas in the country.
But if you change, hold on. They thought if they changed the name, everything was gonna be cool.
Stupid motherfuckers. They stupid.
I don't want to see nothing.
I'm not gonna call it a drug gang. I'm gonna call it a powder gang, a pharmaceutical gang. They won't know.
Clean your shit up. If you need to get up out them shits. I know one thing. I'm out of it. If I'm in one of those Facebook groups, I'm out of there. I'm going.
There is no way. I could be doing everything. Right, here's the thing, Troy.
It's like somebody just got caught with a brick and y'all still on the same block pumping the next day.
Right.
Come on, man. The gig is up. You better get up off that motherfucker.
But Troy, not just pumping on the same block, pumping the same way at the same time.
Right.
Nigga, you didn't change nothing.
He's still on the block. This white dude.
I'm gonna say
the white dude put your mans and everybody on blast. Whoever's in charge of all this shit, he put them on blast. And you still standing on the block.
But Troy, it was so. It's laughably funny how easy it was because they're so fucking dumb. And if you choose to join any of those groups, those WhatsApp chat, your ass is stupid too, because those niggas are going to get you.
It's the Facebook shits. I mean,
it's the Facebook,
the shit that you got. The shit that's really gonna get you is the shit you got to pay. That's where all the smuts.
But then here's the thing. They got the paywall, and guess what? Right? This is how greedy they are. But I'm not gonna sign the pay. But if I wanted to, I could have joined all their groups, paid the paywall. I could sit there. I could have been in all their WhatsApp groups.
Why you
ain't don't want to do it.
I think you know what, Coach?
Everybody think I do it because I'm public about it.
The white dude might have had a mole in these groups. I think the white dude might have had a mole in these groups that was.
I think Rico.
Let me be clear. I wish in the bottom of my motherfucking soul I had access to that shit because it was so easy. Because I would be blasting all that.
You would have had to pay.
It's like cheese.
Y'all couldn't stop me from telling that shit.
You don't pay for shit.
Because again,
he got a green moldy shirt on, like some moldy.
Yeah.
It was your ass.
But the bottom line is, they crying hurt, but I'm laughing because all they told me, fuck that old motherfucker. Don't listen to that old motherfucker. Young boys, I'm telling you, young boys, this is what I'm telling you. Y'all listen to those motherfuckers. I was trying to protect you. I was trying to save you. I'm not in no group. I don't have no group. I didn't want you to come over to me. I wanted you to move carefully and smartly. Mm-hmm. But these niggas convinced y'all to be motherfucking reckless.
Right.
This is what recklessness gets you.
I'm disappointed.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Let me ask you.
I'm gonna tell you why they told you to move reckless. Because they're fucking lames. Because they're lames. They're lame motherfuckers. And you know what they have to live off? Their ego relies on y'all to sit around and look up to them. Because if you young boys don't look up to them, no motherfucking body else would. People their age say, fuck them niggas. You don't even fuck with them lame ass niggas.
Let your old ass
Let me ask you this, Rico. You think they do it for the money or for so they can have?
They do it for the ego. Troy's always been telling me that. Their fucking ego drives them because they ain't making no money off of it. They making pennies on the dollar. It's an ego boost.
Well, if they're making $300-$400,
they ain't making no. That ain't enough money for.
That ain't worth going to fucking jail for, coach.
Like,
is that worth going to jail? $300-$400?
No, hell no.
Let me finish. If they're making $300-$400 off YouTube, let's say they're making $350.
I wouldn't give it $3,000.
And then they got the members only shit, and then with the ad,
it could be $50,000 ain't worth your ass going to jail.
I know you played baseball. You lived a pretty nice, straight arrow life. You done help the kids. This is what I want you to do tonight. I want you to go in your bathroom, close the door, and spend the night in that motherfucker all night.
Yeah, that's what jail like.
Tell me how you feel when you come out in the morning.
Hey, we took a tour to Angola when I was 10 years old. I've been
to Scare Straight too, nigga. Motherfucker was talking about taking our ass right up in there.
But see, and that's the thing. That's the thing. I don't give a fuck about the leaders of the space. I don't give a fuck.
Rico, you are Jay Reed. Hey, Rico. I just wanted you to win, dog.
I'm not in none of those groups. Never have been. Never will be. Awesome, brother. Shout out to you.
I mean, but my thing, as far as the leaders of the space, they started this shit, so they deserve it. Mm-hmm. What I don't like is how they. I'm not gonna say you made a 21-year-old man to do it. But I will say it's easy enough to influence a 21-year-old man. If they see, here's the thing, Troy. If a 21-year-old man hung around you and seen the shit you would do, they would be influenced by you. But God damn, you know what I'm saying?
But you know what they would say? They would say,
I gotta get my money right.
I gotta get my money right. You come up with that one today. You seen the shit I sent you today? That was the day.
But I'm saying is this: you're not out here using that to influence these young men to make reckless decisions and behaviors. These motherfuckers did it willingly, and they knew what they were doing. That's my issue.
Yeah.
Let these young men come here, have fun, enjoy themselves, and go home without the fear of fucking incarceration.
Right. Some
of these motherfuckers gonna go to jail. I'm telling you, somebody gonna end up with
Rico been saying this for a long time.
Yes.
They charge these people for consultations, and then they make them join their members group, and I can get you some ass, and if you join this, I know where the ass at and all that stuff. And that's so not true. That's a lie.
Well, let me show.
All you got to do is just land in the Dominican Republic. You get ass all you want to.
Yeah, you can just walk to the airport. You can walk to the command.
You ain't got to leave the airport. You could be fucking. You could be fucking in the airport.
Hold on, I got the video. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I know. You can. It's that easy.
Well, you can get some in the airport, right?
Yes, it's that easy. Before you get through immigration, you could be done had 2-3 fucking dates.
That's right.
Seriously, it's not that hard.
Yep.
So I just tell young man, hey, come here, enjoy yourself. You know, the seedy side of the shit, it's out there. You know what to do. Be safe. Watch yourself. You know, don't get into. I'm trying to tell more young men how to stay out of trouble. I'm not encouraging them to do shit.
I think it's stupid. And you know, when I was younger, we had the videotapes and the DVDs and Booty Talk 22, Booty Talk 23, and all that stuff. So you could just go get some DVDs or go to Pornhub if you want to, but why?
My point is this: if nothing was wrong, why is these motherfuckers running like roaches? That white man in my Charleston white voice, white man is God. That white man got them motherfuckers running.
Hold on.
It's hilarious.
And white people. I know white people. I hung around white people my whole life playing baseball. They be like, I know the man at the clerk of court office.
And they know him. And they know him. And when they talk, and let me tell you this, when that white man called, let me tell you this, he showed the email he sent to DR Immigration. And I read that shit. I was like, he reported that motherfucker and said, start an investigation. And they said, yes, we will.
Right.
So DR Immigration is chasing that fat motherfucker right now. So I understand why that fat motherfucker running. But
who
you
said
want
he running?
your ego. Go ahead.
He might got a live tonight.
No, but the frustrating part.
Hold on. This is boy right here.
Are coming into Medellin, Cartagena, and places across Latin America and committing federal crimes. It is a federal crime if you secretly record a woman having sex with her without her permission, without her knowledge, and then you share that inside a WhatsApp group. And that is exactly what men are doing. Last night I was granted access into a WhatsApp group, you can see it right here, with hundreds of passport bros, BMT. Thought it was just a few bad actors. Hundreds of passport bros that are secretly recording themselves having sex with women and then sharing it amongst themselves. The amount of content that I came across is absolutely appalling. It's disturbing. This picture here is just one after the next, video after video after video being shared inside this group. Women that have no idea that they're being exploited like this. This is the very behavior that the leaders of the Passport Bro movement say doesn't exist, or is there just a few bad actors? Here is the men that are inside this group. There is hundreds of them. I have all of your information now. Migration has all your information now. This is disgusting, disturbing, it's appalling. And this is just more proof that when guys like BMT say that the passport bros are not the problem, that they're not the reason that guys are being admitted and deported, that BMT, you've been living inside a cave or under a rock. This is not a few bad actors. You have hundreds of men secretly filming, exploiting women, and sharing them inside groups like they're prizes, hundreds of them. What say you? Guys, you're not safe anymore. We're inside your groups. We're in your Facebook groups. We're in your WhatsApp groups. We're everywhere, right? And we're going to clean this up because this impacts everybody. You know, people that try to live right, do the right thing. We get caught up in your mess, and enough is enough. It's over.
Hey.
Man, that's powerful.
BMT is always known. He's always known. He like to play stupid. Oh, that ain't what the passport bros is. That motherfucker. He been called out about the shit so many fucking times. It's ridiculous. That nigga always know. He just like to play stupid. They be over there on Thailand. Enjoy your time with the lady boys, BMT. They coming to look for your ass because you are part of the goddamn criminal conspiracy.
I was granted access to these groups I was finally granted access.
Yeah.
I was finally granted access.
Oh, look, you think they ain't been in that motherfucking nigga Tinder app he got, the Passport Bro app, and getting all this information? You think they don't?
Hey, coach.
Bro.
How long? I know, Troy, but how long you think they've been investigating that?
They'll sit there for a while and just sit there.
The feds will let you just.
They'll let you bury yourself.
Yeah, bury stuff.
That's why they have a 99.9% conviction rate. Because by the time when we get ready, the mountain of evidence, it's so much allegations on your ass. You just say, fuck it. How much time?
What's the plea?
Give me 5 years. Yeah.
That's fine my ass.
Well, listen, I don't know about, like I said, if maybe these dudes don't know what it's like to be, and I'm not no jailbird either, but if you are still going to want to operate in these groups and stuff, what I want you to do tonight, if you still want to operate in these groups, I want you to go to your bathroom, spend the night in the tub. Spend the night in your tub.
Close the door.
Close the door. You can't leave. Just sit in there, and that's just one night. And I want you to think about that, because I would take my laptop and throw that bitch in the ocean if I was in there.
Yeah.
I swear to God. I would go out to the ocean and throw that motherfucker in the ocean.
And even though they still gonna find your ass, but yeah, I would try to. And I know a lot of guys are out there deleting videos, deleting emails, deleting phone numbers. But I've been working in the legal field for 40 years. I'm just here to tell you, you can delete everything. They want it, they got it. They're gonna get it. That shit never goes away. It just doesn't. I'll say this: try to be first. Be the first nigga to come in.
Be the Charleston White of the group.
Be the first nigga to come in. Because you come in first, you get the best deal. You try to be that last holdout, not gonna be good for you. So ultimately, what they will be looking for, they're gonna be looking for motherfuckers at the top. And they're gonna look for people who've done the most. And I'm saying things that you believe is innocent. Because I've had I've had conversations where I fought with guys here about them literally for hours on end telling me that they don't have to follow American laws when they go to other countries.
I hear that all the time.
So if in the DR the age of consent is 15, they can go fuck a 15-year-old. I'm like, that is not true. Not as I said maybe a Dominican can, but an American. Oh, Rick, you don't know what you're talking about. I said, okay.
No,
go right on ahead and believe in those countries because some of
the major league baseball player he lost his contract because he was sleeping with that 16-year-old.
Right. And he is a Dominican. And right, so it's up to.
But you know what? But you know what? I'm not. I was good.
Let me tell you this. If he was a Dominican American, let me tell you, if he was a Dominican American,
he would have done more time.
He wouldn't have got that. He wouldn't have got what he got. He
would
have got.
If he was poor.
Yeah.
And he had money.
Yeah, he had to come out some money to come back to the DR. He back in the DR now. He back.
I seen him at a baseball game. He pulled up.
Yeah, he got his own.
No, but Troy, this is what I'm trying to make clear. If you are a Dominican American, even if you got money, they're going to still get. We don't.
You talking about our feds or these feds?
Yes, our feds.
Oh, our feds is gonna snatch his ass up.
Right. Big Games. What's up, brother?
What's going on?
What's up, gang?
This what I don't understand.
Oh, what's up, gangster?
Everybody want to be the man just to be the man.
Talking.
You can't go over there and have a good time.
Big dog.
You can't go over there and have a good time and bring your ass home. You got to put it on the internet and let everybody know, yo, I'm over here banging this chick. I'm over here banging that. That goes to show me you've been a lame from day one.
I say that all the time, brother. You're absolutely right, man. It don't make no sense. Like you get so excited, like you like a you like a kid in the candy store just. Hey, let me show you this. Let me show you that. That means you wasn't getting no ass when you was 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 years old.
I don't know why everybody wants so much attention, man. I don't even be on my YouTube. And imagine if I'm on my YouTube and you just see a daily what goes the fuck on over here every day. My shit would be through the roof. But it ain't. I don't need it. That little YouTube check is not enough money for me. And I don't need the attention. I don't need nobody to validate what the fuck I'm doing.
Right.
It's like you made it in the end zone. Why you need to dance? And I ain't Ocho Cinco.
And Rico, man, I was making big gains. I was making about $350 a month off this YouTube channel, and they was talking about cutting my damn disability check and blah 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 and all that stuff. And Rico and Troy was like, cut that monetization shit off and let's just feed the damn people the right thing. And I love doing that because hey man, people send me cash apps every now and then and I appreciate it. But I'm not. I'd rather help people out, like Rico say, the young people, because we got a lot of 40 and 50 and 6-year-olds leading them the wrong goddamn way.
Right. And that's my issue is I just think that older cats, Gans like me, you, other people, it's like, why are we giving these young men bad information that's going to get them in trouble?
Yeah, Rico, how old are you? Know what I'm saying? How old are you?
I'm 19. But but my whole point is I'm too goddamn old to be out here giving out information that could sit. Because the bottom line is I ain't gonna tell nobody. I'm no church boy. I'm no choir boy. I done my shit, do my shit, whatever. It's never gonna be on the internet. It's never gonna be the internet.
I don't understand. What's the need? I know. I'm asking a rhetorical question.
I go to the club, I drink this, that, whatever. I don't do nothing with no women. But I'm saying is, if I did, like in other words, when my youngins come over there, and I tell this is what I tell my youngins. Look,
hey yo, this
is what you do. This is how you do it. Right. I lay out the rules to those
motherfuckers. They crack me up when they come over.
Right, Troy? But see, I wish other people like this is the rule.
Mark
they don't be filming shit.
Mark Henry. And I want your son to know I did not make that name up. Your dad is the one that came over.
Where you at, Troy?
Huh?
Where you at? What comment?
No, we having a conversation. We know the comment.
Okay.
how they act when they come down to the DR. They already got the playbook. They real discreet about it. His son's real. He's real. He ain't really rah rah rah. And
No.
his man's a little rah 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 because his man's came down with the big chain on. And I'm like, yo,
they'll do that shit.
But you know what? You can do that. You can do that here. You can wear a big chain.
I've been getting on his ass about that ever since. I'm like, no, we don't do that.
Don't do that.
We don't do that. We don't do that shit.
Nah, don't do that.
We move a certain way, and I'm like,
because everybody's watching you. They don't realize it. But when you come out to the club in Punta Cana, you go to Xfinity, and you at the movie, you're food.
And even if you got bread, they know you got bread.
Outside, everybody you see outside is trying to get that money from your pocket into their pocket. Whether that's helping you get to your car.
What's good? Me and Troy will get out there if I ain't too fucked up. We can move through everything. And
I don't get fucked up. So
I know. I said me, nigga. Yeah, so I'm saying is that we can move through.
Yeah, you always looking. But I still wait. Hold on. Let me say this: the first time all three of us together, we went to the damn spot.
Yeah, you was the worst.
The only person that looked out for me was Troy.
Nigga, you was the worst. I couldn't find your black ass.
But that's the first. Y'all don't live here, right?
So look, that's the first rule of thumb, gang. It's like, wait a minute.
This one right here is
always gotta look out for each other.
Tell him how this nigga left me.
He was so messed up looking at everything that was running around because he like, this is when he first started coming. He like, God damn. And you slid off, and I'm like, yo, where your man's at? I don't know, that motherfucker grown. He all right. I'm like, yo. I'm gonna tell you another story about him.
Like, damn.
Listen, if you piss him off, he will leave you.
But here's the good thing about it that I love. Coach came back.
I went and got to make sure.
My thing is, I don't know where he went. I don't know. No. Here's the deal. I don't know where he went. I don't know what he did. He came back. He had fun, and there was no filming nothing. Exactly. There was no filming nothing. And I said, and do we have to fuck a nigga up? Yes or no? If we ain't gotta fuck nobody up.
This was everybody know this.
And the biggest thing was, nigga, what did you do?
This is when I first met y'all.
And it was two things I told him. Don't you ever leave me like that where I can't find your ass again. So we couldn't find him.
Man, I saw a bad
one. I knew where he was at. I knew when he slid off.
Because I'm always gonna look out for my guy.
I'm gonna make sure that happens.
Don't do that.
He was standing right by the
yeah, but I knew where you were. You were gone.
When I didn't see you, I knew there was only two places you could be. So I just stood out and said, let me just stand here and wait to make sure this nigga don't get got. So when I found you, I was like, all right, man, let me walk you back in. This
cat, Steele's diary. That was before Domingo.
I can't even drink a Sprite. I can't even drink a Sprite when I hang out with him because he's like, oh, you don't. When he found out I ain't drink, he was like, oh, for real?
That's on you.
He started getting hammered. I'm like, man. So now I gotta watch you.
But,
then I gotta make sure, man, he goes.
But the good thing about it is when we go places, and Troy, this is why I'm fucked up.
That's a good comment right there. Too.
Here's the part that got me fucked up, right?
Let me read this comment. Remember, these youngsters grew up online and everything is live to them. The 54, but them 20s live is a world where
social life is
there.
But it's old niggas that's doing this. It ain't the young niggas.
Right. There you go, my man Fox. You right.
That's the frustrating part.
And I'm glad. No, go back to that comment. Okay, because me and Fox talked about this earlier. You right. You're absolutely right, Troy. And I didn't say that to you earlier, Fox. It's old niggas doing this.
It's old niggas doing it.
If it was young niggas, young niggas don't run none of these groups.
Nah.
The majority of these groups are run by old niggas my age and your age. So now
that's why that's
gotta make you think a little bit differently. Like
y'all gotta be smarter than that, man.
They supposed to know better, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Nev, I didn't know that was you, but I ain't coming for you, girl. Yeah, I ain't coming for your girlfriend, but that was
James, you've been to Medellin heavy, right? This game still there? He might slid off. I want to know.
Big game.
I want to know. Hey, Roadrunner say you got to worry about them Latino cars. Them people got family over there. Best to believe it's up with with the torch down, better prepared for war and prepare for the worst. Fed pens, no joke.
Well, what I want to know? What started this beef between? Why is this white dude? Because they say he's not just crashing out on Passport Bros. He's crashing out on everybody. He crashed out on. Yeah, he's crashing out on Colombians. He's crashing out on the locals. Like what?
Well, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. When I first saw the white guy, he was on. There's this guy named I think his name is Jamie. Travel and Motivate. So somebody was doing an interview. Now remember, they got that pretty little girl in Colombia, Maria Sincere, right?
Right. She's the one. She's the one who I just thought. I was watching her channel because she was live talking about it.
Okay.
And then,
Go ahead,
Coach,
go ahead.
I knew you was going live, so I clicked over to you at 6:00.
Right.
But she was on already.
Right.
So the thing is her and him was on a live with somebody. Somebody was moderating the live between them at the time. And this guy's been in Colombia for a while. So he's not like he just got there. He's been living in Colombia for 3-4 years. You know, probably longer than most of the motherfuckers that's doing that content about. So you can't say the guy doesn't have.
Rico, he says he's crashing out because Passport Bro dudes got his Instagram shut down.
Yeah, that was the one thing he pointed out. He didn't say Passport Bro. He said Ronan.
Okay.
He said Ronan got his shit shut down.
For all this because they took his IG page down. He went. You see what I say? How they dragged him and then
but here's the thing. But here's the thing, though, Troy. And I'm gonna tell you, this is where. And you tell me if I'm wrong, Gan. Some of these fuck niggas, because Gan, you know, you go all the way back to me and the peso days, right?
Right.
So,
yeah.
If you're gonna sit there, here's the thing: is if you're gonna sit there and you're gonna have a position in the ideology, you got to be open to the conversation or the pushback. So in other words, like we'll sit there, drop the link, come up here, tell me where I'm wrong, boom, 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 boom. I'm not gonna run from it. If I'm saying something fucked up, correct me. A lot of them don't want to do that. They want to stay in a bubble. They only want like-minded people to come up and join them and co-sign their bullshit. But I heard, this is what I heard in the background, that he hit your boys live and was trying to have converse with him. This I don't know because I didn't see it. So before anybody say that I said it, I did not see it. I was told that the white boy tried to hit the live, tried to have a conversation. I don't know. And of course, they shitted on him like they shitted on me, and I've seen them shit on other people. That I do know. And then I guess shitting on him wasn't enough. And the reason why they don't come at me about a channel,
but they don't let you get on the live.
Right. No, or if they do, it's gonna be you against 9 motherfuckers. That's how it is. Number one.
They double team you, they triple team you. Right?
And the reason why I've always been kryptonite is this: if I had a channel, they would have been taking my channel down. I don't have a channel.
That's how
so you ain't got nothing to go
out there.
I don't be on TikTok. I don't be on IG. I don't be on none of that. Right. So either you're gonna get me here, or you ain't getting me, nigga.
Remember when the bug-eyed girl tried to get your page shut down, Coach?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but see, that's how they weaponize against you.
I got an email and somebody.
But here's the thing, Coach. They weaponize against you if you got something that they can weaponize against.
Right.
If you don't have nothing they can weaponize against. So, but this guy did have a YouTube channel. He has an IG. He has a TikTok. All that. So when they shitted on him and weaponized against his shit, he said, "Fuck it, it's up."
Right.
I can't be mad at him about that.
Yeah, I'm your Huckleberry.
Yeah, if that was your tactics, if that's the way you gonna play, he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go into your group then," because you already know y'all out there doing this shit. And my thing is, again, I challenge anybody to tell me definitively that nobody on none of these pages or none of these groups are dallying a certain percentage. There's a high probability that there's a percentage of them that's messing with underage. Because too many niggas talk about very young women.
Right.
They talk about it.
You know what?
The probability is too high for me to believe it's 0. Get the fuck out of here.
What we have, what we got with Floyd is enough evidence to know that there's some serious creeps in the space.
Right.
Serious creeps.
And then the way that, but the Floyd, and then the way they're always talking about 50-year-old man, he can get him a 20, 19-year-old. Like what?
Why would you want that?
So when you take that consistent conversation, right, along with the provable cases of white and black men messing with underage,
but they tell on, let me say this, Rico, they tell on themselves because they get on YouTube and they say, oh, I talked to her and she looked young, but I checked her ID and she was 18. Nigga, you still would have hit a 17, 16, 15.
Coach.
Hey, Coach.
Here's the thing. She could have gave you an 18-year-old ID. You still 17. You still committed a fucking crime.
Right. Go ahead, gang.
Hey, Coach, you know, y'all know I name names, so I don't give a fuck. NYC The Future said he was about 16 or 17. The only reason I didn't crack is because I didn't have the money.
Gans.
What?
Didn't he have that underage girl in his apartment in Puerto Plata?
Yes.
And it took the landlord to kick him out?
Mm-hmm.
He's not the only fucking one. He's not the only fucking one. And what I'm saying is, even after that, he's heavily supported in the space. Why is he heavily supported in the space? Because a lot of motherfuckers agree with that shit. There are others. So if you tell me that if it's provable, if it's demonstrably provable that somebody was caught with somebody at underage and they are not expelled from the space and still celebrated in the space, get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm. Now here come this glizzy goblin.
Right, we know
Las Vegas Sport Talk. He was right there.
Yeah. I already dropped the link. I dropped the link so he could talk.
You should stop.
Make sure we cam up.
Listen, Las Vegas. Listen, Las Vegas. We can go right to K9's channel. It's right there. He said the only reason why I didn't crack is because I didn't have the money.
I watched all of the content about that. I don't dislike. Well, I do dislike him because he's fucked up. He's a fucking weirdo.
Y'all know these niggas got YouTube and IG in jail, right? So when you get,
I know.
Your smut is already going up. They ain't even got to look at your paperwork. Oh, that's the YouTube nigga that was fucking with the kids.
Oh yeah.
What size shoes you wear, yo?
No. They gonna tell him, look, Detroit. They gonna tell him, put your shirt like this. Put your shirt like this, all balled up.
It's gonna be a honey bun.
Yeah.
Since you like going to DR so much, they gonna put an empanada on
brother? How you doing, man?
They gonna put an empanada on his bed and shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
How you doing, Esquire, Las Vegas?
Hey, salute everybody. I just had to come up here and say, I mean, if you're going to tell a story, please tell it correctly. That's all I ask.
Let's get the facts.
Okay.
Yeah, all that he said. Now, come on.
So what did we get wrong?
No, we showed the video, but
no, hold on.
Show the video. Tell the video again.
No, hold on. You're here to talk about Future?
Yeah, that's who y'all. Okay. That's who. Correction. Okay, that's who Gans.
Right.
Gans brought up. That's who Gans brought up.
Fair. Now, what did we get wrong?
What Gans said wrong?
Oh, that the landlord caught him in the room, and that's why he got kicked out.
I said
I didn't say that.
I said that part because it was on the live. It was on the live that the landlord had, and I don't know. I wasn't there. It was on the live that the landlord had caught him, and about the girl was known to be underage, and that's why the landlord kicked him out. So if that's not true, correct me, because that is incorrect.
That is not true. You can go back to K9's channel whenever you want to and revisit this.
Tell me what's the correct. Hold on,
Let Gaines
talk. No, hold on. I just want him to.
Damn, Rico.
Okay, I'm going to just 1 second. I'm going to accept that I got it wrong. What happened in that situation if what I said was wrong. Tell me
But
what happened.
but let me ask this question too.
Gaines is next. He gonna.
I know, but I have a right to ask him. He said I was wrong. So I was wrong.
Because
what was the real story? What was correct?
All right.
Okay, I'm going to answer that, but let me just as far as Gaines, go ahead and ask your question because I think I can kill two birds with one stone.
I think Gaines got
I want to know where Rico was wrong. Where are we wrong at? That the landlord didn't kick him out, or that she was 16 or 17?
What was the reason why the landlord kicked him out?
We asking you. We don't know.
No, because that's what y'all are saying. Oh, the landlord kicked him out because he caught her in the room.
No, because she was underage. So was she underage or not?
No, she wasn't.
So she was 18 or above?
18.
Rico, you putting out misinformation, bro.
So anybody that wants to do their fact checks, because everybody got to come with receipts.
Go
back.
Hold
on, let me just finish. Let me just finish, please.
Say she was about 16 or 17.
Let me just finish. Let me finish this right here. Go back to that time period when it was raining. And it's on his live, and he came and said, hey, this place is flooded. That's the reason why he left. It wasn't because of no girl. Okay, so now I hope I cleared that up.
Gaines, go ahead.
What did you just say that the girl was 16 or 17?
Rico, relax.
I'm waiting on Gaines. Gaines not ready.
He's talking.
Oh, he didn't say anything. Go ahead, Gaines. Go ahead, Gaines.
I said, did Future say that the girl was 16 or 17?
No. He did not say that. Once again, Gans, go now for that. Hold on, Gans. Hold on. You asked me a question.
Go ahead.
You asked me a question. I would like to respond and give you an answer. Go back to, I believe that was Keith's live.
I don't watch Keith's channel, so I wouldn't know.
Well, I don't watch it anymore either, but for anyone else that, need receipts, the question was asked. Yes, or whatever, she was 18. The question was asked, how old does she look?
And
he said what?
Right.
And he said what? 16, 17.
Okay. Can I ask a question real quick?
Sure can.
Just one question.
Hold on.
Okay. At the time of this occurrence, when he was with the 18-year-old who looked 16 or 17, how old was he?
Oh shit, I don't know.
Now we don't know how old Future is.
35.
No, I don't know how old he is.
I heard the niggas in his 40s. I don't know.
Let's go 40. Let's go 40. Let's go 40.
So a 40-year-old is with an 18-year-old that looks 16 or 17. Do we agree with that?
Yeah. We can agree with that.
I'm the only person that see a problem with that. I'll be quiet. You got it, Gans.
Gans, go ahead.
I see a problem with it too.
Yeah, I see a problem with it too. I see too many guys that's coming over here to the Dominican Republic. I've been here for 7 years, and they try to get closest to 18, and then even if they see a 17 or 16-year-old, they would knock them down, and that's frustrating to me because we have children, and you look at these children. Even if in the Dominican Republic, these 15 and 16 and 17-year-olds having sex, they have predators from the United States coming over here to try to sleep with them, and I'm against it, and I don't mind turning them in because.
Coach, hold on for a second.
Now,
listen.
Who was that was just talking right there?
Coach John
at the top.
You hit the nail right on that on the. You hit the hammer right on the nail. There's too many people that are coming to the Dominican Republic. No one is saying anything. You're the first person that I heard say something like that.
Well, I've seen it.
Be quiet for a second. Be quiet for a second.
I've seen. Let me say this.
You're gonna fuck it up. Go ahead.
No. But I don't care what people say about me. I fostered over 200 children, and I've seen molested children, and I took care of molested children. So I've been through that. So that's why I have a heart for it when they come over here looking for 16 and 17-year-olds.
Man, as a basic human being, you should just be on.
Yeah, but it's just even deeper for me because I went to court and I used to see these kids crying.
Okay, but let me ask a question before we get to. Stop putting up the goddamn comments, Coach. Just for a minute.
Kiss my ass.
Let me ask you something, Las Vegas.
Whoa.
No, I'm saying.
Go ahead. Well, yeah. Hold that comment though. Hold that comment. Go ahead. Ask the question.
Yeah, I'm not putting it on you, but I'm not gonna say you're not, but I'm not gonna say you is. I'm gonna leave that alone. What I'm saying is this: you are a heavy traveler to the DR. Yes or no? You travel to the DR a lot.
Oh shit.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
I live here.
Oh shit, you live here. Okay, so where do you live? You don't have to give me your address.
Man, chill out, man.
Where do you live?
Rico, ask the damn question, man.
I'm asking him.
Listen,
I live in Puerto Plata.
Okay, and how long have you been living in Puerto Plata? How long continuously have you been living there?
Oh shit. What? 8 months now? 7, 8 months now?
Okay, 7, 8, so like less than a year. Okay, that's fine. So without telling me your exact age, can you give me your generation? 30, 40, 50, 60, what?
I just had a birthday 2 days ago.
Congratulations on your birthday, bro.
Thank you.
Happy birthday. You were 40, 50, 60, 70, what?
I'm 50.
Okay, you're in your 50s.
In the 50s. 50s, early 50s.
Okay.
Early 50s.
You're in your 50s. You've been there 7, 8 months. You got a girlfriend?
God damn, man.
I'm asking.
Yo,
these are valid questions.
I need you to
let him ask the
These are
question.
character questions.
Hey,
Let him ask the question.
Get to the point, counselor. Get to the
Do
point.
you have a girlfriend? Yes or no?
Someone that I see
On a regular.
On a regular. More. Yes. I don't know. I'm not going to call her my girlfriend.
Counselor.
I see her.
How old is she?
Oh shit. 34, I believe.
That's cool.
Okay.
What you getting to, Rico? What you got?
Will you shut the fuck up? That's why
I'll
you
get
going
to it.
next.
Did that 34-year-old girl call the cops on you?
Say that again.
Did that 34-year-old girl call the cops on you?
Y'all
No.
She didn't?
You didn't have a domestic violence charge?
Man, see, once again, I'm glad.
This is what happens when y'all tell all your business on the internet.
Hold on. Gans, once again, stop the cat.
Okay.
Stop the cat.
So what happened? What happened with that incident?
What incident?
The one that Gans is talking about.
So Gans, are you saying that I had a domestic violence charge out here in the Dominican Republic?
What type of charge?
In the Dominican Republic?
Hold on. I asked the question. Gans, please answer the question.
You had a situation with a female in the Dominican Republic.
Okay, at first you just said a domestic violence charge, right?
Yes.
Okay. Come on, you got to be smart. If I had a domestic violence charge, do you think I would be here in the Dominican Republic?
Yeah.
Don't you think they would have kicked me out?
You spent the night. Why did you spend the night? Why did you spend the night in jail in the Dominican Republic?
Never.
Damn.
Gans.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you.
This is what happens when they disclose all of their business on the internet.
You just prove. Just when you talk, come with receipts. Come with facts.
All right, the brothers. Are you? So you were never in jail. So I mean, that's it. Let's just move on.
Yeah, I just asked the question. You said no. So,
but listen, the guy has a right to ask. How do you even say he was in jail?
You muffled a little bit. Easy. You muffled a little bit.
Yeah, you muffled.
You talking through your headset? Easy.
Can't hear you, Easy.
Yo, man, y'all niggas is wild.
And then you wonder why. So I caught the the live earlier. You have this how do you say it? Caucasian? You have this Caucasian guy
Yes.
speaking about what passport bros and the black. He did say the black.
Wait a minute.
Right?
Read that comment. Read that comment.
I know, but
Hold on. Can we go back? Hold on. I want to go back to that.
Yo,
other
Rico,
comment
you
before y'all
started
start
this.
moving.
You started this, and then you're gonna turn your camera off. Keep your camera on.
I'm not done. No, Vegas. Let me ask you a question. Seriously.
Hold on.
Wait.
Let me just finish.
Okay,
what I had to say. See all these lies and people capping. They saying, "Oh, he said this," and look, come on, it's cap. And then you wonder why the Caucasian guy is starting to I don't know, put two and two together and say, "Oh, well, these people are doing this and doing that." Stop the cap. Come with the facts. Come with receipts.
Hey, hold on. I just want to say something to Romeo Guerrero in the chat real quick. Romeo Guerrero, y'all always wondering why I'm always twisting up my lips because I'm trying to figure out where these niggas is lying at.
They just
But hold on, gang. This is the thing I want to ask. Okay, Vegas. All bullshit aside, because I don't want everybody to be piling on you, trying to be unfair, right?
Hey,
so
I'm used to it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so you asked about the Caucasian guy. So let me ask you this: you're in the DR, right? And you're up there in Puerto Plata, Cabarete area, right? The white guy specifically is after some people up there in that space. You saw the white guy's video, right?
Yes.
And you saw the shit he talked about. Okay, so can you honestly tell me you're not a member of that group that the white guy's talking about since you up there in that area?
Hell no.
You're not so you've been up there for 8-9 months and you never linked up with none of those niggas.
No, you asked about.
Will you shut the fuck up, coach?
You asked about the.
Yo, listen, now Rico, I gotta step in. Just because he in that area, don't mean he gotta associate with them people.
Asking the question. That's the whole.
All right.
Let him ask.
Because hey, listen, Rico, I know you from Ohio, and they got a lot of those rainbow people in Ohio.
Yes.
Does that mean you hang out with the rainbow people?
Maybe a little bit on weekends only.
That's a great point.
Only on the weekends. No, my question is because here's the thing is this is the question I'm asking. You come up here and you say you're not a member of the group that the white guy talked about, right?
BMT,
no,
right?
Not BMT. He talked about somebody else in another video that's up there in the Puerto Plata area, and he said his government name.
You gotta say the name, Ronan.
Are you a member of Ronan's group?
Say that again.
Are you a member of Ronan's group?
Ronan
Yeah, you know Ronan. Everybody know who Ronan is.
Yes.
So you are a member of his group.
Yes.
Oh, so maybe so that makes sense why you're here to defend it.
No.
Well, let me finish. The white guy was attacking that group as well.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, he is. He might got all your information.
Well, he can have it.
Got your ISP.
Oh,
your
well, he trust me. Hey, he can have it. All
right, but
I have nothing to hide.
Check all your files, what you've been sending and receiving, because that white man, they was in that group, they was in that WhatsApp chat. They've been infiltrating.
Yo, Rico, you scared of the white man?
I ain't in the group, so I'm good.
I'm just saying the way you talk about the white man, you scared of the white man.
Because the white man doing that work. The white man doing the Lord's work. In my Charleston white voice.
You sound like Charleston White.
That's what I'm saying. The white man said he was going after that group in particular by name and everybody in that group and all the shit they were doing. So have you ever sent or received any? Let me finish. Because I ain't even finished the question. Because what the white man said is they've been sending pictures of people having sex without consent, phone numbers, promotion of prostitutes. So even if you ain't seen it, even if you've never been a part of it, have you seen that? Because the white guy's, he's busy.
And I'm gonna say no, come on, no. First of all,
exist? That's made up. There's no facts.
I'm saying as far as people selling, it can happen.
Are there any
but
facts to what the white man said? Yes or no?
I have no clue because I haven't. I can honestly say. I never. I just I subscribe to him as far as like a WhatsApp group or whatever. Maybe on Facebook, yeah.
Yeah, Facebook too.
But check the last time that I've been on there.
You're not a part of the members only stuff.
It's more than the members only.
Okay.
No.
Stop giving these niggas out. Bottom line is you mumbling, and I get that.
No. I'm saying no.
Okay, so what I'm saying is the feds are looking at ISPs. The feds are looking at the Facebook group. The feds are looking at the WhatsApp. They're looking at.
Who said the feds are looking at it?
Huh?
Who said the feds are looking at it?
Mr. White Man.
Oh, just because they come from a white man don't mean I gotta believe it. I don't believe that. But okay.
So let me ask you a question. Easy, are you in the group?
Me?
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not in that group. I'm not in that group.
No, you're not in that
But the group. Hey, listen. But the group. But the group I'm in, I don't take the chicks. You heard? I keep it respectable.
But easy, niggas is shook. Niggas is out.
And that's good. Because when they get thrown out and I go over there, that's more choices for me.
I agree with you.
There you go.
I agree
Good
with
point,
you.
Easy. Good point. That's my boy.
There you go.
But what I'm saying, and Easy, I agree with you. I'm just trying to tell the people I know, you got to be careful in what you're communicating and how you're communicating because they looking.
If you doing some dumb shit, I want you to take your laptop after this live and throw that bitch in the
Right.
Throw that bitch in the ocean, dog. Don't walk
around. Hey, sad news. Sad news. Even if you threw it in the ocean, guess what? It's in the cloud somewhere. Whatever you did is in the cloud.
I said that.
That's good.
I said that.
At least you won't get the possession charge. Throw that bitch away.
You still gonna get it.
You still won't get it.
On the real note, it's just really sickening to be videoing women that just want to make a couple dollars, have sex, and then go move on, and then now they on there. They 5,000 people watching them because you videoed them and
don't know. Right. That's the part. They didn't know. They didn't give consent. That's the part that's fucked up.
But Easy, here's the part that gets me. When I said, and I used the accurate word years ago, it's exploitation. Shut the fuck up, Rico. That's not exploitation. I'm like, that is exploitation.
That's not exploitation, man. What they're doing is exploitation. Going around talking to chicks, paying her cell phone and smashing is not exploitation.
Easy. If I take images of you without your knowledge,
that's exploitation. I agree. Yes, but you're trying to say but you're trying to say it's the same thing.
No, I'm saying.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying. Easy. Just hear me out. Is that what I told the men? I said, look, if you sit there and take their name, image, likeness, NIL without their permission or consent, and you're making money off of it, whether it's through a group, selling, sending, AdSense, all of those are things that you can do to make money for showing this woman in a sexual manner, and she receives nothing. That's exploitation because when they're doing it without their knowledge, and the woman gets zero.
That's pimping.
I agree with that.
And pimping is sexual exploitation.
The woman gets nothing because she doesn't even know that you took that and did it. But they
that's messed up, man.
That it wasn't. I was like, it is, and that's what they're fighting against. You can't just do that shit.
Hey, listen, Rico. That's why when I go there, all I do is go to the hotel, the beach, and church. That's it.
Me too.
I don't do nothing else.
Me too.
That's all I do.
And me, what I pretty much do, I do sports. That's me. That's
sports.
Vegas. You don't be with now. Come on,
what kind of sports? Wait. Rico, stop. What kind of sports you do?
Cockfighting.
College football, boxing.
He said, "Yo, John, you sneaky."
No, they do have. Man, I'm serious. They do. I done bet on cockfighting before over here.
Oh, okay. All right.
Vegas.
You be supporting. You can bet on cockfighting.
So let me say, when Future was in the DR doing some of the things he's done, that we all seen that he put up on his channel, was you a major supporter? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
A major supporter.
Right.
I'm gonna say yes. Online Nation.
Okay.
Online Nation salute. Stand up.
Yes. So it's not like
What?
that's all you did, because Future was doing some. I'm not saying Future's a bad guy.
Thank you.
Gets himself in trouble way more than he needs to doing dumb shit. Yes or no? Doing dumb shit.
Such as what?
For one thing, jumping in the fucking pool and you can't swim. That's kind of stupid.
Say that again.
Jumping in the pool and you can't swim, nigga. That's kind of dumb, right?
Oh, that was in Thailand. See, I got no control over
that. Is that dumb? Yes or no?
Yeah. That's
you can't swim and you jump in the fucking water, 8 feet of water. That's kind of dumb, right?
What game said? What you said, game?
I said following Jay Rello around.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb.
Future must want to. He must want to share a jail cell with him.
Yeah.
But say something that he did dumb here in the Dominican Republic when I was around. Come on,
who is this?
I'm not condoning.
Who's Jay
I'm not
Cello?
condoning none of that stupid stuff.
He wrecked the car.
No. I'll tell you what he did dumb. That motherfucker slept in a gazebo.
So
being out there,
I don't get it.
No, I didn't make that up. Okay, Vegas.
Yes,
you know I'm not making that up.
You are correct, and yes, he did call me. But when I got the call, I was right down the street.
But I'm saying
at the mansion party.
Right, but I've oftentimes seen him do shit, and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
But do you think? No, real talk. Do you think he's special needs a little bit?
I ain't special needs. He's just dumb.
I don't know him, but all I would say,
hey, you know, at this point, I would have to defend him.
Okay.
Wow. Because I'm not trying to be funny. Hold on. Now, I may have thought that in the beginning when I first met him.
Okay.
But whatever he's doing, everyone else is doing it.
No, you too old for that. Stop. You too old for that, sir. I know you older than me. You older than me. Just saying that he's doing something, and it's listen. Just to say he's doing something, and it's all right because everybody else is doing it. Is how many people end up dead or in jail. That's not wisdom, and you older than me.
Okay, but go back to the times when you see me in the video, and I say what? Content first. Content. Let's get this content. What he does when I'm not around.
You just said everybody else is doing it. You said what he's doing.
Oh, that's right, Gaines. Hey, see, Gaines. See, like you, like what you don't do. I got receipts. I'm gonna call names, like you say on your channel, right? Over here, we call names. Keith is doing it, ain't he?
Who, Keith?
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Pop is doing it, right?
Pop too. Go ahead.
Let me see.
Y'all crazy right now, bro.
Hold on. Everybody that you named so far, and I'm gonna let you keep going, and I'm gonna call them out. They're crash outs. Keep going.
They're not helping your case, but go ahead.
No, but they at first they said, "Oh, this is stupid. Why is he doing that, doing this?" But yeah, they turning around and doing the same thing now.
Yeah.
Okay.
How old are you?
Who, me?
Yes.
I'm in the early 50s.
Your early 50s.
You ain't in your early 50s.
You in the late.
All right, even if you're in your early 50s, you still too old to be talking and sounding the way you talk. And I only known you for 5 minutes. Something not right here, bro. You got to use wisdom.
Yo,
what Rico basically saying is,
what
check
am
this
I?
out. Look at him, and look at me. I'm 55 years old.
Yeah, I hear you, but listen, if you want to say he's 50, that's fine. If you want to say he's 30, if listen to what I'm saying. If you want to say he 35, that's fine. Maybe he is. What I'm saying is, even if I don't believe it, I'll give him 35. The way he talking, he don't sound like a grown man, and that makes no sense.
And even at 35, that's too old, like you said.
Can we pause right there? Can we pause right there? And what did I say that doesn't make sense? When you said, well, first, yeah, exactly. When you said, well, he's doing and everybody else is doing it, so it's okay. What's that supposed to mean? That's what Rico trying to say to you. I said at first, when he was doing the fundraisers and whatever, everyone else called him stupid, crazy, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, well.
But now, all of a sudden, everybody's doing it.
I see what you're saying. That's a different point. What I'm getting into.
Continue to name names.
Oh, he wants you to name names. I just want to make sure for your own concern and understanding, what Rico was trying to bang on about before is you got somebody going around here who got viable facts that somebody's been committing crimes by recording women and having sex with them without that woman's knowledge and then putting it on the internet. That is a crime.
Okay.
So Rico saying you should not be a. Listen, let me finish. Now that I got your attention. Rico, in his way, was showing you love by saying you might want to stay away from that person. You might want to get out of that group because he's like, are you in that group? That guy gonna have your information too, and he's correct. So, and then you said that about if one person doing it, everybody's doing it, then it's okay. And it's like, I would say use wisdom.
Hold on. Can you pause right there? Let me just answer some of these because I'm getting older.
So you're not 35, okay?
I never said I was 35.
Well, you're not 51 or 52 either.
No, I'm 54.
54.
I'll add 10 to that.
Go ahead. Hey man.
Okay. So first of all, the groups that I'm with, shout out to Online Nation. No, we don't do no crap like that.
Good.
No.
That's good.
Hell no. I wouldn't be a part of that. The other group, see, now y'all starting to talk negative, but the other group, y'all know I wear the shirt proudly whenever I'm out and about. They don't do that crap. So no. Let me see. What else did you say? I'm sorry.
So Las Vegas, you telling me you was born in June 1972.
June 12th. That is correct.
1972.
72.
You from Detroit?
I'm from Jersey.
Oh, that's the same state Rico from.
You from Newark?
Rico from Newark.
I was born in Newark.
That explains why you look so old.
Had a hard life.
Y'all look at y'all look at
and then I guess my parents moved me to South Jersey, and then I did my party in Camden, New Jersey.
Give us more about Online Nation.
All them niggas in Newark look old.
Yeah, give us about Online Nation. You say Online Nation is this upstanding group based on what? What's upstanding about online? So let me ask you: is Online Nation Futures Group? That's Futures Group. NYC to the Future created Online Nation. Yes or no?
I want to say yes.
After he went viral.
I think I want to say yes. Yes.
Okay. So tell me what's good, because you say that they're not a bad group. I would argue like they sketchy as fuck. You say they're not. So you sell to us the positivity about Online Nation, why they're not creeping with young girls, because the leader loves some 18-year-old pussy, even though that motherfucker in his mid-40s. That's
what that got to do with anything? 18 is legal in the States. Stop it.
Didn't say it wasn't
stop
legal.
Hating. All right, then, so stop hating.
Stop hating and send it in.
If you're in your mid-40s, I'm just saying that disparity.
What are you saying? It's legal. So you want to make something legal illegal?
What I'm saying is
no.
What he said was she was 18, but she looked. What did he say? She looked 16 or 17.
Well, he's wrong for saying that.
See now.
He's wrong for saying that.
He did not say that.
But no, you said he did. No.
Yes, he did.
No. Let me retract that.
We all heard the video.
Listen to me.
Listen. He did. And what
no.
Let me finish. Can I finish? And I'll let you rebut me.
Yo, G Styles, you crazy.
Just after you ask me what you asked me, stop right there.
I'm gonna let you rebut it. All I'm saying is, and that's always been my issue, Like easy, you always, oh, but Rico, it's legal. I'm like, yes, it is legal. But what I'm saying is that the mindset of a man that so is desirous of an 18-year-old, you cannot tell me that that line is so set in stone that he wouldn't go to a 17 or a 16 or whatever else because he likes them in that range. So
I think you. But here's my issue. Now let me answer.
Let him finish, please.
Anytime when I see, if you were 20, 21, 25, I wouldn't care. But when you're 40 and 50, I don't think in your 40s and 50s you should be looking that far down in age unless you got a taste for some young gals. And if you got a taste for them young gals,
man, would you stop the bullshit? Stop it.
I'm dead ass. I think it can be.
I'm dead ass too. Stop the bullshit. Stop it.
I stand on it. But go ahead, Vegas.
You ain't standing on shit. You ain't standing on shit but shit.
He said she looked 17 or 16, and that's what he was looking for. Continue.
That is correct. That is correct.
He said that. Okay.
He did not say her age was 16 or 17. That's the point that I was trying to hit.
But he said she looked it.
She looked, yes.
Okay.
So and then what we said, not we, but
can I say something?
What they said on the panel earlier. People are coming down here to the Dominican Republic because a lot of them want to be around younger females.
That's bullshit.
What's younger?
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I don't. I hear them just wanting free pussy, free cheap pussy. I ain't heard younger.
Oh, this guy here, man. And you know what, Rico? You're right. Like Rico.
I'm sorry.
Rico, they don't do that in the States. Everybody's married. Nobody pays for anything. Women not charging in the States.
If we catch you fucking with kids in the States, we gon'.
I didn't say that. Listen to what I said. Listen to what I said. I was using sarcasm to make a point, but I guess you sipping early again. You need to put that moonshine down. My point is, you always complaining about people going overseas doing stuff that's being done in America.
Right. But I don't see.
And all you do is bash men.
But Rico,
no, you nigga, not me and you.
Let me
you
say
ain't no
this.
man.
You don't ever see. I know in Louisiana and Mississippi and Texas, you don't see a 45-year-old man trying to mess with an 18-year-old. They get their head bust in.
Thank you, Coach.
I mean,
now come fucking around in New Orleans and see what you gonna get.
I have never seen a 45-year-old man try to mess with an 18-year-old or 19.
So we're putting in that work.
Because you're gonna get shot. You're gonna get shot like a motherfucker. You're gonna have bullet holes all in your ass. So
I'm gonna tell you, in other states, you got these chicks riding in cars and it's not their father they with.
That's true.
And they ain't riding for free.
That's true.
She better hide it because if her daddy find out, it's gonna be some motherfucking furniture turn.
Now I say this. I say this. Let me say this. You see the LSU guys and the Southern University guys in Baton Rouge. They scooping up the girls that's in high school that's seniors, but they 20 years old and the girl might be 17, 18 years old. I see.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Right. I see that all the time.
Bro, for the most part, but that is not what we got to do. Is this is where we fuck up.
The college guys are
20 and 17. There's nothing wrong with that.
This the problem with this. The problem.
Okay, for anyone that's listening,
but there's nothing wrong.
Hold that thought real quick. For anyone that's listening, Gan said that. I'm quite sure no one else
there's nothing wrong
condones that.
But listen, Gan,
20 and 17. Hold on, 20 and 17. There's nothing wrong with that. When she turns 20, he'll be 23. That's 3 years apart. There's nothing wrong with that. They both have the same mentality.
Gan,
the 20-year-old dude just graduated high school his damn self.
But the problem is this. Here's the problem, Gan. Right. At 20 and 17, normally you would say that there's nothing wrong with it. Normally I would, right? But what I'm sitting there saying is we got to stop pretending like that is the majority of the cases because it is not even close to the majority. There's very few relationships of all relationships of 20-year-old motherfuckers dating 17-year-olds in high school. They're generally not. There are some. Yes, they exist. But to sit there and say that everybody that goes to college is still running back to their high school to date at 20, because at 20, you're 1 or 2 years away from graduating from college. You getting pussy in college. Why I gotta go to high school to get pussy?
In college,
If I'm
ain't messing with
no. Hear me out. If exactly, you're not going to be doing that in college because you can fuck all the bitches in college.
Exactly.
You don't need to go to high school.
Right.
So I just don't want us to norm. Yes, it happens.
I've seen
I'm
it.
not
It happens.
taking away from that it happened.
Right.
I don't want us to normalize it because what happens is now we're telling the 40-year-old motherfucker it's okay to fuck with an 18-year-old.
Exactly.
That's how this shit gets like that. Is because we keep normalizing this.
Stop. No. I don't know what you and John are on, but you always on this. At 18, listen, stop. At 18. Oh goodness. At 18.
No, I'm not saying.
At 18.
I'm not saying. 18. I'm not saying it's wrong.
At 18, what? What's this? At 18, they legal, and all of a sudden, from 18 to 99, you should be able to fuck them.
They can fuck who they want. Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
Are they not free to fuck who they want, man or woman?
Yeah.
At 18, they can fuck whoever they want, and in some states, my understanding, the age of consent is lower. In some southern states,
it is. Yes.
So my thing is, y'all always want to put it on one side, the older person, and usually the man. But if that's the case, if that's not how you feel, then you should start a campaign to stop the adult industry in America, because they sure enough out here getting popped at 18 by dudes in their 20s.
In the adult industry, everybody's got to be over the age.
Let me say this: the only reason
nobody's below 18.
The only reason I brought it up is because when I was in high school, I would see the LSU guys and the Southern University guys scoop up the 18-year-old.
Yeah, you see maybe 10 of them out of a fucking 1,000. That's the whole point. Just because you seeing a handful of motherfuckers coming in and do that, that is not the normative. And what I'm saying.
It wasn't no handful, Rico. It wasn't no handful.
It was
in New York City, back in the 90s.
Thank you.
Dudes was driving BMWs and all that shit. These dudes was in their late 20s, 30s, pulling up to the high school. Buying 5411. Buying 5411.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you being honest. I appreciate you being honest, because I was going to say the same thing. Because y'all want to act like saints on here, but you ain't saints.
No.
All right then.
I'm not.
And if you raise your daughter, listen, if you raise your daughter and she 18, 19, 20, and she want to mess with a dude who's 45, 47, then hey, what you gonna do about it?
I'm taking that bitch out. I'm taking that bitch out. That bitch is
good. And when you kick her out, she gonna be staying with me full time.
I'm taking that bitch out. Ain't no 18-year-old daughter of mine fucking with no 40-year-old nothing. Because I'm gonna take that bitch and I'm gonna take that nigga out too. You out your motherfucking mind.
I've never seen that.
I ain't thinking about letting my 18-year-old daughter throw away her life with no 40-year-old motherfucker. That nigga ain't got nothing to say.
I've never seen that in the States, but I know it happens. But I've seen it 500 times in the Dominican Republic.
Fuck the Dominican Republic. Fuck that.
Yo, let me jump off. I gotta take this call.
All right, brother. You be safe, man.
All right, again. All right. Fuck that backwards ass shit. Ain't no 18-year-old daughter of mine in no motherfucking state in America gonna be fucking with no 40-year-old nigga because I'm deleting her ass and his ass. You better not even look at my motherfucking 18-year-old daughter. Are you out of your motherfucking mind? No. Absolutely not.
Well, they out here getting dug out. And they're not screaming rape because they want it.
You know what? Those are fatherless or grandfatherless or.
That's not true.
But what I'm saying is this easy. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm saying, okay, let me ask you this. Can we agree that, okay, when we talk about the majority is what? Is it 51%? So we say 100, that means more than 51 or more does something. Not 40 or 30 or 20, and 20 people out of 100 can't speak for the whole 100. It just speaks for that 20. Agree?
I'm not saying, but I'm not saying the majority do that. I'm not saying the majority. So what I'm saying is,
right, but my whole point was never that it doesn't happen. I'm saying, why are we acting like it's normal if it only happens 20 out of 100% of the time? If
so let me listen.
Cases, it only happens.
It's like this.
We can't
it's like
say
this.
That's normal. That's not normal. It just,
you're right. It's not. So can I just say? I want to say this. Being Michael Jordan, being Magic Johnson, being Larry Bird is not normal. But somebody got to do it. But somebody got to do it. You heard what I'm? Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Yes.
Being Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, or Magic Johnson, or Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is not normal. But somebody got to do it.
Agreed.
And if an 18 or 19-year-old is hanging out, and then you run up to them and they running into you, and they like your style, and they want to chill, it is what it is. It's not normal. Listen, it's not normal, but somebody got to do it. She got an itch and she wanted scratch. I'm not going to be like, I'm not scratching it. Fuck out of here.
I'm going to say to any 40-year-old nigga that's fucking with a 18-year-old bitch, I hope that bitch run your pockets and flip your ass from one side to the other. I hope that bitch is savvy enough. Let me finish. I hope that bitch is savvy enough. Fuck you 7 ways to sideways. Because believe it or not,
I want her to do that too. I want her to fuck me 7 ways on Sundays.
Hold on, easy. Because me and Coach know personally of an 18-year-old bitch in the DR that just fucked over an old nigga. And I'm celebrating. I'm laughing. I hope that bitch took everything from that sorry ass old motherfucker.
Well, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
It wasn't you. But I'm telling you, most old motherfuckers fuck with them young bitches get fucked over because that young bitch don't want to be with that old ass nigga no fucking way. She took everything. And I hope she take the rest. Fuck that old sorry motherfucker.
Yeah, she hit him.
What did she take?
Am I lying, Coach?
What did she take?
Money.
He took all his money, all his simping. The nigga sitting in the car, rocking, crying, ready to kill himself. Kill yourself, you sorry motherfucker. Kill yourself.
How she get it? Here's my thing. How she get it? She couldn't get it unless he gave it to her.
Because he's an old motherfucking simp in love with a young bitch that don't want to be with his sorry, funky old ass no way.
Was this recent?
Yes.
Yeah.
And guess what? It happens every fucking day. That's what an old simp motherfucker get for believing that a young bitch want him in the first place.
Yeah, what about? One of the sorriest stories I heard is when that black dude he disappeared and his father was looking for him and his girlfriend had took everything. Y'all remember that about a year ago?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was on the news.
It's crazy. Like he was so depressed. He just crashed out and just disappeared and didn't tell his family nothing, and they end up finding him or whatever. But it happens a lot. But we don't hear about it because people don't post it or whatever. But it does happen a lot. And that girl was pretty young. She was about 23 years old, and he was.
But he was stupid.
Yeah.
So she was 23. She wasn't 18 or 19. If he went to an 18 or 19, he would have been better off.
Easy. That's still young though, man.
23 is good. She could vote. She could join the military. She could have kids, can't she?
My point is, hold on, let me finish. Right? You can't just jump in and let me talk.
Shut up, because you ain't saying about nothing. But here's the whole point. Easy. If in fact, right? So here's the whole point. If in fact the guy been up here crying, oh, she did me wrong, she did me dirty, you would have been all sympathetic to the man. Oh, she wasn't right. She shouldn't have did that. No, she should have. She did exactly what she should have did because he thought his age was going to be an advantage over her.
And his money.
That's what he counted on. She saw that shit. Oh, this nigga using his money and his age to try to manipulate. She flipped the script. Everybody's going to sit there and do that. And I'm like, you would be very sympathetic. That's fucked up. You can't trust them. They no good. This or whatever. I'm trying to tell them from the get-go.
Hey, go ahead.
Nowhere on the planet messing with somebody with a huge age difference like that. Does it work Sometimes.
Let
Shut
me
up,
say
Coach.
this. You're
Shut
right.
up, Coach. Sometimes it does work. Yes, it does work sometimes. I'm never going to tell anybody that it doesn't work. But the majority of the time, it fucking doesn't.
I talk to a lot of people, man, and that's why I don't never say their names because they talk to me or whatever. But the main thing I always hear is, man, I don't know why she don't act right. I got the money, and she don't have to worry about nothing. And I hear that all the time. I've heard that from Easy. I've heard that from 40 different men that call me and talk to me. It's like, man, I got the money, but she still don't eat right. And so I'm like, man, and like that don't tell you nothing. That don't tell you.
Well, listen. I would say this. I think the men who go over there not understanding that in many ways it's still a game, and then they go looking in places like Sasua. That's not the place you go looking for a real serious, decent relationship.
Agreed.
But I'm gonna say this.
Hold on.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
And shout out to y'all too, because I caught I think it was 2 lives ago.
Right.
When you started calling these people out for lying.
Right.
Yeah.
You always call them out for lying.
Yeah, man. It's just frustrating because you want people to do the right thing, and you building a brand that's flawed and it's not real, and you putting on a facade, and you trying to. I think they trying to make money, and they just making a hustle, man. And it's sad because they selling out the black people, and they not really telling them the truth, and they showing ass and titties because they know men love ass and titties, and it's wrong.
So when you speak up about it, you're wrong.
Yeah.
That's why we have our channel, because we the only ones, and we not perfect. We know we make mistakes, but I'm just saying, like, we cannot keep on and you see these Colombian these damn police officers, and you see these Dominican people in Sosua, they shutting the niggas down and all that shit. They doing that for a reason, because we tearing up everything. We'll tear up Jesus if they let us.
But this is the part that get me. Like, everybody cry about Sosua. I'm like, I love Sosua the way. I love it. Now there are people who get mad about it. I'm like, no, it's more peaceful. I love it the way it is. It's like, to all the businesses there, I'm like, yeah, you got to recalibrate.
Right.
You got to pivot to a new audience. I love it. I recommend all my people now go to Puerto Plata, Sosua. I'll be there in a couple of weeks. I'm deciding if I'm gonna have enough time. Me and Troy gonna make a drive up there.
What you mean, me and Troy?
Yeah, nigga. Oh, you scared? You scared Las Vegas gonna whoop your ass up there?
He said he'd be boxing and shit. He said he'd be boxing.
Hey, Vegas, if we come up there, you gonna show. Let me. Real talk. If me and Troy come up there, you gonna show us the town?
Sure. Why not? I think I met you. I want to say when Razor came.
Yeah, me and Razor came, and
he was so drunk. He
and I guess when you guys were in Punta Cana, but he was supposed to come to Sosua, but he didn't come.
No, we did. We came.
No, but Razor didn't come.
Yes, he did.
He talked in his sleep, Coach.
Yeah, Razor came with us.
That's funny.
People be tripping, but no, we left from Punta Cana. We went to Las Terrenas. We left from Las Terrenas. We went up to Sosua. We was up in Sosua for 2 days, right, Troy?
Las Vegas. How far are you away from?
Why you gotta incriminate me and your shit, man?
Okay, so we was up in Sosua for a couple of days, me and Ray.
I thought it was you. It was you and someone else.
It was me and Razor. That's the only time I've ever been.
Rico.
Yeah.
It was you.
Me and Razor. We was at Flip Flops getting drunk.
There you go. I was there.
Oh, you were there. So you saw me.
I didn't see Razor.
Razor was there with me. Razor took me. We got pissy ass drunk.
Razor might have been up under the table drunk. And
Derek Jeter and shit. What's the other guy name? Yeah, we got toe up at Razor. We ran him.
Yeah, I remember. I remember that.
You said Derek Jeter, nigga. You wasn't with Derek Jeter.
Not. I'm sorry, Jackson Jeter.
God damn.
And
Derek Jeter's a baseball
player. You got Derek Jeter all in Sosua and shit.
One other guy, but
I'm gonna have Derek G to call your monkey mouth.
We gotta, tell that nigga come on. We got tore up in Sasua.
I remember.
So I try to tell people like, so people always like, that's like, I'm like, nah, I don't go to a lot of nigga spots that y'all go to because I don't do that nigga shit. I got money, so I'll spend
a lot of people want to whip Rico ass too.
Yeah.
What's nigga shit?
Huh?
What's nigga shit?
I mean, it's like it's not black men shit.
Okay.
It's not black men shit. It's like shit just
he didn't trust the white.
Doing dumb.
He call you Rico White.
So in other words,
I know, man.
I say this: when me and Razor was up there for the 2 nights, and we was going up and down Pedro Clasante, it was a bunch of nigga shit. And what I'll tell you, for example,
that was light. That was light.
Before. That was
no. What I'll tell you is like, okay,
listen, when we went up there, it was whack.
Yeah, we went up there, we went about 3 months before Operation Atlantico, right?
So it was already light when we went up there. It was light when we went up there.
We walking up and down Clasante, and you know how they say the bitches do you in Thailand, run up to you and grab your dick and all that shit? They were doing that shit out there in Sasua.
Right.
But these was a bunch of adjustable 3s and 2s. I was like, are you serious?
Ain't no 3s.
This the best they got up here? This the best they got up here? So it was like we were walking through it, like, Razor, niggas come all the way here for this? And we were out there, and we sat out there, and we chilled, and we drank, and we did everything. But I was like,
did you see any 7s and 8s?
Motherfucker, I didn't see a 5.
It was slow.
I might have saw a 6.
It was slow up there, Coach. It was a slow.
It was terrible, the quality. So I was like, and
I told you it was looking like that before we went up there.
And we stayed for 2 nights, Troy.
Yeah.
So we didn't stay one night. So I was like, okay, let's stay one more night. And then the restaurants up there suck. I'll be honest with you, I told everybody, I said my best experience up there was at Flip Flop's Bar.
Right. Them wings be going.
Nah, the food was okay, but what I loved about it the most, and I tell everybody, and I even told Flip, was the service of his staff. He trained his staff so well. It was the best service I've ever had in all of Dominican Republic. Even among 5-star restaurants, the way they treated you, to me, everything for me is about service. How when I walk into a restaurant, how people greet you, how quickly they serve you drinks, he has an immaculate staff. And I tell him all the time. The next time I go down, I'm ready to drop some fucking money on his staff. Like, no, this ain't for you, Flip. This is for your staff because they are the best I've ever had in Dominican Republic.
Flip gonna say, give me that, son.
Salute the Flip Flop.
Yeah, but that's how
Paradise Life.
His staff is, and I tell everybody, his staff is great. I mean, I would be SBG and Blue Mall in Santo Domingo and Punta Cana and all these high-end places. But I was like, the place I was treated the nicest was at Flip Flop's Bar. I cannot take that away, hands down. But the rest of Sasua kicks my ass.
Did you like the beach?
The beach was nice. The beach was beautiful.
Okay.
Now the establishments was like,
Hey, brother, let me ask you this: Vegas, what made you move to the DR?
You know, it's a combination of things.
You received a Social Security or disability?
Yeah, I'm disabled.
I'm disabled also, so you get a disability. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It was combination of when I first came down here, went to a Paradise Life party,
gotcha.
Got my antennas up, and then went back, came again, checked out housing and stuff like that, because I worked for the VA, so my time was almost about to be up.
Oh, you was in the military?
I was in the military, plus I worked for the VA.
How many years you was in the military?
6 years.
Okay, you know Rico got kicked out of the military his first 4 months there. You know?
Fuck you.
Oh, damn.
No, I made it 6 years before they kicked me out. They court-martialed my ass. I tell everybody, they court-martialed my ass and kicked me out at the end of 6 years. Yeah, I got court-martialed. I tell motherfuckers.
You never told me that. Yeah. I didn't know you got court-martialed.
Yeah, I got court-martialed. Motherfucker gave me a bad conduct discharge because I was bad.
You can get it overturned.
Well, you can get it overturned, yeah. So you can get your disability.
I don't even care. Yeah. That's the whole point.
You should.
Everybody keep telling me like, you know why I don't care? Because I did the shit they said I did. I stole the money.
What?
The nigga say, you stole the money. Okay, nigga, I stole the money.
Yeah,
I don't fight it. I did it.
But you can get a crazy check in the military.
No, the whole point is in my mind, I can't fight it because it's like, nigga, you did it. I can't.
Don't they, Easy, don't they got crazy checks for people?
I did the shit they said I did.
What the fuck was you doing stealing money?
Motherfucker, I was fucking with the white man. The white man took me into it. I swear to God, Easy. I had no fucking. But that white man.
Tell him what you was doing. Tell him what you was doing.
We was running money orders out the post office. I was doing white collar crime shit.
Why would you do that? You was in the military. You got a paycheck.
Somebody came to me with free money, so I was like, "Oh shit, we gonna get this." So
that's
tell him how you was doing it. Tell him how
back in the day, right? Because I'm an old motherfucker. So back in the day, a lot of shit was by paper. So you could get like the post office, and they would send to the military post office blocks of money orders, which is just like blank, like 200 in a pack.
Right.
So when you remember the old credit card machines, you would put down, and they would have to dial and roll. Right. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
The money order machines were the same way. So these niggas, they were stealing TVs, they were stealing all kinds of shit, right? So I didn't work in the post office. My roommate did, but he ran the post office. So they had a whole RICO criminal organization stealing people's shit, coming in and selling this shit. And I was in Korea for a year. I never spent the paycheck because no, seriously, I was like flipping everything on the black market. So we would get rations. I got like 4 cartons of cigarettes, 4 bottles of liquor every month. But then I knew like 6, 7 other motherfuckers who came in country who didn't smoke or didn't drink, but they all still got the same rations. So I take my money, I tell them go buy the Chevrolet Regal, go buy Jack Daniels. I would pay them to go buy shit, give them a little bit of money, and I'm going downtown and we're flipping alcohol, cigarettes, rice, oxtails like drugs at almost the same level. The black market in Germany, Europe, Korea, and a lot of these other countries is a big money-making market. Why is it? Because you're getting shit into the country tax-free as a GI. And if they find out, so what we would do is we would do perishable cigarettes, alcohol, food, because we could say we ate, drank, and smoked. Some niggas would fuck up because they want to do a TV or a refrigerator. So it's like you went to the PX and you bought a refrigerator. Where the fuck is your refrigerator? You have to produce it. I never did that. But I was doing all that for the whole year.
So how you got caught? How you got caught?
Because the white boy, I never got caught. He got caught and he snitched.
Exactly.
The first motherfucker get caught, he gonna flip.
Yeah.
So by the time
whoever get caught in that Facebook group first, you better rat them niggas out.
By the time they flipped on me, because by the time they flipped on me, I was the last nigga. So I had nobody to flip on.
Right.
So at that point, I just said,
you just flipped your ass up out the military.
No, I just said I didn't do it. And they was like, we know you did. Nope. And I just stuck with it all the way through. And I got a general court martial. The whole 9 yards.
You did any jail time?
Yeah, my whole time in the military was done. They held me over the court martial my ass. Like, nah, nigga, you going to jail. But
how much jail time did you get?
They was trying to send me to Leavenworth for 6 years. This is what they were trying to give me. But I fought it, and I had a pretty good lawyer, so I ended up at the end when everything was over, the most they could convict me of, because I had like, I was airborne, I was Pathfinder, I had all this shit, right? I had all these accolades in this great military record.
Oh, infantry.
Yeah, I had all this great military record, but you stole money, nigga, and I did. I did.
So, question. How much time did they give you?
At the end of the day, I ended up getting 6 months in the stockade and a bad conduct discharge.
All right. So do you speak to any of those guys from back in that day now?
Fuck no. For what?
Okay.
I came home and just rebuilt my life. I was just like, cause I mean, I'll be honest with you. You truth be told, easy. I was mad and disappointed at myself because I wanted to stay in. Yeah. I didn't want to get out, but I had fucked up.
Yeah.
I had fucked up, and it was like staying in. I was hoping they was going to send me to Fort Leavenworth and the retraining brigade, because they have a retraining brigade. Motherfuckers that get locked up, they'll retrain you and let you come back in. But they didn't give me that option. So
right. Hey, I got a question from Vegas. Vegas, do you think that a lot of these YouTube channels, and Easy, you can comment on this too, do you think a lot of these YouTube channels are just full of bullshit and just be giving people and just want to make money from people and just give bad advice and want to show ass and titties and pussy all the time, because that's what I see, and it gets frustrating, and that's why we talk. That's how we talk. How we talk. Do you see that?
Me, yeah, I see it, and I will elaborate it more later, not now, but I got something coming down the pipe.
Yeah, no, I'm not even talking about nobody in general. I'm just asking.
Just in general. In general. Like I said, when I called you guys, I think it was 2 lives ago, you guys said how the older people lied. They lied to you.
Right. Easy. What you think about that?
I think that dudes who are lying should be ashamed of themselves. There's no reason to lie.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to put content out there and you want to use women to do it, you can interview the women. Just like on Vacation with Ryan. Like I told them, I don't watch his channel a lot, but I've seen like 3-4 videos off of it, and he's a classy dude, and I respect that. You know what I'm saying? So
class act.
I don't like somebody who is recording women and they don't know, or you just walking into clubs, walking down the beach with your hidden camera. That's weak to me.
Yeah.
And let me say this, Easy, while you here. And I told you earlier, I appreciate you holding me accountable Sunday. Because Easy, look, I was fucking up. I was fucking up for us.
And you was fucked up too.
I was fucked up and I was fucking up. But Easy was over there in my ass. He's like, you out of pocket, and that's why I said and said. So when we started the stream, I wanted to point that out to say that, look, this is where I fucked up.
He apologized, Easy. He said he gonna apologize when he go back on the live.
Yeah, no, but
Easy, that's what he told me.
No, I'm saying
he told me that. He said that
because Easy was there trying to save my dumb ass from the dumb shit I was saying, and I felt the way I felt, but still, again, what I always go is like, I can't be an older man telling younger men how to act when I'm out here with that old YN energy. I can't be doing that. So again, I just wanted to say, just take a moment real quick to say, again, I'm sorry for what I said. I'm sorry for what I did. I apologize to Ryan because I shouldn't have brought it to his channel. I apologize to Miguel, Unc Jay, and especially Unc Jay's young lady.
All right, nigga, move on. Big game.
Let me just say that. She didn't deserve it, and I hope that they receive it in the spirit that I give it. If they don't, I understand.
Nigga, when you see him in traffic, it's up, nigga. Shut up. It's up, nigga.
I'm leaving it at that. I'm leaving it. I'm putting down my YN sword. I gotta stop that YN shit.
Nah, nigga.
Old end. Now you know YN. The old end. Hey, big gains. Man, how do you feel? You think it's a lot of bullshit that be on YouTube with the past?
Yeah. Yo, I unsubscribed from half of these niggas.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like, you don't just follow them just to see what's going on in the atmosphere. I'm just asking.
Listen. I'll click on to Future's channel to see what they're saying in the chat. But as soon as I click on, I pause the video because I don't want to hear nothing he has to say. He
Got
has nothing beneficial to tell me. But I
yeah,
want to see how they clowning him in the chat. So
right.
I'll read the chat, and I can only stay over there for maybe 3 to 5
So
minutes at most,
you was off.
and then I dip out.
You went off when I asked this question. Do you think he's special needs?
Hell yeah,
I think so too.
yeah.
I mean, and I'm not teasing special needs people. I'm just
Listen, I'm not. I don't. He was in special ed.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Well,
Yeah, but no, I feel you. Though. I feel you.
special needs is worse than special ed. Because special needs, they go to a special school. Special ed, they'll go to the same school as you. They'll just be in a different part of the school.
And they carrying around the same envelope. They don't got books, they got envelopes. They got envelopes.
Okay.
Hey, real quick. Hey, my man Gary Pitt. I know I've chopped it up with you before. We drop the link. We make room. Hit the link. Come share your thoughts. Because I think that you got some pretty good perspective.
Yeah, man, you made my day, man, when you said that. I was thinking about
because he's also
when you said that.
Coach G Pitt is also up there in the Puerto Plata area, right?
Okay.
Right, Vegas.
Say that again.
Gary Pitt, he's up there. I don't think I'm speaking his government because I don't know him personally. But Gary, you're up there. So, if you want to hit the link, let us know. I'll even drop so you can come up here and share some of your wisdom and knowledge. Because I know I've listened to you a lot and you're up there in that space. And you can give us some input on what you think about what Mr. Charlie is doing in this space. Because, Gans, you still ain't talked about what you think about what Mr. Charlie is doing about this space, how he put motherfuckers on blast.
Mr. Charlie.
Well,
the white boy.
I knew it was going to be a white man to come and take it down.
Ooh. I knew too. Ooh.
Hey, let me ask you this. What Roadrunner said, what happened to Sasua Crew, King Lockett, TMI, Santiago, Taylor Made Dreams?
TMI and Taylor Made over in Thailand with Lady Boys, and King Lockett got shot. And the last time I heard that nigga back in the
Lady Boys, what the hell is going on
there?
They're
supposed to in Thailand. Thailand is the land of Lady Boys.
Making up shit.
No,
yeah,
Thailand
you said
is the land
I
of
know
Lady
they
Boys.
it's a lot of Lady Boys in Thailand, but everybody ain't knocking down Lady Boys in Thailand.
That's what I'm saying, man. Don't do that.
You went down that hill? You went down that hill?
I never been.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Do you want to down that hill? Yes or no?
Chill out, nigga. You putting that smut out there on them boys.
Do you want to down that hill? Yes or no? Because goddamn it, if I drop my motherfucking receipts, I'm gonna flame you motherfuckers up. Do you want to die on that hill?
Hey,
you don't know that, Rico. You don't know that.
Do you want to die on that hill? That's all I'm asking y'all. If y'all are definitively positive that none of these motherfuckers is, do you want to die on that hill?
Rico,
you don't know it.
Hey,
you don't know what I know.
Time out. I got somebody in the back, but I don't have the. I only have to have 6 people up at a time.
Oh, you got the $2.
All right, I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna come down.
All right, easy. Come back.
I'll come down.
No, let Las Vegas drop down because if he's not gonna tell us what he got to tell us, then ain't no sense in him having him up here.
Hang on, Gary. We're
because Las Vegas ain't nobody gonna watch your channel when you talk about what you got to talk about. So you might as well say it now.
Yeah, you know what? Okay, yeah, that's right, Gaines. Just like you. But I tell you what I won't do.
Hey, I got 80 people in my chat every time I go live.
Talk about a YouTuber and then turn around and go on his channel and then talk about him.
Hey, Vegas,
you gotta stop it,
I talk about you behind your back and to your face.
This is what they were talking about. How YouTubers lied. Stop lying to these people.
But I never heard Big Games.
But no. Hold on. Let's say this. Let's shout out Las Vegas before you drop. Drop your channel in the chat.
Yeah.
So that anybody that's watching us can find your channel.
Drop it.
Sub up to you, please. Because again, like you said, we're not no haters.
Hey, brother. You can come back up later if you want to. I'm gonna go ahead and take you down, and I'm gonna talk to you later, brother.
Right.
Okay, yeah. Hey, I definitely want to reach out to y'all.
All right.
I definitely want to reach out to y'all.
Please.
Hey, Vegas, just because everybody else jump off a bridge don't mean you got to jump off. All right, just keep that in mind. I made that up.
Gary, what's up, brother? Where you linked in from?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
All right.
First of all, I like to say I've been following you, Coach, ever since your first wife.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Well, fiance, we never got married.
Well, sorry.
Yeah, the one that stole my George Foreman grill and everything. Yeah.
Yep. So that's how far back we go.
I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. I've had a lot of surgeries, so I was going back and forth, but I'm back strong. Right. I'm doing all right. Mm-hmm.
All right. I hope that civil suit went in your favor, though. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, August 31st, everything will be over with. August 31st.
Hey, Gary, I hate to interrupt you. Hold on 1 second. I have to. You've been following him since the first bitch drug his ass from one end of the island to the other. Okay? I loved it. You said his first wife. No, because I remind him every time that first bitch drug your ass for filth. And that's what we do. We remind each other.
That's not the topic we're talking about.
And the shit we did wrong. Look, you the first one, then the second one drug his filthy ass from one end of the island to the other. Because we don't just celebrate the wins.
What about the one I got now? What about my wife now?
Oh, Dominican is my motherfucking queen. I lay down. I'm like, Dominican, thank you for saving this stupid motherfucker. Because he would have never learned. But the first two drug his ass for filth. And I remind him of that every day so he can remember. You got a good one now.
Gary, what you wanted to talk about, man? This nigga, he's crazy.
I was on that same path, too. And like, I'm sorry, John, but you are a perfect example.
We having fun,
You was my example. Like, okay, check one. She is not moving in. Check two. No kids. Check three.
Right,
because he was chasing it. He was chasing it, right, Gary?
He was chasing that to him.
Yeah.
Man, when she came and loaded up the van, I was feeling for you.
The crazy part about it is the police said, so y'all don't fight or choke each other out or kill y'all. They made me go get
Am I the only one that's hearing his mic mute muffled?
Y'all can hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Or me.
I can hear. Y'all can hear me fine.
I can hear you fine.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah, I can't hear him. I'm gonna drop down and come back.
Okay, come back, gang.
But when the police said you gotta leave your house, I said this is my house. The house is in my name, and they said you gotta leave your house so y'all don't get in no fight. So I went to the nearest hotel about 3 miles up the street. I came back 6:30 that morning. I mean, I seen the truck driving off with the door wide open. It ain't shit. The TV, the George Foreman grill gone, and the sofa gone, and the stove and the refrigerator. I was like, God damn, man. So man, I did everything I could to try to get it back. And then they wanted me to get a lawyer, and the lawyer wanted to charge me $500 to get my shit. I was like, my shit costs $3,500. I'm not about to give you $500 to get my shit back. So I was just like, fuck it, y'all. She keep everything.
And by the way, and John, you was not getting it all back too. You do realize that, right?
Say it again.
You was not getting it all back. You do realize
no, because I already know she had sold half of it already. Yep, yeah. I just, and I last time I talked to her, I said, you still got the George Foreman grill? She's like, I sold that too.
Damn.
I've been having that George Foreman grill since high school. I had the original George Foreman grill. But anyway, brother, so you got some stories to tell about what you went through, man. Where you at? Where you living at?
Right now,
mm-hmm.
I'm in Montreal.
How many times have you been to New York?
Where's that at?
That's in between Playa del Door and Sosua.
Okay, so you're on the North Coast.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh.
Go ahead.
And by the way, right, for all those people that say ain't no lady boys down here, oh yeah, they are down here.
Thank you. I'm glad. See, if I had said that, Gary, they would have called me everything but a child of God. But I didn't. So I'm like, thank you. Because I didn't even want to get into that.
No, that was easy. That was easy talking about you.
No, but I didn't want to get in that conversation. If I had said it, if we found a way.
I am surprised they the costume bars. I'm like, that's where the all white guys at. They up there? Like, yep.
Yeah, Santo got a lot of them. Santo Domingo got a lot. It's like, I don't know why y'all act like they not there.
I ain't never seen no lady boys in Santo.
No, it's just interesting. It's interesting you run into all of them.
I didn't say I ran into them. Listen, hear me out. I'm not saying I'm running into them. I'm not oblivious to them. And even online, if you're online, you see them. You'll see them in. Let me put it to you this way. You'll see them in these groups that we're talking about. And niggas sit there and they're like, no. I'm like, okay, all right, whatever. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Am I making that up, Gary?
No, you are not. And they come in groups and they be here in packs.
And they be at the clubs. When I watch YouTube and I watch YouTube channels where it's the same creep cammers, creep cam women or creep camming lady boys going to the same fucking clubs in Santiago, Santo Domingo, Puerto Plata,
and Sosua,
and
Punta Cana,
and Punta Cana. Yeah. They are literally creep camming both. So why would I believe they're not there?
I have seen some guys interviewing some lady boys.
That's what they are.
I've seen some guys interviewing lady boys before. Yeah.
So when people go, oh, whatever, I'm like, no, you niggas don't want to know that's what they are. Because y'all just and it's fine. I'm not knocking nobody for it. It's the incredulousness of everybody acting like they don't know. I'm like, if you don't know what's going on the island, I'll call it willful ignorance. You just choose not to know. Okay, fine. I'm cool.
Hey, have you been to the DR, brother? Gary.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Have you been to the DR?
I'm living here.
Oh, okay. So where you at?
I'm in Montreal.
Okay, what part? How far is that from Santo Domingo? Where's that located? Like, give me.
I
never heard of.
That's in between Player the Door and Sosua, not far from Los Chermicos.
Okay, I know you. I heard of that. Okay, I know where you are.
So Gary, let me ask you a question real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So tonight we're talking about in particular this white guy from Colombia and how he's putting on blast Passport Bro. Now, and I know you're up there. Now, I don't think you are. Yeah. I would be surprised to find out you're not deep into any of these groups that this guy's talking about, are you?
No, I'm not. But I would be a fool if I haven't heard or seen some of the members of those groups and or interacted with them. So yeah.
Okay, thank you. That's all I'm saying. See, they're going to see Gary. They're going to sit there and play in my face and punch down on me like I'm making shit up, and I'm like, right. Come on.
I mean, look. I mean, the island is big, but it's only so big.
Right.
Thank you. So when I sit there, and again, Gary, I tell everybody, I swear to my soul, I'm not out here putting any young men, black, white, blue, or green, out there to get themselves in trouble. But my issue is 3, 4, 5 years ago, I warned them about how their behavior would lead to that. You know what they all told me? Shut the fuck up, you old man. You don't know the
You
fuck
hate,
you're
you
talking
hate,
about.
you dick watching, you dick watching.
Your dick watching, you know, your pocket watching, your dick policing. Take your old motherfucking ass to bed. That was
You still dick policing, nigga.
Yo, but guess what? Me and my dick ain't going to prison. Me and my dick going home.
Nah, you just the dick that sent these niggas to prison. We know it was you, Rico.
My dick is going home.
We know it was you, Jay Reed.
This is the point.
We know it was you to put the white boy on us.
Now, here's the funny thing about it, Gary, right? I was like, oh, y'all didn't care. Why y'all shutting down y'all pages? Why y'all hiding?
They better. What you want them to do?
Keep doing what you've been doing. Keep doing what you've been doing. Keep doing what you've been doing.
But Gary, on the serious note, Gary, why do you think some people think they can straddle the fence and get away with it? That's a serious question, because I seen it when I was in high school. I would have known that was illegal and stupid to do, and you can get caught up. But why do you think they do that?
John, why do people do what they do to poor people? Because they poor.
That's true. That's true.
You know? And also, I'd like to say something out to my man G Styles.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry for my pronunciation. I just had my teeth put in, so I'm not getting everything right yet. But don't worry.
You good.
Oh, okay. All right. Did everything went well for you?
Yeah, man. You know, first of all, anybody that tell you teeth in the day is a motherfucking lie.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Because if you hear that, leave.
Hey, where you originally from, brother? Because you sound like you a down south person.
No, man, I'm from New York, Philly.
New York, man. Why so many damn New York? I get tired of
so let me ask you this, Gary. You ain't got to give me your exact age.
On my nerves too.
But Gary, you ain't got to give your exact age. Can you give us an age range?
Oh, me?
50, 60?
I'm 59.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, good. So me and you are brothers.
Yeah.
I'm 61, so we're brothers. Okay.
Damn, Rico.
Fuck you. Don't even say that. I appreciate it, because again, when I'm talking, and I always knew you were, but I didn't want to assume it. It's like,
you know, I mean, honestly,
yeah.
For me, gangs is youth. I like hearing gangs because he gives me, like, you know, a youthful energy. Like,
right.
You, me, and John, we all the same age. We all here.
Right.
Yeah. Gangs, good people, man.
But guess what? I'm 55.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you up there too, motherfucker. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
I think I'm the youngest. I just turned 50.
But what I'm saying is that it's like we're all close enough in age to know that, like, look, y'all can say I'm not totally out of pocket. I can say y'all not talking. You know what I'm saying? So when we're talking about what we're talking about in particular, this white guy, the claims that he's making, and this is the thing, Gans, you and Gary, listen to what I'm saying. And I told him, I said, what they're not thinking about. The white guy, I started listening to, because I've been working in the legal field for 40 years. And he said federal charges. I was like, damn, what are the federal charges? So it's the dissemination of information online. So I'm like, so they're in these WhatsApp chats. And I think about it. If I send a WhatsApp message from me to you, Gary, right?
Right.
And it's me having sex with somebody, right? You have no guarantee that person, you don't know the age of the person that I'm having sex with, do you?
No, you don't.
You have no idea.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point, Rico.
You have no idea.
I see where you're going.
So what if the person that...
Let's start naming names. No,
but hang on one second. I sent you an image in a WhatsApp chat of me having sex with somebody. What if that person I sent you that image of is
underage?
16?
Right.
I just transmitted to you child pornography.
Yeah, that's right.
You just received child pornography.
Would he get in trouble?
We lock motherfuckers up every day in America for that Shit,
Hell
are
yeah.
you crazy?
I'm just asking. Yeah, what he getting?
Yes.
And then having it on your hard drive is a
Yes.
charge. You sending it to me is a charge. Me viewing it after
Yes.
you send it to me is a charge. That's 3 charges
Yes.
right there.
That's how the shit works. The guys who do this shit, they do it online. That's where all the crimes occur. So if you receive it, you're supposed to immediately report it. If you don't, you're part of the ring.
Like some people are on a certain Giamatti Carter's mailing list.
Who? Wait a minute, say that name again.
I forgot about that cat.
Yeah,
I told Coach earlier. I'm like,
it's up for these cats, man.
What was that name? I didn't catch it. I heard Carter.
Giammo Carter.
Oh Lord.
Big ass.
Oh yeah. He started another YouTube channel, I think.
He can start all he wants. He's doing fucking pornography. He's doing
Listen, Rico. All these dudes is weird. If you couldn't tell that Giammo Carter was a weirdo just by looking at him.
Yeah, he's
4 years ago I said that about him because he had fucking man boobs. I'm like, what's
no, it ain't just the man boobs. He
had man boobs 4 years ago, and I was like, and I tried to talk to him, and he was like, once again, like all the rest of them, fuck. I tried to talk to him 4 years ago. You know what he said? The same thing all the rest of them. Fuck you, you old motherfucker. You don't know what you're talking about.
I knew he was kind of slow when he had. I knew he was kind of slow when he had to cross.
All of them told me, fuck you.
On his beard.
All of them said, fuck you. You're old. You don't know what you're talking about.
Let it go, Rico. Let it go. God damn. Let it go.
Let Gary finish talking, man. Go ahead, Gary.
Sorry, Gary.
So, it might have been like a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. I stopped getting mail for him because he had this pregnant showing up on there one time. I was like, damn, yeah.
Yeah, man. He's sick, man. Yeah, I saw he was kind of slow. And then he got his phone snatched twice, nigga. You ain't got no hood ethics or nothing.
No. But then he ran around beefing with Flip. Then he beefing with he thinking all the little beefs and shit. It's like
I never heard of him.
Come on,
because you've seen when you click on YouTube, you see the guy with the, hold on, let me finish with the 3-4 girls with the ass tooted up on the
easy.
Easy.
This motherfucker is doing. He's got OnlyFans. He got Patreon. He's got everything with a bunch of adjustable 3s and 4s. And he's
never heard of him.
He's paying them to come on his channel with his fat ass looking like you, fucking them.
It is a bunch of.
He look like you, Easy. He look just like you.
No, he don't.
No, he don't.
Easy.
No, he don't.
Oh, he look like you, Easy.
Easy got class.
Easy wins.
Easy. He look like you, fucking a bunch of adjustable 3s and 4s.
See,
he's on there like this. He's on there like this. And he got them little fat adjustable 3s and 4s with their fucking busted BBLs.
You must have signed up to his Patreon, so you're part of the group.
I'm trying to tell you.
This shit. I got it from Coach. Coach was sending me all this shit.
Rico was the one that put the white dude on. Pay attention.
Fuck you. But what I'm trying to tell you, Easy, is this shit is crazy. Fucked up how this shit is.
And it might take some time, but something's gonna evolve.
This shit is crazy.
It's evolving.
Well, see, that's just a matter of I don't know who raised some of these people, but like I say, why would you get a passport, go miles and miles away from your home country to a different country to act like you back at home? I never understood that.
That's dumb.
But I don't. I was raised different, so
I think they just think they can get away with it easy, and they just like, oh man, it's just free. They can do whatever. Cause you do like in the over here in the DR, I feel free. Like they treat me like a king over here in the DR, and And you got to really be careful and have mind control over that, because you be like, man, I can do whatever I want to. No, you can't do whatever, but they do treat you better. The Dominicans treat you great over here. Am I right? Am I Gary, am I?
Well, listen. Rico gonna say it's only for money. That's what he gonna say. It's just about the money.
No, what I'm gonna say is this: they don't treat you better; they treat you different.
Say it again. I can't hear you.
No, I'm saying we use the word better, and every time we use the word better, it feeds the endorphin in the brain to make you to get a high. Rather now, I tell everybody, I'm like, Dominicans treat me different because I'm not Dominican. Mm-hmm. So when I come there as an American, I get treated like an American.
Right.
I get treated differently.
Right.
I'm not saying that Americans are treated better. Because if I do, then that's white Americans, black Americans, Asian Americans, it's all Americans. So I go into that pot. But I'm careful about saying it's better, because the first thing they say, if I say, oh, y'all treat white Americans better, they're like, no, we don't. No, we don't. So I can't.
I mean, like I say, I have a great time over there, and they treated me good.
And Easy, you came when everything was closed, because it was the Christian. It was that.
And it's because your money, nigga.
Yup.
It's because your money.
And this is what I said earlier. I said Rico going to say it's because they want the money. See what I said? So now he said no, it's not that, but now he's saying it is that.
No, but easy. I'm not saying no, easy. It is the money, but it's not just the DR. That's the DR. That's
all Latin America.
Colombia. That's Brazil. That's Africa.
That's Ohio too, motherfucker. Ohio, they do the same thing.
Easy. Your money don't make no difference in Ohio.
Yes, it do.
No, it don't.
Yes, it do.
No, it don't.
Hey,
you don't know what you're talking about, brother. They got to pay bills too.
New York to Ohio don't make that much.
Let me say this real quick. I'm gonna read this. Roadrunner say we never had these problems if brothers kept their business.
That's all I said. And that's all I ever said.
And he been dropping some gems. But I'm gonna say this: and this for everybody. When has it been a flex to be showing to have sex with prostitutes and brag about it and show it? When
Since you got guys like Giamo coming around, those type of guys, they got shunned. They wasn't outside. They wasn't in the street. They couldn't get no chicks. Now they like, oh, look at me. I got all the women. No, but you paid for all of that.
But you know what I think? I think that part of this is a social media problem, which is really their problem, because they don't know how to. They don't have class, because I've been traveling since I was in the Navy overseas, and that was in my 20s. And I took pictures, but I took pictures with people. I wasn't trying to take a picture of somebody and they not know it. That wasn't. I saw nothing about that. That was. I don't see the bragging in that.
Exactly.
I'll put it to you like that.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, so Gans and Easy. Listen,
because now people will pay you for those pictures, no matter what kind of depraved act you doing. Somebody will send you money for it. That's how.
Exactly, and that's what's going. That's what's going on.
But hold on, Gans. Let me ask you an easy question. Okay, so specifically, and you guys are
somebody got some clicking in the back that's real loud clicking.
Hold on. You guys are both from New York City. When the fuck has it ever become? I remember back in the day, whether it was DC or New York, where John was always hiding the fact that they was tricking him to get pussy. And that's what my issue is. It's like, when did becoming a John? Because that was the word they used. They was like, you had the hoes on the stroll.
Well, don't say my name. Say a different name.
No, that's what they called him. They called him Johns. I'm sorry, motherfucker. You been a trick, right? That was the universal name. That was the universal name. No matter what city, you were a John.
19. Or client number. Not even close to 19.
Prostitutes sold pussy to Johns. So what I'm sitting there thinking, when the fuck did it become a proud thing to be a fucking John?
That's my point.
John's, what I'm saying is, John's used to be the motherfucker that would be locked up, head down, hiding from their wife, didn't want nobody to know they got caught out there buying pussy. And all of a sudden now in 2026, 2025, whatever, like, wait a minute. Motherfuckers is
it's like a flex. It's like a flex. That's crazy.
It's a flex.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you when.
Mm-hmm.
It became a real flex when you know somebody that has to buy pussy is buying pussy and they buying levels above their league.
Yeah.
Like, whoa.
Yes.
You still a John. You still a John.
Well, listen, I'm gonna say this. I think it became a flex when the levels of respect became turned down. So, for instance, the levels of respect that we have when it comes to women and ladies, and we're talking about America now, because that's where it started. To me, like they never made a big deal about it overseas. Overseas, they had red light districts. It was never a big deal. In America, it used to be taboo.
Who said it wasn't a big deal overseas?
It was.
Who said it? Go ahead.
When I got to Spain, and I joined the Navy in '99. When we got to Spain, it was a known thing where the spots were. They call it the brothels.
But
it wasn't.
The majority of Spanish men wasn't buying whores, so you can't say.
Bro, are you crazy? Are you crazy? You out of pocket. You out of pocket.
Go ahead.
You out of pocket.
Okay, I'm gonna fall
yes.
back. I'm gonna fall back.
All right. You don't know what you're talking about.
Right, he never been
so.
Go ahead, easy.
But what I'm saying to you is, to me, when it really began to change is when they begin to have a breakdown in the relationship between men and women in America. So, for instance, marriage is not what it used to be in America anymore. Relationships is not what it used to be in America anymore.
I agree.
And culturally, the things that our parents, grandparents value, even if they got divorced, they wouldn't get divorced. They would be separated. Remember that? My grandmother was separated. They wasn't divorced, they were separated. Or you might have a stepfather and you living in the house with your mother, your stepfather, a stepbrother, but you got a real father who your mom's still married to, and they have respect. That went out the window, bro.
Right.
They don't. The women don't even care no more.
Right. I agree.
So how are the men supposed to care?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. My question is, I'm trying to look it up.
I got him stumbling, John. He went down for the count.
I'm trying to do this research.
But the main point is like
my question is, I'm texting. When did the majority of men?
No, John. What was you going to say? What was John going to say?
My point is,
I want to know when they started using sex workers, because you said it's been forever. So I want to know when did this occurrence.
Now, I said it wrong. Why is it so many men that have YouTube channels that's flexing, getting whores and prostitutes, and they think it's cool? Why is that?
Well, because after my man went down to Brazil to save yourself, black man, that started it all.
Really? What's his name?
He talking about Charles Tyler.
Oh, okay.
I never heard of him. Okay.
I heard of him. Go ahead.
Is he still?
But listen,
is he still around?
No.
Nah, he passed away.
Okay.
But remember, listen, let's not forget the white boys who was doing this for years. Years they were doing this. They had separate friends. Scuba Dave was one of them who was way out loud with it.
Cuba Dave. That went to Costa Rica and went to jail.
Well, maybe you don't notice. Like I told you,
was he showing women like whores?
Wait. No, let Easy finish.
Yeah, Cuba Dave got kicked out of DR. Matter of fact, he got arrested. He got arrested in DR, and Taylor May came to his rescue.
That was in
Costa Rica. And Taylor May had to help him. He made a whole thing about helping Cuba Dave. He said it's not right for him to get locked up for saying what was true.
Who did that?
Telemaid.
Telemaid is a piece of shit. You can't keep counting.
Well, that's your piece of shit. I'm not gonna get into your love triangle. All I'm gonna say is this.
I'm not saying that I hate him. I'm just saying his information is not relevant. He's not a journalist. He has no. His shit is all biased.
You're not a journalist either, okay, and you keep telling me they wasn't doing that in Spain, and I'm telling you they was.
Okay, agree. If I'm biased, is Telemaid biased? Yes or no?
I don't know if he's biased.
I'm biased, so he's got to be biased, right?
I don't know. All I know is what he said.
Be biased. I'm against passport, bro. He's pro passport, bro. That's biased on both sides. So
I don't care.
Both of us.
I don't care.
I know is Cuba Dave in the DR. He went to Costa Rica.
They say Cuba Dave is Colombia now, low key.
Right. So you got to take.
He learned his lesson. He learned his lesson.
And he
learned his lesson.
Well, yes, he did. He ain't on damn YouTube showing.
He learned his fucking lesson.
I wish I could find some of his old videos, because his old videos, he used to be. You listen. Well, I haven't seen his new. I wish I could find his old videos because
that nigga learned.
Listen,
might have took him down.
In his old videos, he would be like, "You could come over here and do this," and you could. He would say it like that. He wasn't using code
That's
words.
what Austin Holloman did.
To the point. Yeah. He learned his lesson.
Hey, Easy. Can you tell me this? I'm not sure or not, but is Finger still in jail?
Yeah,
I don't know. I remember them. Yeah, I don't know.
Finger's not in jail, Gary. He's in Haiti. They're not letting that motherfucker back in the DR. He's over in Haiti begging and sucking cock, trying to get motherfuckers to go over there. Seriously. He begging every video. He begging Black America, come to Haiti, Black America, because he can't come back to the DR.
Man, I remember they shut his shit down.
Yeah, they shut his shit down.
What was he doing?
He was sitting there pimping out bitches. He was pimping out bitches like whores. He was having bitches stand up, spin around, going to the back of the fucking restaurant. He was the epitome of a goddamn pimp.
Yeah.
What the fuck is you talking about?
I never heard of Rico just asking, damn, calm down, nigga.
That's what he was.
I was like,
and my thing is this: why would you do that in another country? Like, why? What's the fucking point of doing that?
Because niggas don't care whether you from Haiti or America. Niggas think they can do what the fuck they want to do. Finger thought he could do what the fuck he wanted to do in the fucking DR, illegal with no fucking paperwork. They ran that nigga up out of there. There you go. They ran that nigga up out of there. He had no paperwork. He wasn't Dominican. He was a fucking Haitian, illegal, into sewer, running prostitutes.
Running prostitutes.
Yep. Running prostitutes.
Now, what else do you want to know?
I want to know why you talk like that.
That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I'm saying. Y'all.
I gotta ask.
Yo, Samuel L. Jackson would be impressed with Rico.
Oh yeah. He should be working with Samuel Jackson as a stunt double.
Here's the honest God truth. I like Finger, but I was just like, this nigga just did everything he could.
Hey, I gotta ask Gary. Hey, Gary, do you have a girl over there in the DR?
Yes, I do. Actually, we live together. She's a teacher.
Oh, good, man. Congratulations. How long y'all been together?
Oh, what is this like? Maybe 3 years now. Hey, look, like I said, John, I used you as an example.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
How old is she?
45.
Oh, well, that's way out of my league. She's too old for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Enjoy.
What you got? What you mess with, Easy? 25? Ain't nothing wrong with 45. So yeah, man.
Not if it's you.
Right.
So Gary, how did y'all meet, man? Where did y'all meet at?
We went on the Dominican Cupid with a lot of candidates.
You said online? I didn't hear you. You said online?
Yeah. It was on Dominican Cupid. It was a lot of candidates.
Oh man, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. So y'all been together for a minute.
Oh, I mean,
no, Gary, I got questions, nigga. Don't try to run. I got questions.
Here you go.
Yeah, I got questions.
Shut up, man. Damn.
I got questions. No, you got that young girl. I got questions.
She ain't young. Go ahead, Gary. Go ahead, Gary.
How old is she, Gary?
45.
25?
4 or 5.
4 or 5.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought I heard 25. Okay, I'm sorry. You good?
No, that's easy. Said 25.
You good? You good? But you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I mean, you about 85, right, Gary?
No, I'm
just fucking with you. But that's my thing, right?
Let him finish.
No, but here's the thing is, Gary, right? I haven't seen your patrol, but I guarantee you this. At 45, she's probably one of the baddest motherfucking 45-year-olds I've ever seen.
Hey, look, man. Once she said, I'll pay for lunch, I'm like, oh, you getting a second date, shorty.
Yeah, but my thing is this. It's like, this is what I always tell the guys, right? That's like our age. I was like, they're punching down, and I'm like,
they look good.
Y'all know that there are 35 and 45-year-old women that are closer to our age that are drop dead gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't understand why they act like, I was like, man, are you crazy? I seen some 45-year-old women in the DR. Like, oh my God.
That's because
they're chasing the 25-year-old. They're chasing age.
You talking about you trying to get in on Easy because Easy said he messed with him young.
Yeah,
I'm trying to tell you, that's because the men in Dominican Republic, they don't mess with them old women. If you in your 30s and you're not married as a woman, they don't bother you. You can walk in the middle of the street at midnight and nobody will touch you.
Easy. I'm gonna explain something to you. Your old dirty ass ain't Dominican, okay? Stop thinking like those motherfuckers, okay? They think backwards. Let me explain something. They think backwards and slow. Now, what they will sit there and dismiss as having no value, actually, like Gary has found out, has great value. I'm not saying you gotta get an older woman. I'm saying you're sitting there saying, oh, the Dominican. Why would you listen to a Dominican man? That's the last motherfucker I would listen to. The last person on earth I would listen to would be a Dominican man. Because when I look at the beauty that they dismiss, because the
men run the country.
They think he's smart.
The men run the country.
No, I'm gonna say this, and anybody here, they're gonna probably clip it, and they're gonna come after me and probably gonna kill me when I get there. They ain't the smartest ones. They are not the sharpest pencils in the box. If I thought Dominican men were the best,
I disagree with you.
So let me ask you this: what's their marriage rate?
I'm gonna call Manuel.
No, I don't know what is it.
What's their marriage rate?
Oh, I don't know what is it.
It's low. It's low.
That's what I thought.
But
they cohabitate. They don't get married.
So, but they procreating like a motherfucker. They're fucking young bitches, having kids, not marrying. So why
they do that in the U.S., Rico?
No.
Thank you, John. You can't tell him anything.
No, in the DR. Why, if they're such good deciders about a wife, why is so few of them married?
All right.
They're saving themselves.
Saving themselves for what?
No. Here it goes.
Let Gary talk. Let Gary talk. Go ahead, Gary.
It's like this, right? You get a woman who's about, 22, right? She might have 2 kids. She's married to somebody about 30, 35, right? Now, she ain't got a lot going on, but she might be going to school or she might got 3 or 4 hustles or something like that, right? She will come up. As she come up, she is going to want to do something else, right? That's why you got a whole lot of femicide here. A whole lot of femicide. Because
we did a video about that recently. Go ahead.
Because
motherfuckers killing the women. Men killing them.
Okay,
They jealous. They killing
It's
them.
the highest.
I thought you were saying feminine.
They're the highest in all of Caribbean, Central American, Latin America. These Dominican motherfucking men is killing these bitches left and right.
Right, because like you know,
I'm gonna send you the video.
Because he, like, you know, he been with this young girl ever since she been 19. Now that she got something going on at 25 or something, she's going to want to roll because she like, the only thing I've been doing is walking up and down Project Crescente Boulevard and spreading my legs for you, Enrique. And what? The only thing I get is what? My ass whipping, buying you some Presidentes. She wants more than that out her life.
Thank you.
Yep.
Preach.
Yeah, you hit it right on the head, brother. You're right.
And my whole point is, again, Easy, you're sitting there saying you're going to follow the Dominican male model. Their model.
I did not say that. I did not say that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, because you. Let me tell you why I said it. Again, when I sat there and said we're like Gary's, I'm gonna say 55-year-old woman, right? That's supposed to generationally. He wasn't 55 looking for.
God damn, you make this so complicated. Basically, y'all were saying there's women in their 40s who are fine as fuck, and the men don't mess with them. And I said, because you know, well, I've said before, I don't stay on a resort. I hang out in town with the locals. Okay. I chill with them or whatever. That most Dominican men, they will tell you if you talk to them, you will notice it if you hang around them. If a woman is in her 30s and she is not married or dealing with her baby father or something like that, they don't want them. It's not like over here in America. Let me finish.
Okay.
Because you took it someplace and you didn't understand what I was saying. It's not like over here in America where you or that brother or John, or those two brothers who went over to Dominican Republic and met a woman in their 40s and said, "Oh, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, and you're mature. Let me get with you." In Dominican Republic, the men don't see it that way. I wasn't saying I was going to do it that way. I've had these thoughts for years. Why the fuck? In my 20s, I used to think, why would I want some old ass woman? Why? What the fuck am I going to do? Let me finish. When I'm in my 20s dating a 30-year-old. What I'm going to do in my 40s with a bitch in her 50-something years old, or in her 40s? We're going to both be hurting at the same time? No, I don't want that. I want something fresh out the box. So what I'm saying to you is the Dominican men agree with me because they know their culture and they know what's going on over there. If you're not married, by the time you get to your 30s, you probably been ran through and they don't want leftovers.
And a lot of
hold on, Gary. What I'm saying is everything you said made sense.
Okay.
But no, you left out a lot of caveats. The caveat is, again, you the only part is you kept bringing in the Dominican men, and bringing them in is the very thing that kills your argument. Because let me tell you, okay, I listen, right?
Yes, guys.
What I'm saying is, when you bring them in, their thought process and their value system. What I'm trying to tell you is, just on their value system alone, their value system is why the country is so fucked up to begin with.
I disagree. I disagree with that, but go ahead.
Let me finish. If you took every gringo out of the country and there was no gringos in the country, the Dominican relationship between Dominican men and Dominican women would be horrible and fucked up, because you still are going to have a bunch of old motherfuckers impregnating a bunch of young bitches, and you're still going to have the same outcome that we see. We come into an already fucked up outcome that Dominican men have already created. So when I come into the DR dating pool, the DR dating pool is already fucked up behind Dominican women and Dominican men.
Okay, let me tell you something about culture.
No expansion at all. When I come into
let me tell you something about culture, because you're wrong. You talking and you taking a little bit and you're trying to expand and you're doing it incorrectly.
Go ahead.
In Puerto Rico, which is a territory of the United States of America.
Stay in the DR.
No, we're not going to stay there because I'm making a point to you.
Okay.
If you go to Italy, there's parts of Italy you can go to. You can look it up. And you have young women with older men because they want power. A woman wants security and safety. Italy is a male-run country, even though the prime minister is a woman.
Right.
So what I'm saying to you is, it's culture. The women in the Dominican Republic are raised a certain way, and they want a man to be in charge and take care of things, even if she has to work. That's what they want. They don't want to be the independent woman. That's what I'm trying to get through your head. So the men there have seen what's going on, and they go, why do they want an older woman? Because they figure if you are 30 and you got kids and you're not married, why would I want you? You already ran through. They know what's going on. You should have been married to them. You should have been married already.
And I like to add to that, please.
Go ahead, Gary.
Thank you. Go ahead.
When I go out and we go out to the restaurants and you see all of the ladies that be having their own little parties. Anybody over 30 remove the candles from the cake.
Say that again.
Anybody over 30 years old removes the birthday candles from their cake. That's how you know who's over 30. Yeah.
See, I didn't even know that part. But I know what I'm talking about. I didn't even know that part.
Yeah. So Rico don't know what he's talking about.
Amen. Preach, Lord. Go ahead and preach, Preacher John.
Go ahead, Rico. What you staring at? Are you? I mean, shit. Are you okay? What you looking up?
No, I gotta do data because niggas ain't gonna listen to me unless I show it.
Go ahead.
Because my Joan, she told me she was married at 11 years old. Her father took her to meet her husband.
You talking about the girl you with right now?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But back in the day, and that's what they do.
Right.
Okay. Okay, so I just looked it up. The results of the average age of married couples in the Dominican Republic between husband and wife. The average of age is approximately 38 years old, with a noticeable trend of marriage with a husband-wife age gap of 4 to 5 years.
So what's wrong with that?
Meaning you ain't got a bunch of old motherfuckers fucking marrying young bitches.
That's true. The
average age of the majority of marriages are people of the same fucking generation. Yes.
Rico.
Let me finish.
Sometimes
let me finish. Let me finish. I was quiet. Yes, as I told folks earlier, in all have exceptions, even in America, of what we call those May-December relationships. People of large gap relationships. That is not the norm.
Right.
That is not normal.
You don't see it.
It exists. But simply,
I didn't say it was normal.
Let me finish.
Somebody moving some potato chips or a bag around.
Right. Simply because of some old perv motherfucker in certain countries where you can fuck a 13-year-old and lock her ass up with a baby. Happens a lot. Not even normal. Not even the majority of the time. Because whether it's in Mexico, El Salvador, Costa Rica, you have those low ages of consent. It happens a lot in those countries. That is still not the majority of the people in those countries. And I keep telling people, in all countries, people of a certain age want to be with people of their fucking generation. There are some exceptions. Right. You can be an exception. It's not the norm.
I listen. You are so fucking pathetic sometimes, boy. Okay. You really fucking sicken me. You went all the way back to something that we started talking about an hour ago because you did not want to concede defeat on the point that I made and the brother agreed with, which is that Dominican men do not like marrying women over 30. So what you just said, I agree with.
Okay, give me the evidence to that. Give me the evidence of that.
Didn't the brother just say that when he goes out to birthday parties, if a woman, man, you sicking me. You sicking me to my stomach.
Gary, are you Dominican?
You sicking me to my goddamn stomach.
Gary, are you Dominican? Yes or no?
But he didn't.
Yeah.
But he's been there for a while, though, Rico.
No. He didn't say who been there a while. He said Dominican men. I don't know a Dominican man on this fucking panel.
Where's Emmanuel? Where's Manny? Emmanuel. All right. So let me make it clear to you. Since you want to be since you want to hop around.
Yeah.
Hop on your good shit. What the point I'm making is,
okay.
Like I said, they do have a low marriage rate.
Yes.
And Dominican men, if a woman in Dominican Republic gets into her 30s and she's not married, she more than likely will not get married because the men are like, they know the deal. Why am I going to go with this woman who has a kid or two and she's ran through? Why am I going to go with her? What do they want to do there? There's nothing there for them. That's how they see it. That's what I was saying from the jump. He said that when he goes out and the woman has a birthday party, if she's over 30, he can always tell because they remove the candles.
Yes.
Saying that 30 to them is old. It has a certain delineated as being, it's not looked up to. Okay. And what I said was, in America, it's different. So I said I learned this from the Dominican men, from going downtown and meeting people, even from Dominican women. You argued me down, and you were wrong. The stats you just read basically says.
In age, go ahead.
The stat you just read basically means these Dominican people are getting together young and staying together if they stay together. And most times they don't get married.
Okay.
And most of the times they don't get divorced either. They
okay. Let me tell you that. What the stat?
Would you tell him again? God damn, Rico.
Okay. The stat I just read said the average age of marriage in the Dominican Republic is approximately 38.
All right, let me see the stat. I don't know what kind of shit you pulling out your hat, but
Coach, I'm going to, when I share it,
go ahead.
Make sure
Go ahead, pull it up.
Screen, hold on.
I need a drink. I'm gonna get me a goddamn drink. No, I'm getting me a drink.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you share it, Coach. You look down at the bottom. You
I don't see it yet, Negro. Oh, there it is.
God damn.
Okay. All right. So we see that, right?
You can't read that shit.
There. The
you win, Rico.
Age for marriage in the Dominican Republic is approximately 38 years old. Not 30. With a notice.
To you old motherfuckers. They got you gringos come over to get married.
That's not Rico. I said average age of married couples in the Dominican Republic between husband and wife. That was what I queried. Okay. With no, easy. I don't. You're not gonna sit there and say I said it. That's what they said.
Who's they?
The average age of marriage in the Dominican Republic is approximately 38 years old, with the notable trend marrying significantly younger men than their partners. Nationwide data highlights the typical husband-wife age gap of 4 to 5 years. That is not Rico. That's fucking Google.
Average women typically marry in their late 20s and mid 30s.
Mid 30s. That's not Rico. Okay. That's Google.
You win, Rico. You win.
No, I don't win.
You win.
No, you said
I think that we are confusing marriage with couples.
Talk a little louder, brother.
I think we're confusing marriage with couples too.
That's all I said was marriage, because how else are we going to gauge it? If we talk about couples, oh my God.
Somebody got some music playing in the back. Hey, but I know for sure a lot of Dominican people don't get married. They just stay together.
90% of them don't. Yes. And I don't disagree with that. all I'm sitting there saying is again,
people with money get married.
We got to stop making these claims about how. I don't know. I don't know how the fuck they do. I don't know.
Yeah, you said
fucking guy.
People with money get married. Why you say that, brother?
Why did I say what?
I'm not talking to you, Rico. I'm talking about.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. 32% of women in the Dominican Republic marry before the age of 18. And 9% marry before the age of 15.
That makes it even worse.
8% of men in the Dominican Republic marry before the age of 18. I'm not making this shit up. Let me finish. I'm not making this up when I say to you,
I believe you.
They discard women over there once they get to a certain age.
Oh yeah,
that's just their culture. Think about this, Rico. Think about this. Oh fuck, bullshit. And to think about this, Rico, you're talking about a country where abortion is not legal.
Agree.
Right.
I agree.
So that tells you, and they fought, and this is the crazy thing. I follow the news. Last year they fought to change the law to make it legal for rape, incest, and medical emergency. You know what? They changed the law back and stopped it. It was supposed to go into effect this year, but they changed it and stopped it. Now, how do I know, Rico?
I followed it. Go ahead.
How do I know?
I follow it too.
Oh, Rico, sometimes you're so stupid.
No,
how do I know?
I agree with you.
How do I know? How do I know? John, how do I know? How do I know?
Hold on, let me bring this brother up. I'm trying to.
Well, I hope you're following the news. I'm
gonna drop the link, brother.
Because I'm dropping leches, motherfucker.
Okay, well, I ain't dropping leches, but I follow the news too. And the reason why I think they say is like, look. Okay, so let me ask you this, Easy. When did they? Since you follow the news so much, when did they stop? When did they stop child brides?
I don't know. I have to look it up, but I know they did.
Oh, okay, but I know. You see,
okay.
It was legally lawful for you to marry a child in the DR up until about maybe 3 or 4 years ago. They had that same Middle Eastern shit. They had that same Middle Eastern shit.
The what? The same what?
Laws.
But listen, now see, this is my thing with you. When you don't know something, you try to make it like you know, and you don't know.
What did I not know about this?
When I was trying to tell you about Spain, I was using Spain as an example.
Are you Spain?
You fucking a good gracious Lord Jesus. All right, Bob. I'm done.
Hey,
I'm gonna eat some pretzels.
Easy, don't let that nigga.
Easy, I didn't.
Because John said Rico never been to Spain. I think I remember. All right, then. But you was arguing me down. You did. You argued me down that they don't do that over there.
No, I was talking about DR. You might have got confused. I wasn't arguing Spain. I've never been to Spain.
Listen, I was making a point. I'm making.
I don't. We got confused about that.
Listen. Okay, there's countries I haven't been to, but I like to do research. Either way, I was making a point about with Spain. For an example, we're talking about Dominican Republic, that it's the culture. So, for instance, did you know they tried to remove the Bible from the Dominican flag? And them people said, hell no. What the are you doing? Keep that Bible in there.
Okay.
But they
got rid of what did, huh?
But they got rid of abortion.
Yeah, they never let it be legal. You know what I'm saying? So my point is that tells you something about the people in the country. These people are smart. They are loving. They are kind. They're Christians, overwhelming majority. And no matter what's going on over here, they still like, this is one of our living principles. This is a principle that we have.
Okay, but Easy, my issue where I think me and you got stuck on was, no, the issue you and I got stuck on was you specifically made a claim about. My issue was, and this is where I got stuck in my head, was you was making a claim about Dominican men. And I was like, nah, fuck that shit about Dominican men, because I'm not gonna say it, but I'm like, I ain't doing nothing Dominican men do because I ain't following them motherfuckers nowhere because they do something.
Yeah. Hey, brother, I do have a video explaining teenage pregnancy in the DR.
No, but hold on. My thing is, I'm not following Dominican men shit. So when you were saying about, Dominican men, they don't.
But I would.
That was my.
But I wasn't using them. But I wasn't saying.
Right.
Okay.
My issue where I kept getting stuck on was I kept hearing you say Dominican men, and I'm like, they the worst motherfuckers to follow. Even if they didn't want to be with a woman after 30, their thought process is so fucked up and dumb and stupid. I'm not gonna follow them. And then all of the data and statistics doesn't support the shit that they're doing when I think about the femicide, the teen pregnancies, and all the other shit. So that was my whole issue. It wasn't about Spain. When I kept hearing
man, listen. Okay. Here's my thing. I will say it to you again. I was not saying I was following them. I was using them as an example because I said two things before I said that. I said the Dominican Republic is a man-run country. Machismo. It's a male country.
It is.
Male
right.
run country.
We gonna know that for sure.
That's what I was saying. And then I went into Dominican men will not marry a woman. Overwhelming majority will not marry a woman in her 30s when she reaches 30. Because in their culture, even the women see that as something different from the way we view it in America. In America, a woman can be in her 30s and 40s and still hold sexual value, like y'all were saying. And I said, in Dominican Republic, that's different. They don't want them.
Right. Oh. That's true. And Rico said that. He knows that, too. That's true. Rico, just say yes. Just say yes, nigga. All right, there it is. Black Crypto, go ahead and say what you got to say, brother.
Am I still in the back room or am I?
No, you can talk. You live.
Oh, shit. I can't see, man. So listen, as somebody that was married to a Dominican man, listen, man. My ex-wife's husband, well,
I know the story.
Okay, for one thing, so her mom was with my ex-wife's father-in-law, stepdad.
Okay.
So this dude, he not too long came over to U.S. like last year or something. He's out there in Georgia near Atlanta or something. But anyway, he was with her for 22 years. I'm talking about this nigga didn't barely do shit. Didn't have a job, nothing. She took care of this nigga, served this nigga food, everything. We're talking about before he came to the United States. 22 years. The nigga got over here. Guess what he did?
What?
Within a couple of months, within a couple of months, he was like, oh, America's great because his sister brought him over. He was down there.
Now he breaking up.
America's great. Everything works. The electricity is good. Bro, when like probably 6 months later, he told my ex-wife mom, oh, I'm breaking up with you. I don't want to be with you no more. Click. That was it.
So what?
Never married her. And that's another thing they do in DR. They'll say, oh, that's my wife or that's my husband. They'll have no marriage certificate. Ain't never been to an altar, whether it be in front of a judge or in front of the preacher or the pastor. None of that, bro. It's a joke over there.
Hey, talk about your situation and what you went through, because Rico be clowning me all the time about my George Foreman grill and shit getting stolen. Go ahead.
Yo, George Foreman grill.
But go ahead, tell me about your situation.
Tell a lie.
I don't got nothing to say about that situation, man. It's just listen.
Yeah, but it's okay.
The person pretty much tried to get me she tried to get me for a visa, but I was peeping game and I said, let me sit back and see what happens.
Right.
This was after we got married. So I just started noticing a whole bunch of bullshit, this, that, next. I said,
How old was she?
She was like, 28.
Okay.
So I said, let me pull back. Let me get a bird's eye view. And I just sat there quiet. And I just started seeing all kinds of shit, just her running around, doing this. I didn't say nothing. I stayed quiet.
Mm.
So I said, okay, I see what's going on. So I didn't say nothing. I quietly went and got a lawyer, divorced her ass, and I just sat there. I didn't say nothing. Two,
Let me
three,
ask you a
4 months
question.
went by. She noticed. She
Hold on.
noticed I ain't saying nothing to her.
Hold on. She 28 and you what? How old are you?
I'm 50.
Okay. All right. So because the only reason why I'm asking, we were talking about because Easy was in my ass, and I always tell people all the time,
Listen, man,
always about the age dynamic. Like the closer it
a
is,
lot of
not
people,
that it's
Rico,
perfect, but it's easy.
Rico, Rico, I wasn't no passport, bro. I wasn't out there chasing prostitutes or
No, he
nothing
didn't
like
say
Right,
you
that.
but
were.
motherfucker be
We
chasing them young girls. I tell people too, like if you older,
and the thing
you
is, we
chasing them
met
young girls, you
online.
get up in the
Rico, I
ass
never been out there. I came out there to see her, came back, and I came back a couple more times. I wasn't out there chasing. I didn't know nothing about DR. I
but
just
she
know
still
she
did you
lived out
dirty.
there.
But she still did
Huh?
you dirty.
And it was cool. I peeped game, and I quietly. I remember what was this that rich Texas guy in
Oh,
Texas?
one question, Crypto. She
Uh
was under 30. Are you
she's
listening,
just
Easy?
about 30. She's
Hold
just
on,
about
Easy.
30.
She was under 30. So
Uh
according to Dominican men, she was still good. And look at what happened in the story. So even if they under 30, they still will fuck you over.
she
Right
got
or wrong?
upset. She got upset because she said I was taking too long with the visa. Blah 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 blah
Ah,
blah. I'm like,
That's what it was
I
about.
yeah,
okay.
yeah, yeah.
So
That
under
that
30, they'll still fuck you over. That's my point.
yeah, no, listen, that's basically what it was all about.
Yo,
And
Rico, go find the roof.
hold on a second, hold on a second. So I wasn't rushing to do nothing. I was not in no rush to do no paperwork and all that.
Good
But
move.
she
Good move.
finally got up. She got so upset with me one day and just said, she said, you're not getting me my visa. You're not trying to get me my visa. If I was coming to America, I would leave your ass. The minute I got, I said, oh, okay.
See?
Hey, Gary.
By that time, unbeknownst to her, by that time the paperwork was already in. And when the divorce happened, I never said nothing. She thought we was just done, whatever. And then she found out. I don't know how she found out, but she must have went and got a lawyer. And she said, "You divorced me last year. You've been divorced." I didn't say nothing. I said, "What's the difference? What does the difference does it make?
Hey, let
You
me ask
running
Gary.
around doing what you want, so it's
Hold on.
all good."
Crypto, let me ask Gary. Has your girl asked you to go to the United States?
My
No, and I
current
told
wife,
her.
No, I'm
no.
talking to Gary right now. Crypto. Yeah, go ahead,
Uh,
Oh,
Gary.
you talking Gary? Okay.
um, no, and I told her that I was moving there because I can work anywhere on the planet. So my goal is to maximize my Yankee dollars. So I'm a network engineer. So I'm gonna be a network engineer here. I'm gonna be a network engineer anywhere. So my quality of life comes first. So if I'm here, we eat very well.
Yeah.
Are you
So
Okay.
you're not
is
gonna
that
move to
cyber? Is that
you're not gonna move to
cybersecurity?
Dominican Republic?
I'm already here.
We already
Um,
there.
Oh, okay.
another
Yeah, okay.
another
That's
thing
good
is
because you're getting paid American money. That's great. Shit.
another thing is too. She is a teacher in the county of Puerto Plata. Well, they don't have counties here, but she's a teacher in the county of Puerto Plata, and she's been one for a while, so she ain't gonna give that up. So she established in her community.
Gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
And she got a little bit longer before she retired. So she
Retired,
ain't going
yeah,
nowhere.
yeah, she ain't going nowhere.
You see marriage in the future?
Probably not, and not because she's not the marrying type, but because marriage it's just a piece of paper to me. If I want you to have something here, I'm gonna put it here. Here, you get this, you get this, you get that. That's the end of that.
Is there anything else that might scare you about doing the paperwork or whatever?
Hmm. The only thing that makes me nervous, John,
Mm-hmm.
when I see these old Canadian cats on the beach, needing $80 to get their prescription filled,
Mm,
meaning they done fucked up all their money.
right.
Like,
Drinking and all that.
I don't
Yeah.
want to be that guy. Right. I don't want to be that guy.
Right. Just all wrinkled up on the beach begging
Yeah.
for money. Yeah, right. I see him. I see him all the time in Boca Chica.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy who's waiting for the first of the month for his Social Security hit so that he can trick off and pay rent. That's what you're doing here.
Yeah, I never knew they had a lot of homeless Americans here, but I've even
Say
seen them.
what?
Yeah,
Are you serious?
they got a lot of American
It's
homeless
mostly,
people here
it's
that
mostly Canadians. It's mostly
Mhm.
Canadians.
Right.
No, they got
How the hell
Americans
they end
too.
up homeless?
No, they got Americans, Canadians, and Europeans. They got a lot. They be in a Facebook group begging for blood when they get sick and injured. It's a lot of, and see, that's the whole
Wow, that's
point.
news to me.
No, but here's the thing, crypto. That's why I've always been against the passport bros, because I tell the young boys, I'm like, you got a lot of old niggas in these countries. Old motherfuckers in their 50s and 60s with no social security, no
Nothing.
nothing, because they were
Yo,
bums
that's
in the US.
crazy, man.
They were a lot of bums that was in the US that are going overseas with no benefits, and then thinking they were gonna make their way, and they're out there living on the street. A
That's
lot.
Man,
crazy,
listen,
man.
Rico, we can take that a step further. We know people who are not old,
Yeah.
and they living on Social Security, and that motherfucker is is just making it.
Yeah.
So
Hey
Yo,
man,
that's
you see what I'm saying?
insane,
trying to
man.
throw
So that
shade
was,
at you trying to throw shade at me, easy.
and that's why I
Hey,
said,
No, not you.
right, not your fucking ass. But what I say, that's why
I
I'm
heard the
always
same thing about the
constantly,
Philippines. A
the
lot of
reason
them
why
be
Yeah.
I'm
homeless
constantly,
Americans.
and that's why
Yeah.
people get mad, and I'm constantly been like, stop telling these young people to make the same mistakes
Hey,
that
hey,
these
right? No,
old
Rico, you're right.
people
I'm
made.
about to lead into that. G. South said I married a Dominican woman, brought her to the States. I never had problems. Most guys with issues is the age issues, and they
Yeah,
marry girls from Sosua, right?
yes,
Right.
yes, G Styles. Thank you. It's. I think you have a
Yeah, he's
when
an
you
educated, smart dude.
right.
Yeah,
These are things you do when
yo,
you do this huge age gap, marrying girl. You make it work. I think you can get a Dominican woman from the DR, bring her from the States, and they'll be fine if you match up the right way. You match
Yeah.
like Coach could bring Dominga back to the state. Dominga will never leave his ass. Don't nobody. She already know. Don't nobody else want his ass for her. Right? She already know. Like nobody want this motherfucker. I'm stuck with this motherfucker. Right? But I mean that's the whole point.
oh, this ain't this a good Rico? Look at this. Roadrunner said tailor-made dreams misled a lot of young
Yeah,
brothers.
and I'm not saying that his heart intended that. What I'm saying is, if for all the people who love TaylorMade, right? I don't hate that brother. I'm not saying that his heart intended to do that. I'm saying that's what happened, and he has to be responsible for it, whether he meant that or not. I could not mean to give you bad information, but once I realized that I gave it to you, I have a responsibility to come back and clean it up. Most of these motherfuckers want to sit there and go, not my fault, fuck it, oh well, and just walk away. I don't believe that. I'm like, no, you said that shit. I listened to you. Fix it, motherfucker.
But then also, right, two things can be true at the same time, Rico,
That's true.
because it could have been one way at this point. Now social media made it this way, and the rules
I agree with
totally.
that. Yes. But even if that's the case, Gary, right? And that's the and it's funny. That's the double-edged sword of what they call the cost of fame.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be famous, nobody wants to be infamous. Fame is one side, infamy is the other.
Right.
So if you choose, I'm going to chase this one side, you are still responsible for the other side. And if on your watch or your whatever, you can't go, I'm not responsible for the other. Yes, you are. Same way if you choose to be infamous, you're responsible for both sides. You just can't go, I want all the good and I don't want none of the bad. What do we say about people like that? Oh, I just came here, Gary, just for the good. I don't want none of the bad. They're going to look at you like you're crazy.
Right.
You're responsible for it all. So if you don't want to deal with the bad, you're not here for the good. Just fall out. But I'll tell you, reach out and embrace the good. Have the strength to deal with whatever may come bad out of it. What you could I could go to do something. If there's collateral damage, I'm still responsible for the collateral damage. I can't go collateral damage. That's not my responsibility. We say that about government all the time. Oh, we go to bomb somebody. I went to kill them, but I killed the school next door. Well, we have to pay for the school.
Speaking of collateral damage, I found out the hard way that there's no such thing in the Dominican Republic as flood insurance. I found that out during the last flood.
That's interesting.
But they never. Now, who do you hear talk about shit like that?
Now,
and guess what? It floods every motherfucking year. I haven't seen a single solitary YouTuber in the space talk about telling people about make sure you have flood insurance. What do you do when it's flooding? You know what I've never heard them tell me, Gary?
But
and every expat, and I don't even know if you have it. You know, if you're going to be living overseas, what is the requirement that you have?
It depends, but most requirements are you have to have a certain amount of resources in the bank account.
And at a bare minimum, you're required to have repatriation insurance. You know what that means? That means that as Croton died in the country, that there's an insurance policy to send your stinking ass back home.
That's right. Well, I do have international insurance, so that's
right. But I'm saying, while we're on this live, see that nigga right there? He ain't got none.
You're pointing the wrong way, nigga.
No, I'm pointing the right way.
Who are you talking about?
Okay.
Who you pointing at?
Repatriation insurance.
Why would I need it? I don't live out there. When I go out there, I have travel insurance.
Easy. I ain't talking to your black.
Oh, that's beautiful. Right there. So, you pointing at me?
If in fact, I'm not pointing at you.
Yes, you are. You're pointing at easy, retard.
Easy.
You're pointing at easy, Rico. You're pointing at easy.
Point the other way. Point the other way.
That's me. There you go.
That's me.
Oh, okay. All right, but shit, because it's in reverse to me. Right. So here's the whole point. Okay. So here's the whole point. If that old stinking ass nigga was to expire, the Dominican government says he needs to have insurance, so we don't have to pay to send his ass back home. They require that of people living in the country that are not citizens.
I found that out when I was getting my implant
for sending your stinking ass home.
Yep, they asked me any.
Hey, why is Travel shout out to Travel POV, but he said I never want to be famous. I want to be rich.
I agree with that. Okay. So the point I'm saying is most people will go overseas, not planning, and then every day it seems like every month an expat died. And you know what they do? They in the Facebook groups begging for money, passing the hat.
Yeah, man.
Charlie from Canada. Can we send Charlie back? I'm like, fuck Charlie.
Go fund me.
Throw that motherfucker in the beach. Fuck Charlie. I don't give a fuck what happened to Charlie. He didn't have no insurance. Fuck that nigga. Because it was Charlie's responsibility before he took his funky ass to the DR to make sure he had insurance to send his stinking ass back home.
Rico, you're the first person I ever heard speak on that. I was aware of travel insurance.
Taylor Made Dreams had talked about it, having insurance.
When I go see my wife in Uganda, I make sure I got at least $5 million worth of insurance. Should something happen or whatever,
health insurance,
they can bring my ass home.
Right. For expats, you need to have health insurance. You need to have
health insurance.
is called repatriation insurance, meaning basically pray to God nothing happened to you. Because again, if you die, they want to put your body in a casket, put you on a plane, and fly you home to your loved ones. The government's not going to pay for it. Because here's the deal. If your ass die in Uganda, they're going to throw your ass in a hole in Uganda.
Right. Hey,
I'm proud.
They're not
Well,
flying you back home.
Rico, to be exact, I'll be put in the back of my house.
Okay,
My wife already. She said, if anything happened to you, your sisters and brothers have to come see. She said, you're my husband. You're gonna be right here with me.
Guess where your ass ain't going? Your ass ain't going back to the United States.
That's all right, Rico. That's okay.
But what I'm saying is, a lot of people. This is what I'm saying. Guys are getting sick and dying in the DR, and in these Facebook groups, they're begging for money.
That's crazy.
Back home.
Well, that's their problem. Hey, listen, you better tell them to get out there and hit the strip.
Hold up. Let me introduce. Hey, Road Runner, hey brother, where you calling in from? Hello? Road Runner.
I think he dropped.
No, he there, but he got it on. He got his microphone on mute. Unmute your microphone. But go. There you go. Now he just dropped or whatever.
But that's all I'm saying is that the repatriation insurance is the minimum requirement for almost every country for non-citizens when you come into the country. Nobody talks about that. Nobody. Coach,
no, they don't.
About health insurance until I started banging on it and banging on it and banging on it.
Yeah, right. G-Styles,
what up?
Going on?
Man, you're an educated dude, man. How old are you, man?
I just turned 40, man.
Man, shoot. Man, you look like you about 29 on the picture, but man, you're educated dude.
So G-Styles, you said something in the chat I didn't know, and salute to you, sir. Thank you. So you have a beloved from the DR, right?
Yes, sir.
And you brought her back to the States, right?
Yes, sir.
And you got an 18-year-old?
No, hell no.
Okay, all right. So
no.
Was that right? Because you know what I'm saying? So and how long has you and your beloved been in the States?
For 3 years now. And we have a daughter that's 5 that was born out there in DR.
Problem free, right?
Yeah, problem free, no problem. No
somebody within your age range, right?
Right.
How young is she? How old is she?
She's 28.
That's cool. Man.
Oh shit, 28.
I knew he was gonna say something. I know
that's 12 years. Rico, how many years is that? Can you count?
Oh my God. So let me know. G-Style. No. Hang on. Shut up, coach. And you stay there, East, because I'm gonna get your punk ass, right? All right. So let me ask you this, G-Style. Did you take the advice of yourself, or did you take the advice of Dominican men?
Myself.
Here we go.
Oh,
here we go.
So you didn't go. Dominican men say if she over 30, she's no good, right?
I didn't say that. I said, and I keep telling you, I'm not taking their advice. What I said is what I noticed and what the men say they like and don't like. When a woman gets in her 30s in the Dominican Republic, she is less likely to get married. They don't want them.
Pretty much done. I can agree with
that's that. That's what I'm saying.
About we
like America.
And if they're in their 40s, forget about it. They're not even looking at them.
G-Style.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because these motherfuckers are just blowing.
How about we ask a Dominican woman that question?
Yes.
That's true.
Well, my wife is right here, but I can't answer it.
You cam up, man.
Why you
I put the camera on.
You don't have to show it.
Dominga, ven, mi hermana.
Yes,
Dominga, there you go.
Dice que es la verdad que las mujeres que tienen más que 30 años y los hombres dominicanos quieren a esas mujeres.
Hola, mi hermana.
Oh, shit. She agree with you.
Hold on.
Huh?
Ask the question again.
What she said?
She agreed with Easy. Unfortunately.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Rico, sit your ass down.
Say it again. Say it again.
Thank you.
Ask the Minga too. Go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet.
Go ahead. Ask the Minga. Go ahead, G Style.
Las mujeres que tienen más que 30 años, que si los hombres dominicanos quieren esas mujeres.
Depende.
She said depends now.
She said depends.
Okay, yeah. Ask the Minga. Go ahead. Don't hang on, G Style. Hang on. I got some questions. Go ahead.
Go ahead, G Style. Ask my wife.
Ask the Minga. Ask Coach's wife.
Si las mujeres que tienen más que 30 años, si los hombres dominicanos quieren esa mujer.
Todo va a depender.
That was yeah, but she was shaking her head. Yeah, she was shaking her head. Yeah.
Okay, fine.
She got something else to say. Go ahead.
Porque realmente tanto el hombre como la mujer buscan una estabilidad de alguna parte. ¿Me entiendes?
Sí.
Un complemento. Realmente.
Sí, pero tú sabes que si tú eres dominicana, la mayoría de dominicanos no quieren compromiso. Lo que quieren estar con las mujeres y ya. Ajá. Y si tienes más de 30 años, ya está devaluado. Si ha cogido calle, ya te explota. Ya no la quieren menos chita.
No tanto tener 30 años, sí. Sino, si tienen falta de muchachos también, que eso es otro problema.
Exacto. Para la mujer dominicana, o sea, la mayoría a veces bien, después de los 30, mayormente que no haya recorrido la calle, tiene que operar o estar bien económicamente, porque la mayoría están harta de muchachos, explotar y no sirven para nada.
Sí.
Nada más estamos en la calle para conseguirse hombres que le den. Esa es la mentalidad de nosotros, las dominicanas.
Translate G-Style.
Said the women that have over 30 years old, they have to have their bodies done, gotta have money, stuff like that, in order for the men to want them, pretty much.
Wow. So good. So the women under 30.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Adios.
Bye-bye.
So easy.
Buenas noches.
Adios. So that's a good question.
No, Rico. Just stop and slow down a little bit, all right? I want to hear you say it. Easy, you were right.
No, I'm not ready to go there yet. I'm not ready to go there yet. But listen. I know you're winning. You're winning so far. But we ain't gotten to the third quarter yet. So the question, okay, all right, great. I think it's the framing of the question. So
it's not the framing of the question. No, it's over. Stop it, man. Stop it. You don't go out. See, this is what happens when people go to the Dominican Republic and they stay on resorts all the time. You don't know what the fuck is going on.
G-Style, this is the question I want to ask, right?
All right.
Ask her in your own way. So for the women that are over 30, if in fact all the men want women under 30, the women over 30, what happens to them or what do they get?
¿Qué hacen las mujeres que tienen más de 30 años?
No, la mayoría son profesionales. Las otras andan por el mundo buscándose. Y hay algunas que tienen su marido que son serias, que la mantienen, que trabajan en conjunto.
It said it depends on a woman. You have some that hoes in the street. You got some that are professional. Some that, ¿qué más?
O son también que se han casado joven con esa persona y ya están con esa persona. Pero una mujer de 30 años con 3 muchachos que no trabaje, ningún hombre le anda haciendo caso y la mayoría de dominicanas están haciendo.
She's saying that a lot of Dominican women that aren't married, that have like multiple children with different men, so nobody really wants them. But if they're young, but if they're younger and like in their 20s, they have multiple children, they're more likely to find a partner.
Okay. So what is the average age that
she was just saying? Rico, let him translate what she just said.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was done.
So my
so Rico, she agreed with me and you were wrong. This is what happens. Listen, let me say something to you, Rico. Rico, no, Rico. Let me say something to you. I'm so tired of men lying on YouTube, going around to Dominican Republic, staying on resorts, and think they know Dominican Republic.
G-Style, I got one more question.
All right.
Answer everything. So ask her, what does she believe is the average age of a woman getting married? Because again, we talked about marriage. I believe the majority of the women in Dominican, no matter what age, they're unmarried.
They don't get married, right? Not on paper.
At all.
Not on paper,
So
right.
from 18 to 80, most of them are not married. So what is the age that most of them get married, and do they have children, multiple children? What? Who's married? Who is the marriageable women that's most desired? And are they young? Are they older? Do they have children? That's the question.
Las mujeres que mayormente que se casan con un hombre en Dominicano.
Depende porque las dominicanas se casan jóvenes. Hay que se casan a los 15, 16, 14.
No, you talking about legally or just having
legally? Legally. No, legalmente. I know everybody's shacking up.
Legalmente se casan a los 18, a los 21.
So like 18 to 21, the most desirable legally.
She said, G Styles. Did she say 18 to 21?
18 to 21.
Children.
Listen. Tell me homana, me single, me solo, me 18 to 20. I'm looking for that. 18 to 21, no heels.
Funny.
No.
Hey. So let me G-Style.
Yeah.
G-Style. Ask her, ask her, do the majority of 18 to 21-year-olds have kids already?
Sí, la mayoría de las mujeres desde la edad 18 hasta 21 ya tienen su muchacho. The majority, yes.
Oh, okay. So the majority of 18 to 21-year-olds are single mothers already.
Mr. Pepper said,
and you know that yourself,
Rico
right?
don't be in the barrio.
You know that yourself, right, G Styles?
Yeah. A lot of them have children young.
Right.
A lot of teen pregnancies.
Okay, so easy. Go over there and be a stepdaddy. Shut up and be a stepdaddy.
Boy, you just refused to admit you're wrong. Okay.
You be a stepdaddy. G and G Styles. You don't have to answer your own. Were you?
Yeah, travel POV. I'm legally married in the DR. Are you? Hey, G Styles, are you legal?
Coach, I asked the brother a question.
Go ahead.
What's the question?
No, he wasn't.
No, I'm saying, were you a stepdaddy?
No.
Okay,
No.
so salute to you. You got lucky.
Yes, sir.
You got, because pretty much, I bet you everybody else you dated before you met your lovely wife, everybody else you dated.
Here's another thing you do, Rico. Stop. Here's another thing you do.
G-Style.
You overgeneralize. Oh, man.
Wait. If you say
you've been wrong this whole life. You should be talking less, not more.
Hold up.
Listen, let me say something. You overgeneralize.
Did every other woman you dated before you met your lovely wife, was they a mother, yes or no?
Yeah. It's very common, yeah.
I'm overgeneralizing.
Listen to what I'm saying.
I'm overgeneralizing.
You got one half a point, and you want to jump through the roof. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying to him is he overgeneralizes. Go ahead.
You gonna be a stepdaddy, nigga. When you go there, you gonna be a stepdaddy.
Shut up.
You old nigga, you gonna be a stepdaddy.
Rico. Okay, so G Styles, are you married in the DR on paper and in the United States, or just in the DR?
No, I'm married here in the States.
Are you married in the DR?
I mean, no, not in the DR. We got married here.
They got married in US.
Okay, but
they got a real marriage, not like your fake shit.
God damn, John. They got married. He brought her over, then married her in America.
G Style, tell them we got a real marriage, not like your fake shit in the States.
Shut up, nigga. So when I get married, I'm gonna have paperwork in the United States and the DR. That's
your shit not gonna count. G Style, what city you live in? Don't give me your address.
I'm in New York.
Oh, okay, all right. Bronx, Brooklyn,
in New York.
You don't need to know all that.
I don't
Yo,
fucking
shout
know.
out to the
I don't know
Bronx,
New York like
BX
that.
baby, all day.
All right, lock it
BX
down,
repping
man.
right here.
No,
Well,
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I like your story. I like everything you told. Don't easy. I think you a Queens nigga, right?
hey,
No.
Yo,
He's my
shout
Uh-uh.
boy
out to the
too,
New
man. That's my
York
boy,
Knicks,
man.
Hey,
man.
nah,
Yeah.
that's why he hating on you. That's why he
Yeah.
hating on you.
No,
Yo,
I
shout
ain't
out
hating
to the
on him.
Knicks.
I'm hating on you. Now, this is what I'm telling you, Rico. Everywhere you go, you spend most of your time in a resort. The only time you leave the resort was to go to John House, to go to Troy House,
Oh
and
my
you went to
God.
Sosua once. And you want to tell me about Dominican Republic. There's a
hey,
whole lot of Dominican Republic where there's women who are very Christian, very faithful,
right.
and who are not what you
No,
see in Sosua.
he know that.
Okay. G style. Last question. Where in the DR did you meet your wife? What
What the
city? What part?
Puerto
That
Plata? The city of
This
Puerto,
guy.
huh?
the
The
city of
city of
Puerto Plata. There's a difference.
Puerto Plata.
Not Sasua, right?
No, hell no.
Okay, I'm just asking. I mean,
Yeah, but she's not even from Puerto Plata. She's from Rio San Juan.
Man, they
oh,
got
There you
Where's
go.
that?
man,
Yeah.
they got so
I
many.
gotta ask the question because everybody gonna ask that.
Well, they got so many
Where's
beautiful,
Rio San Juan?
intelligent women across
That's
the
on the
country.
north
You can
coast.
take the you can
It's
take the
on the north
carrito
end?
to it.
It's
So,
probably about 2 hours from Puerto Plata.
But you can take the
Oh.
carrito.
I
Yeah,
got
definitely. Yeah.
Hey, G Styles, Rico only go to Coco Bungo and back to
no. I gotta fuck with you.
Coco Bongo.
No. G Style, I'm gonna fuck with you now because Easy be up there all the time. He told me he thought he seen you up there, right? So if you met your lovely wife in Puerto Plata, that meant you was going back and forth to where? Sasua?
I don't know. Nah.
Because he Easy said he seen you up there. That's why I was asking.
don't be putting words in their mouth.
I never said
Yo,
that.
come on, yo, listen, you see y'all know who I got sitting next to me, right? Come on, man.
I never said
Don't
that.
say the S word, man. Don't say the S word, please, man.
No, man. Hey, man. Hey, G
Hey,
Styles,
lovely wife, I'm just joking.
Shut
I'm
up,
just
Rico.
fucking with you.
You be talking too much, man. That man wife right there.
Oh man.
Hey, G Styles, ask hey, how
Oh man.
Look. I can appreciate you sitting there saying the honesty because everybody always try to do, oh, so I'm like, no, most Dominicans
hey,
don't fuck with
I gotta
like
ask you
Nah,
about
not at all.
how was it hard for you to get the marriage paper the paperwork to get your wife and your baby to the United States?
No, not at all.
It's pretty easy, even with Trump in office.
Yeah, not at all.
But
Not at all.
Did you do
it
it before Trump got into office?
Before Trump, yeah.
Okay.
That's why it
Yeah.
was easy. That's why.
And plus, we already had a child together, so it made it a lot easier.
Awesome, bro. Man,
How do you-
man, I'm so happy, man. I love those stories because Rico's so damn negative. He don't think
I am.
They got all kinds of positive stories like you, brother.
Nah. Trump say fuck y'all 2029.
No.
And I keep trying to tell Rico that. I told Rico there's plenty of positive stories. There's plenty of good women in the Dominican Republic.
Easy. You go out there and get you a 20-year-old virgin from fucking Sasua.
Oh man.
Good luck with that.
I already had two of those. I already had me two. Two virgins in Sasua. You gotta know where to look. Sasua's big. You got Sasua Abajo. Sasua's big, buddy.
It ain't that big, brother.
Hey, Gary, I'm gonna pull you down for a second. I got somebody else coming up.
Let me say this to you.
Go ahead, man, because
all right, brother, you be blessed, man. Thank you.
No, but G Style, seriously, brother, I'll be honest with you. You give me hope. Because seriously, I like your story. Your story is, your transparency, your honesty. I love your beautiful wife. I believe
Appreciate that.
I didn't see I didn't see any bullshit with it.
Yeah.
And I hear so much bullshit.
His energy, man. Even his comments are awesome, man.
Yeah, I mean, no, not the comment. It's just like
I know both.
I'm listening like this nigga book. No. I mean, and you don't embellish it. You don't try to make it too extra special. Anything your wife didn't. And I just wish other brothers in the space would be like that. So I just want to say,
you ain't never gave me props like that.
Nah, because your shit is made up. Your shit is make believe.
Hey, G Style,
yeah,
you don't be saying yo. You don't say yo and B all the time, man. I don't hear no New York accent.
No, because I ain't from New York, nigga.
New York, man, but I'm Jamaican for real. You know what I mean?
Have Dominga. Dominga love your ass.
Only reason I know you from New York because you got your cap tilted.
Yeah, gotta represent, man.
And we
call
pay,
that being mature, man.
we paid Dominga to take care of your goofy ass. So
Shut up, nigga.
we all love Dominga for taking care of your
we got Mr. G, man. What's up, man? I hadn't seen you in a while. How you doing, brother?
Hey, good evening, fellas, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I've been on and off. I see you guys were having a conversation the other day, and I see you guys been talking about that for a minute, man. Rico been hugging the mic, talking about some bunch of stuff he has no idea about.
Exactly.
You know, talking about putting his feelings and whatnot.
Exactly. He don't know.
Trying to confuse legality and morality and things of that nature, and I mean, I understand the conversation sometimes is tongue in cheek or whatnot, but in Colombia, actually, in DR, I mean, I guess it's the same. It's the same vibe as far as the whole age thing. But in Colombia, it's like a super normal thing. And a lot of these, younger women, that's what they prefer. I mean, as a girl dad myself, some of y'all probably know I do have a daughter with a Dominicana. I'm 41. She's 30 years old.
That's a good age.
As a girl dad, I can kind of understand where some people are coming from. But typically, as a guy who ended up having kids at a late stage of my life, I think it's usually people who have kids early on in their lives, and they have like daughters that are like a certain age and things of that nature, and then the man close to their age can date their daughter. They always feel some kind of way, but such thing is life, as long as the person is not doing anything illegal as far as minor underage. But for me, preferably, Rico, I understand what you're saying. I do think there's a thing with maturity that should come into the whole conversation. I mean, there's a certain age me being 41, I wouldn't go under whatnot. I preferably would be at least 25 and up. That's just me. But
what's super normal in Colombia? You said what's super normal in Colombia?
Oh, younger, like a 21, a 21 with a 49-year-old man, a boyfriend.
Let me ask you a question.
It's Latin culture.
My question is: so you would say that more than 51% of the relationships are of that age range?
I mean, that answer you have that. That's a disingenuous question. That's a disingenuous question because you already know. I mean, roughly. I mean, we don't have to be statistician, my brother. I mean,
no. What I'm saying,
you're an older gentleman, right?
No, what I'm saying is, I'm looking at what's considered normal. Normal is what's like anything that's 51% or above. I would classify as normal.
No,
if half the population drank, I'd say okay, most motherfuckers drink.
No. I think
more than 51%. Most of them you drug. But if 10% or 20%, I would like that's not normal.
But I think that's what you're trying to do. But also there's always no. Listen. There's always nuance in that, right? As an older, I mean, I'm not as old as you, but as a guy that's kind of probably somewhat close to your zip code, coach and all that. I mean, we know guys of our age, 40 and up, there's a certain amount of experience we've had. There's the typical things that we come with, whether with divorce or whatnot. I mean, there's just these things you already know. That's not like everybody's doing that because you've lived. There's a lot of guys our age that had wives. I've never been married, but some of y'all maybe had wives at an early age, and then now you divorced, and then now the girl you're dating, some of these guys, the Colombian guys or American guys in Colombia, they're probably like 45, divorced. Now the women they're dating.
Normal is my question.
Of course, it's not normal. I mean, that's a disingenuous question in itself, my brother. I mean,
come on, man. But you can't. Hey, brother, you can't
all the time.
Yeah, because
I'm asking you, is it normal?
You're trying to drive that narrative out of that. The way you're trying to throw.
But I never see. That's not part of the argument. I never said it's normal.
Hold on a second. No. Hold on. it's normal in the sense that and then again though, see, I don't want to do this. Then it's become a what's the word? Then it become a semantic conversation. What's the definition of normal? Right. No. Then it become a semantic thing. What's the definition of normal? Normal. I mean, I would say something is normal, and this is not me. This is me not looking at dictionary. If somebody got it, they can pull it up. Normal is something that society
All right.
accept.
Okay.
Generally speaking, society accept, and they don't look at it as like, it's not far out there. It's not too far to the left, too far to the right. It's right within range, and it's a normal thing. It's not breaking the law. It's not incest. It's anything of that nature. It's not dating a minor. It's normal within their society. They don't bat an eye about it. And it's normal in American society too. When there's a rich guy, when you were talking about your daughter, if such and such son, Warren Buffett or Elon Musk, a son or whatever, was dating your daughter and they were like 10, I don't know, 15, 20 years older, I mean, you didn't be saying that shit. If a Rothschild was dating your daughter, you didn't say none of that shit, bro.
I agree.
If a Rothschild, if a member of the small hat, elite 1% small hat was dating your 21-year-old daughter, a 49-year-old small hat, elite 1%er was dating your 20-year-old daughter, you didn't say none of this shit.
He ain't saying nothing. He finished, Rico.
Okay, I'm gonna let him finish. I didn't want to cut him off.
I'm finished. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, so travel POV, 34% of Americans rent their homes. That's not normal, because the bottom line is, according to my logic, is what's normative. Okay, and again, you guys can argue what's the median is considered normal. So in most things in life,
can somebody pull up the definition of normal?
No,
for me?
you use a
normal for the computer.
Normal has wow. Normal has more than one definition, like many English words do. Okay. So you have normal as in it's normal to go for a walk after dinner. Then you have.
Let me share, Coach. So you can see.
You're saying Rico, but Rico, I don't want to play this game. I don't want to play this game because I got to leave soon.
I don't want to play it either.
Because you keep moving it. You keep moving the goalposts. You were saying normal because it's not normal because it's not the majority of people doing it.
I didn't say, but the majority is simply 51%.
Yeah, but you said 20%. But to me, that's a weak argument. That's a weak argument.
51%.
I don't know what kind of statistics class. Rico, let me say this real quick. I don't know what kind
of statistics class. When I say
51% is like when we're talking about the majority, more so like from election basic things of that nature.
51%.
Yeah, but majority doesn't mean normal.
But listen,
like
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Normal. Right. So when I'm saying normal, I'm saying that the people don't frown upon it. The only place that you find more resistance between the age gap in relationships, it is in America. In Latin countries, they do that more often than we do it, and they don't care.
Okay, you say people don't frown upon it. In Utah, people don't frown upon polygamy. In the rest
what are you talking about?
You said you just made the statement that normal is something where people don't frown upon something.
No, I said that in America, relationship is more.
Is what? Oh, yeah. I couldn't hear you.
Than in Latin culture.
Yeah.
You're breaking up.
So just because it's not the majority of people doing it, doesn't mean they go, oh, look at that 40-year-old guy with that 21-year-old chick. So they don't care.
Excuse me.
In Dominican Republic, they don't care. You care. For some reason, but you're not out here messing with these young things, so I don't know why you care.
Okay, so tell me, what country are we talking about? We talking about DR, or we talking about America? Which country?
I'm glad you muted. Stay muted.
No, I'm asking you.
But that's a lot of country, though. Even here in the United States, I think you guys have to put a certain threshold, a certain range of ages or whatnot.
I can't hear
because.
Go ahead, Mr.
Can you guys? I think it really. See, Rico, the conversation you're making, you try to make it so black and white, but there's so much range and elasticity because it stretches. You have to put like ranges of age. Now, if you tell me, is it normal for a 99-year-old man to be dating a 19-year-old? Of course, that's not normal. I
Why
mean,
not? It's legal. It's legal. The argument earlier is it's legal, and that's what I'm sitting there saying.
but 99-year-old is not the same. Hold on a second. So you're not taking. There's a nuance in this conversation, my brother, because we're not talking about just older.
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
Can't hear me?
Yeah, you might have to Easy. You might have to drop and come back up because we can hear everybody just clear. Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, Mr. G.
Mr. G, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, G Style. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm just saying that you having a very black and white conversation with it, but I think there's so much elasticity in this conversation, right? There's nuance and ranges, right? A 99-year-old man, I said a 99-year-old for a specific reason, right? And then 99-year-old mean exactly what it means. You cannot say 99-year-old man dating a 20-year-old is the same as a 40-year-old dating a 20-year-old. I mean, come on, bro. So this is not simply older men. You're not talking about simply older men dating younger women. I think there's a certain threshold. If you're talking about like an 85-year-old dating a 19-year-old, then I mean it's like quite obvious. Don't just say older man and things of that nature. Like I think there's a certain range to it, bro. That's just me.
But Mr. G, when I say older man with a younger woman, I don't specify an age. I do say based on my preference, what I feel uncomfortable with. But no, I agree with you. If I clearly thought a 99-year-old with a 20-year-old, I would like, what the fuck are you doing? That's elder abuse. I would classify that as elder abuse. Someone young taking advantage of someone very old. There's an actual term for it. It's called elder abuse. You're fucking finessing an old motherfucking person of that age. But I also think that there's a power dynamic that exists between people of multiple generations. So a 50-year-old dating a 20-year-old, there are power dynamics that exist between that. Is it legal? Absolutely. I don't dispute the legality of it.
Hey, Gas,
let me finish. Nigga, shut up. You let him talk. Let me talk. I do question the morality of it because there are power dynamics that, of course, it's always an older man, younger woman. I don't never hear you niggas argue about a 50-year-old woman with a 20-year-old man. Y'all don't argue that. Y'all don't argue. Y'all are always promoting an older man with a younger girl.
Argue about it, like being against it.
Let me finish.
Argue about it being against it.
No, let me finish. Nobody, if this conversation was repeatedly talking about, and I would argue the same thing, ain't no old bitch got no business with a young fucking man, because the power dynamics are too disparate for this man to have the same mental, and he's a 20-year-old man. Ain't no 50-year-old bitch got no business.
Okay, Rico, there's a basketball player right now. Her son. Hold on. It's that example. People, she's not even 50-year-old. Her son is almost the same age as the NBA player she's dating.
The same age as the guy that
almost, yeah. I mean, but people criticize her on.
She's a fucking predator.
Yeah, she's not even that old.
How's she a predator?
Wait.
How's she a predator?
But it's happening. But these are just people's opinion. He's a grown man. He's with the older woman because that's what he likes.
So people are validly criticizing and dragging her ass from one end to the other based on the same reasons. The power dynamics and the disparity in age, wisdom, experience, all of that.
Can I ask you a question?
Is undeniable.
But I have a question.
Go ahead.
I have a life question. This is very important to me. Yes. Why is it people have such a hard time minding their own yard? I never understood that. They worried about somebody else, y'all, that has nothing to do with them.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. By that same logic, then there is in this country and in this world that exists globally, not just in America, in DR, in the Middle East, where there are adult men and women who believe in having marital and sexual relations with fucking children. Why should we not mind our fucking business about that?
That's different. That's different. Those are children. Because they're children.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Rico.
Because they're children.
Don't do that.
Because they're children.
No,
you're being ridiculous right now. You're being ridiculous. Because they're children. A child can't defend themselves. We are there to help the child defend themselves.
You made an argument.
You took it somewhere that was retarded. You took somewhere retarded.
We shouldn't mind our business here.
That's retarded.
No,
that's retarded.
No, the reason why I'm telling you why we don't mind our business in both cases is we see the differences in power dynamic in both fucking cases. The same way I can see the power dynamic between an adult and a fucking child, I can see the power dynamic between a 50-year-old and a 20-year-old.
A 20-year-old man has the right to date whoever he wants.
It's not and a fucking 10-year-old has a right to date who the fuck they want.
What you're doing is you're mixing.
What kind of stupid shit are you talking?
Yeah, you're moving the goalposts.
No, I'm not moving the goalposts. You motherfuckers are moving the goalposts.
So do you believe? So do you believe in the age?
Do they have
Do you believe in the age of what's they call it? The age of emancipation.
Yes, I believe in
that. I mean, do you believe in the 21-year-old? Do you believe in the age of being 21-year-old? The law, as the law is, 21-year-old to buy alcohol.
Mr. G, is that a global age? Yes or no? Because the last time I checked in the Middle East, motherfuckers have child brides. They have it all.
But that's not what we're talking about.
That's in the Middle East.
You as an American.
That's in the Middle East.
Okay. No, listen, brother. An American is not supposed to. Any country you go to, listen to my brother.
Listen to the man. He's trying to tell you the truth. As an American, if you go to any country and you marry somebody underage, even if it's legal there, it's illegal for you. All right, then. So what nonsense are you talking?
G-Styles, you know what they do? They bring it to America when it's in their argument. When it's not in their argument, we can go to DR, we can go to Africa, we can go every fucking where else.
Let G-Styles talk. Let G-Styles talk.
G-Styles.
Yeah, I'd say this to Rico's point. Somebody that's barely legal, that's 19, 20-year-old, that's a female, they don't have the mental capacity. It's not much of big of a difference mentally between a 16, 17-year-old and an 18, 19-year-old that's legal.
It's not
much of a difference.
But I don't think a lot of us will disagree with you, even with Rico, on that. But the thing is, wait, Rico, there is an established because what you just did. Me, that I said earlier, that's just me because I want to deal with people of a certain maturity. That's just me. So I probably wouldn't. My preference will at least be 25 and up. That's just me, right? But you cannot conflate legal adult age, which is plus whatever 18 and up, right? You cannot conflate that with illegality and your morality, which is based on how you feel about it. Even though we can have a philosophical conversation that the law that said it at 18. It's also some sort of morality that is established. I can understand that, but
let me say this:
it's an established. Hold on a second. It's an established upon set of rules that we have in our country that where we determine it has to be. So now, if you want to remove it and say whatever age, then it's illegal. Then what's what you're trying to do? It makes no sense.
Let's do like the brothers say, switch subjects, because we got some positive Dominican brothers on here that especially G Styles. We got him on. We can ask him some questions about something else because I think y'all really jumping on some.
No, fuck you. Okay.
Yeah, we're going too deep down the rabbit hole on that one.
hold on. I'm gonna go back to G Style because G Style was right. So what if she was 17 in the state of Kentucky? Because that's the age of consent in Kentucky.
Oh shit.
Some states is 16.
Mr. I disagree with it. It should be 18. It should be 18. I'm gonna tell you why. Let me say this.
But easy.
I know, but let me jump the line because I want to make a point here to you.
18.
All right, I know that. But I'm saying 18 should be for national.
Okay.
So no, I'm not arguing that that's okay. Don't put words in my mouth. I said it should be 18. I said 18 and up. The reason I say 18, and I'm just going to say this in America, because at 18 you can go and join the military by yourself. You can vote by yourself.
Magical? What makes 18 magical?
I gave you two reasons. If you can go serve your country and sign up to serve your country and die for your country at 18, then you should have the right to then say who you want to be with. At some point, we have to allow people to make their own decisions. Okay. That's part of freedom. So there's a big difference. Listen to me. There's a big difference between saying a 20-year-old dude is with a 50-year-old woman and a teenager, a 15 or 14-year-old is with a 50-year-old woman. There's a big difference there.
And let me tell you I'm gonna tell you why that's total bullshit. Because the age of 18 and the age of 16, you know what those two motherfuckers have in common? Do you really want to know what the age of 18, 17, 16, and 15-year-old have in common? Can't neither one of those motherfuckers drink. None of them can drink alcohol.
So being able to drink doesn't mean wisdom.
No. You talk about joining the military, but you can't drink alcohol. So when you're sitting there,
joining the military.
See, you see
because joining the military is about you putting your life on the line for your country. Why?
You can't drink.
Oh my God! Let me answer you. That's the problem right now. You're doing too much of that.
Nah, but you can't do this.
You definitely put that bottle down, bro.
I'm trying to tell you. I've been telling him that.
Because what you're doing is
there's a big difference between drinking.
You're acting like the world. As an old ass nigga, you acting like the world just started.
No,
as an old ass nigga, you acting like the world just started.
Disappointed.
As an old ass nigga, you acting like you just got here, bro.
Let me.
Listen, there's a big.
Easy.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Now I'm getting ready to switch the subject because.
All right, switch it up.
All right, the subject is. G Styles, what made you move to the Dominican Republic, and get a woman in the Dominican Republic? Or I don't know how y'all met up or whatever, but what made you go that route?
Well, I've been traveling to the Dominican Republic since 2009. I had a Dominican friend that I grew up with. He invited me out there, and I learned about the culture, learned the language.
So you learned Spanish in school?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, cool.
And I basically fell in love with the country, you know.
So how long did you live there, or did you?
No, I'm still working. I will be living there in a few years.
But you went back and forth until you found the right one.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, that's cool. So how many years did it take?
I wasn't really actively looking. It's just something that happened. Like I said, I've been traveling there for 17 years. So.
How many? No, I ain't gonna ask that question because your wife. You know, I gotta be careful.
Please don't.
No, go ahead, Rico. Go ahead. Ask a question. Don't ask no stupid questions either.
Oh man.
Easy. You got any questions about him?
Can I ask the brother?
I know him. I know him. He's a good brother.
I know he's.
Yeah, you should. If you really want to talk to him, start talking to us about business opportunities in the Dominican Republic, and he can really shed some light on the subject.
That's why I'm trying. That's why I switched the subject because Rico.
G-Stop, can you just tell us, nigga, I'm right?
Rico, you're right, Rico.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach, can I ask him a question?
Go ahead, brother.
As somebody who got I got a daughter over there, and somewhat in relationship with her mom or whatnot. We tried it out, whatnot.
Easy, we're gonna find a good woman for you.
Are you legally married?
I bet you she's gonna be under 25.
Yeah,
I'm legally married. Legally married, yes.
Oh, you legally married to her? Okay. Because coach, you know the culture over there. You know, if you know if you don't know the culture, but you know some Spanish, you go over there as an American, you can get very confused because Dominicans, when they have boyfriends, no, the word novia is something that I mostly seen people use in Colombia. But the Dominicans, whenever they like boyfriend girlfriend, they barely use that word. They use esposo,
Right.
which literally means if you put that your little
The
a
husband and wife.
translator, it means spouse,
Yeah.
right?
A what?
So
Oh, sposo,
yeah, esposo, or sometimes they say marido or
Mario.
whatnot.
Mario. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, marido. But yeah. So it can be very confused when you're talking to somebody if you don't know that nuance in the culture. You're thinking it's two people talking about they're married, but they're simply boyfriends.
Oh, I never knew that. But my wife,
Folks, I told you that shit 3 years ago. Don't
I
play
know,
dumb.
but I don't be
I told
listening.
you 3 years ago them motherfuckers be shacking up. They ain't married.
I know that, but we talk about esposa, Rico. We
Hey,
talk about
hey,
esposa,
I
Rico.
told you that. Don't play dumb.
I just jumped on to say this real quick, right?
Go ahead,
We
brother.
still going back and forth about this whole thing. All of us on this panel are men of a certain age, right?
Right.
And we old enough to remember our grandparents, right?
Right.
I'm gonna take my grandparents for instance. My grandmother was 16, and my grandfather might have been 19 or 20 when they got married,
Mm-hmm.
right? My mother's the youngest of 10 children. My
Hmm.
mother's oldest sister, the first one, was old enough to be my mother's mother.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Especially you, coach, you from down south.
Right.
So I know you heard them stories. And that's the way it was back in those days.
Right. Right.
But
No,
you had to be but they had to be married.
and they stayed together.
Yes, they did. They
Amen.
did.
Yeah, they stayed together. Yeah, my grandfather had 5 kids, and then one on the side, and then brought that baby to the house, and my grandmother, she took her in, and that's my auntie today. That's still my auntie today, and I don't know what happened. I don't know why the woman gave up the baby or whatever, but she's the second, the youngest, and shoot, that's my auntie, and my grandmother. I don't think she never left the house. She just kept on pushing. But that's how it was back in the day.
But that's
Yeah.
what I was saying earlier when Rico was asking why are men like what happened over here and why people put all the information on the YouTube and start talking that shit. What happened? And that's what I'm saying. The values got lost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree, man. I see. What I was about to say. Go ahead, Rico. What you about to say?
The only thing I'm gonna say is this, okay? Like right now tonight, right? And I'm cool with it. Y'all whipping my ass from one side to the other. Fine.
No, me, easy. I'm whipping your ass.
Okay, easy whipping my ass from one side to the other. That's fine. Y'all mark this down. What is the day? Is June, whatever date time, right? The same way I was right about these motherfuckers that's getting drugged by that white boy. And I said 3-4 years in advance that this shit was gonna happen.
Right.
3-4 years from now, this exact motherfucking conversation gonna come back up, and we're gonna leave this motherfucking live up. I'm gonna have it recorded. If I'm dead from the grave, I'm gonna push the play button. I'm like, easy nigga, remember you said this, and it's gonna play. And I promise you,
right,
you better pray to God that what I said ain't true, because I'm telling you, all that shit about this huge age gap and all that again, I'm going
This
to.
guy here, man.
I got you.
So can I tell a story?
Let me finish. I'm open to being incorrect.
You incorrect a lot.
No, I'm not.
All right, get off the
spot. Based on your belief, I was incorrect about all that shit before that white boy came out here and said he about to lock all you niggas up.
Not me, because I'm not in that chat group. So you got that wrong again, old man.
Say what?
Hey, all right, listen. Hey, G.
Said you wrong again.
All right, hey, y'all be quiet. Hey, G Styles, I got one more question for you. Why do you think, and this is from the heart, why do you think, and when did it change? Because I asked Big Gaines this earlier. When did it change for flexing and getting prostitutes why did that change, and what's going on with that?
I think the culture in general around the world has shifted. That's why you have people like Cardi B and Sexy Red with hit songs talking about selling their body,
and
and
herpes.
it's
Exactly.
What did I tell you?
And
All I
you
want to
don't
be
want to hear.
Cardi B.
Let me tell you
G
something
Styles
too.
finish, please. Rico, shut up.
You don't want to hear the songs that they have playing on the radio in DR
Oh
with
yeah, I
Jai
know.
Lynn. It's
I
it's
know.
10 times worse.
Yeah,
Get
10
it
Roach.
times
top
worse.
Really?
five. Get it
What's
top
his
Yeah,
five.
name?
Roachy.
What's his
Get
name?
it top five.
Roshi, Jai Lynn.
Yeah.
What's the other one?
Who?
Lamas Doll. Yo,
What's the little midget? What's the
You
little
guys send me
midget?
some of those names, bro. I need to hear that so I can get my Spanish game up.
What's
Nah,
the little midget?
we with you an old bitch.
What's
You
the
need an
little
old
midget
Hey
name?
man,
G Styles.
you gotta play
what's
that
that?
song Big Bong for them
Midget,
whenever you see
the
them
little
girl.
short
Bing
dude.
Bing
bong.
bong. Yeah, I got that.
Mm-hmm. They love that.
So you agree, G Styles? What I always say is all the women in the DR want to be who?
Yeah,
Cardi B.
Thank you.
yeah.
Chumbala. Thank you so
Yeah.
much, Romeo.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Romeo, thank you. I was thinking Chumbala. Chumbala, he be going in too.
I
And
got
all
on.
and
I'm
and
like,
and
they
all the
love
women
them
in Colombia want to be the Bing Bong girl.
or
Bing Bong.
Carol G. They
Yeah, that
love
girl's Dominican. That's
her.
Jai Lynn, Dominican chick.
Right. So
Mm.
But
they're
and you
not
know
trying
what? I'm gonna say this. I think the murder rate and why these men are killing these women in the DR, they really want to go back, and they was like, hey, this in the 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s, 70s, 80s, and the 60s, y'all used to listen and just shut up and cook food.
Nah,
And
that's
now
just so
they not doing that no more.
right because the thing
You mean the femicide rate, coach?
right.
Femicide.
Everybody's believing this. Oh, I'm like, no. I'm like, when you go to the DR, all them motherfuckers want to be Cardi B. You want to get Cardi B energy, Cardi B looks.
But not in the compost, Rico. You never
Excuse
been to
me,
the compost, asshole.
Coach. Even in the combo, they got.
They ain't got no phones. Some of them don't even got no phones.
They got access to it. The internet is globally. You better stop believing they don't.
So
Even
the ones that live in the shed, back in
bro,
the compost, they got.
I tell you what. Take that bitch out the shed and take her out the compo. She gonna become Cardi B the next day.
I know that,
Hey,
but I'm just saying. But it's
that's all I'm. So
Coach, let me tell him something. Listen, Rico. I see what you're trying to say. Just per your vision, it can seem like that, right? But I think when you're tapping in the culture and you're getting the good pulse of the culture, going in and out, and you in the real DR, whatnot, you meet some people that are like regular old school Christian. You will meet some that are not very like as far as outgoing about the whole, promiscuity and dressing. Like, but because they're so beautiful and their body is so, juicy, plump, whatnot. It may seem like all these women, because in the states, whenever a woman have an inch of beauty, a sprinkle of beauty, they take high advantage of that because the women in the state, they use a lot of costumes, eyelashes, makeup to look somewhat decent. So you're coming from the United States, a place where people struggle, they do all these costumes and whatnot to look beautiful, to appear beautiful, and to do all this crazy shit. When you go over there, you see it abundantly. You will think because they're so beautiful, they're all doing that, but it's not 100% though. There's a decent percentage that's not really like that.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. G. You said old school, yes,
Mm-hmm.
and you said Christian.
Yes.
Okay, so those are two specific groups of people that you identified. Okay, old school and Christian. I didn't hear you say anything else after
And
that.
old school, no. When I say old school and Christian, like for example, my baby mom, she doesn't like. I remember.
I don't want to include
No.
her.
I'm gonna tell you that she's only 30 years old.
Okay,
I
When'd you
think the
meet
brothers
her?
over here,
When'd you
they
meet
know
her?
what Dembo. Hold on.
How old was she
They
when
know
you
what
met her?
Dembo. Excuse me.
Go ahead.
How old was you when you met her?
Christian, but
She's 27.
Mr. G.
Oh, 27. Okay. How
Yeah,
old are
yeah.
you? 40?
Yeah, I'm 41. She's
Okay.
30 now.
You hear that, Rico?
No, I hear all that, but I'm set that aside. You said,
Listen.
Go ahead.
There's a music called Dembo. That's the style of
know.
music that very popular. And she was like, "Man, I don't like that stuff. It's music for delinquente. It's Delinquente music, and I would have never expected that to hear that from her. You know what I'm saying? She has a little son. She's raising. You know, she doesn't like that kind of music. You know, and some of them may not like all that kind of music. You know what I'm saying? They may listen to it, but it doesn't mean they actually live. All of them they live that because some of them are very. I would say somewhat reserved that you would never think because they're
What
so
percentage do
beautiful.
you think
You
is
will
that
think
song?
a woman so beautiful is
What
out
percentage,
there putting it all out there like that, but not all of them.
Mr. G? What percentage do you think is that song? I'm asking you.
I don't know, probably a
I'm
10,
asking.
15% maybe. I don't
So
know.
10-15% of the population of women are old school and Christian, and I would agree with that.
Man,
Not
listen,
old school and Christian,
listen.
but they're low reserve, a little more reserve.
I agree with
Yeah,
that 10 to 15%.
Rico's trying to do
No,
everything
I
he can to
didn't ask
salvage his
you
reputation.
G
We
Style.
changing the subject.
No,
G
no, no.
Styles.
No, no,
G
ask
Styles.
him the
Yeah.
percentage.
Easy.
I
Well,
like
Can
that
I finish?
percentage. But what's
Can I?
the percentage, G
No.
Style?
can I ask you a question?
Let me
G Styles.
ask a question.
What was
Yeah.
the hardest part? Do you
Easy.
own land in the Dominican Republic?
Easy. You trying
Yeah, I
to
own a lot of land.
run through it. Let me finish the
No,
question.
listen, he said we're talking about him owning land. We want to change the subject.
Okay, we're gonna go to that, but let me finish asking the question. I was asking Mr. G a question. He said 10 to 15%, and I agree with
Last time you asked him a question, his wife told you in Spanish you was wrong.
No, I wouldn't even. No, I didn't talk to Mr. G's wife.
No,
So,
You're
Mr.
talking about G Style.
you
said
talking about
10 to
Mr. G or G
So
Style?
I'm talking to Mr. G.
Okay, go ahead.
Who
Go.
said 10 to 15% of the women fall into the script, and I said I agree.
Okay.
I do not disagree
ask-
with what Mr. G said.
Ask
So
G Style what the percentage is.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
As do I. So that means the other 85% of the women want to be what? Cardi fucking B.
Right. I agree. We agree.
So why are we arguing? When men go over there, they're not going to get that 15%. They're going to end up in that 85%.
Well, you got to keep
more
looking.
than likely. Do you agree with that, Mr. G Styles?
Absolutely.
But in the states, it's nothing different. Like you know, but yeah, I agree with you, Rico. But the thing is, you know, it's that exceptionality y'all try to put on those places. You know,
And I get
and
that,
at times,
that's not realistic.
y'all act like P for P doesn't exist here in the United States. It is so wide here.
Bro,
it's online.
It's not.
Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what?
What? I told you he's crazy.
Oh
He's
man,
crazy.
I'm going on mute.
Rico, you're
Yeah,
wild
go
now.
on mute. Go on mute, because y'all gonna make this.
I'm gonna take you to New Orleans. I'm gonna take you to New Orleans and Baton Rouge and show you how nasty and wild it is.
No, there's nothing but virgins in Louisiana.
Shit.
No, there's hoes all in America, but you niggas ain't.
No, not America.
You
Hey
niggas
Rico,
not paying
hey Rico,
for it.
you only a couple years older than me. I'm
Yes.
pretty sure you was down at Freaknik.
Bro, yeah, but I'm saying you niggas ain't paying for it, cause bro, I'm not arguing the culture in America. I'm not arguing that.
Then what are you arguing?
Y'all are sitting there
He's literally saying
that the culture.
You just said they don't have. Come on, man.
No, I'm telling you, the American P for P culture is not the P for P culture in Colombia, Brazil.
You're correct. It's
really?
worse.
Oh, really?
You're right. It's worse. Now let me handle it. It's worse. It's worse.
Hey Rico, Rico, down in those countries, they in a situation where they have to do it. These chicks here, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Somebody got to echo.
I'm saying they don't have to do it. And I'm saying you're in New York, G Styles, right?
Yes, I'm in New York.
So when you walk outside, you see hoes slinging ass like in the DR. No.
The coach put the brother on mute.
Rico, go drain your catheter bag real quick and come right on back.
Fuck you. Y'all been
Echo, no, you got to echo, but I got to ask G Styles about.
Go ahead, nigga.
Hey, brother. So, Easy was about to ask you about the real estate. Tell me about real estate, and I heard you had to have some type of number. Is that true?
A number?
And then
Number.
once you get that number, you can get a car with that
I
number.
think it's a tax ID number. Yesterday my homeboys told me about that. And you go to DGI, the Haiti, you get it. It's a tax ID number. What they call it? A cedula. That's a cedula number, or I know for business they call it RNC, the RNC, LNC.
What is that for?
No, but I heard every American has to get some type of number in the.
You can get registered. You can go to the office and get it.
Okay, and then they link that number to like when you buy a car or when you buy property.
That's to pay taxes. That's all. That's just to pay taxes. I bought a house. I didn't need no number, nothing but my passport. I own a fucking house. You need an RTN number to pay taxes at the DGI. That's it. That's just taxes.
Okay.
I got cars registered, but you have to pay your taxes on your property. You need a number to pay your taxes.
Hey, G Styles, dude, I've heard that you don't have to what's the amount that you don't have to pay taxes on with
$170,000.
I'm talking to G Styles, Negro.
I'm telling you, nigga, I know.
Okay, he's smarter than you. Go, G Styles.
Okay,
he's correct.
So it's 170,000 USD.
If the property is
valued under that amount,
or less, it's zero taxes, and it's 1% on anything above 170.
So do you pay taxes when you first buy it and you don't have to pay taxes anymore?
You pay a transfer tax when you first buy it from one buyer to the other, 3% of the value of the property. So when I bought the house, I had to pay 3% of the value of the price to transfer it from the owner to my name or to the developer to my name. And then after that, each year I pay 1% of anything above $170,000. It bumps up each year a little bit. That's it. But only 1% above that. I think like my property taxes in the DR is like $200 on a $200,000 house.
I got a serious question.
And that's 1% of the difference between 170 whatever number it's valued at.
Exactly.
Oh wow, that's even better. That's even better.
Facts. Thank you.
I got a question. When you was in school, Rico, when the teacher call on somebody else and then you just yell out something, were you one of those person that just yell out something?
Yeah, because I knew she was talking to me because I'm the smartest, you dumb motherfucker.
That boy got no shame.
Hey, Big Gaines, do you have property here?
No, I got some partners of mine. They got a big 4-bedroom joint over in Punta Cana.
Okay, that's what's up. So yeah, G Styles, probably in the next 3 or 4 months, I'm gonna be buying property, man, and I wanna build in the compost like area, like right outside of Santo Domingo. I want to get like 4 or 5 acres. But what's 4 or 5 acres in y'all call it something different? What is it called?
Meters, tareas.
Meters. So what's
meters? They go by meters, but instead of using acres, they use a system called tareas, which is 628 square meters.
Okay. Now, have you ever heard of anybody paying somebody to drill a well, like for water? Can you get well water in the Dominican Republic?
Absolutely, yeah. That's common.
That's a lot of apartments, you know.
Yeah.
How much does it cost for somebody to put a well in for you?
Depends on the size.
Okay.
Depends on the size.
Okay, cool. Have you ever done it before?
No, I haven't done it yet.
Okay, so you already had the house. The house is already.
I don't have any buildings. I have a lot of land in different areas.
I got you. Do you have anything in Santo Domingo?
No, I have in Santiago, Samaná, and in Puerto Plata in the mountains.
Got you.
Hey, Coach, Coach, I just figured it out. I know why Easy keep fucking with me tonight. He trying to get me to apologize to him. Fuck you, Easy. I ain't saying I'm sorry for nothing, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, I just want a beer, and I want you, and I want you to find me a nice 20-year-old. To bring it to me ice cold, ice cold, and she better be a flocker. Me gusta flocker.
No, I'm gonna get you one from Boca Chica.
How do y'all know each other? How do you know this crazy Negro? I know I fuck with Easy. Easy, cool dude, man. How y'all know each other?
Tell them easy.
Yeah.
What's up? In a group chat.
Oh shit! Oh, the white boy got it.
Here we go. Here we go. We got class. We in a group chat where there's some real good brothers. So it's nothing like that.
Man, the group chats be wild. None of those crazy groups, man.
White man, he got that.
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
Nothing like
like
that.
I said before, I stay out of them WhatsApp groups and them Facebook groups. Y'all can ask Flip. I'm not a part of any of them groups. Y'all don't see me in none of those groups.
Oh no, but Easy had to drop 2 memberships about 2 or 3 days ago when everything hit the fan.
Yeah, it did.
I don't play. I'm in classic groups, and I'm in a lot of groups too, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm in a few of them. That shit is kind of.
How many?
Hey, Coach, G Style.
I only pay for one.
Hey, G Style, you know that's easy on the thumbnail we got, right?
I'm telling you.
This guy is funny. He's funny. Yo, question. G-Style, how you find your land?
Actually, Coach, I'm lying. I am in the Paradise Life Facebook group, but since I don't be on Facebook anymore, that shit don't count neither.
I'm in Paradise Life Facebook group also.
I ain't fucking with none of them.
Yeah, but G Styles, how do you find your land? How do you find it?
Just driving around and seeing signs, talking to people in the area.
Hey, do you let your wife handle a lot of your business?
The first one.
The first one. Hold on.
First one that I ever bought, yeah, she was involved with that.
Oh, I got you. Okay, but does she like handle your business? Like, let's say y'all go on the side of the road and get some chicharron or something.
I do that myself, man. I speak the language, so I don't depend on anybody.
They don't try to upcharge you because they see that you a gringo.
Nah.
Oh, come on, now keep it.
I learned a long time ago, man. Maybe years ago, like when I first started going down there, but now it's like I know everything already, man.
Okay, I mean, but it's not that you don't know, because like my wife, she speaks the language, but she's not Dominican. She's Salvadorian. Like they gonna gringo her ass. She'd be like, you don't speak language. Like they gonna gringo your ass like they're gonna gringo me because you ain't fucking Dominican. It doesn't matter that you speak Spanish.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is though, I learned from experience. You know, I've been through that already.
Okay, so
I've been through that before. Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right.
You've been.
So let me ask you this, because I think the number one problem people talk about when they're Americans trying to buy land in Dominican Republic is they don't want to get scammed because people haven't gotten scammed.
Yeah, that's a huge thing, especially when buying land.
What's your number one defense against that?
Hiring a good attorney and making sure that the person that says that they're selling you the land is really the owner, because there's a lot of. I'm telling you.
See, and they'll get mad when I say that. I tell them always. I'm like, stop being fucking cheap. Get you a fucking attorney that's going to Perry Mason the fuck out of these motherfuckers. Kick them in the ass, bend them over, fucking put boot on their neck. I'm like, if you get a good attorney, you're protected. If you go cheap, fucking with somebody on the street, you're gonna get everybody that gets fucked because they didn't have a lawyer or they went with a cheap ass lawyer. Never do.
Here's another major issue too. 60% of the land in DR doesn't have a title.
I heard that before.
Wow.
It's in process.
But a lawyer gonna tell you that.
What does that mean though? How do you make sure yours have a title?
Well, that's not really the issue. Let's say you give these people your money right up front, without you don't do it with an attorney. They don't have any incentive to go to these courthouses and speed up the process because they already have your money. So now you would just be stuck with land with no title for years.
Gotcha.
And then anything can happen. These people could die. Where's the proof that you paid them any money?
Gotcha.
It's a lot of situations like that.
So you're basically at their mercy, because I've heard about this. You're at their mercy for when they want to be like, get off their fucking ass and get away from the Rio and go get you your deed.
Do you know why a lot of these land titles and disputes exist?
Because it's from like grandparents. They used to farm on the land.
What I'm gonna tell you is that like Dominican law, which me and my wife we're going through it now. We're trying to figure out like what are we gonna do if we die, right? Because we're Americans, right? But we own a house in the DR, so it's like I'm like we want to leave it to our grandchildren. But by Dominican law, when we die, we just can't give it to our grandkids. It has to go through our children, all of them. Every last one, even the motherfucker that we don't want to get nothing, he gets to claim a title.
Exactly. Yeah.
So the way it is, and that's the problem. And my wife's from El Salvador, the same thing.
Yeah.
Their laws is when you die, all of your fucking children, whether it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Have rights to it.
20 of them, all of them are entitled to a piece of the claim. So when people have died, they might have 2, 3, 4, 10 kids. And because they can't get all 10 of them
to sign off,
unless everybody signs off, the land doesn't transfer.
Yep. Yeah.
That's where a lot of that shit goes. It'll be like they got 10, but they got 8 signatures. So they'll be like, oh, well, 8 of us signed off. Fuck it. Them 2 was in the US and Europe or whatever. And nobody ever chased them down. They moved it on. And then all of a sudden, these motherfuckers show back up.
Yep.
What if you got a will? What if you got a will made up in the United States?
Matter. No, you can't. You can't. That's what's weird about it, which I didn't realize. Like we're struggling. Like you can't unwill your children.
Hey, we gotta
put your property.
Rico,
like
I'm sorry, y'all. We gotta wrap it up because gotta get my medicine. I'm in a little pain, and hey, everybody, I want everybody to say something. G Style, you first, man. I'm gonna take you down first, man. You come up whenever you can, man, because you
absolutely
you drop some
Thank
knowledge.
you for coming up, brother. Appreciate it.
Anytime.
Good to see you.
Hey, just can you drop? You got IG? Can you drop your IG in the back?
Yeah. And if you got a channel, if you got a channel, put your channel in there. Cause brother, I see you a lot. I'm glad to see your face, see your lovely betrothed. Just glad, you know.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I always think G Style. Like, who the fuck is G Styles? Okay.
Yeah, you can put it. You gonna put it in the private chat, or you gonna put it in the comments?
I put it right here in the back chat.
Okay. All right, if you got a channel, put your channel in there so we can paste that.
Nah, I'm not a YouTuber. I don't have any channel, man.
Okay. Yeah. I just said if you did, but for sure.
It's crazy how the ones that need to be YouTubers need to.
I know, but you got the information.
Right. Hey, Easy, go ahead, man. We're gonna go ahead and take you down too, man. Easy, thank you for cussing Rico out today and getting in his ass. And
hey, listen, I had a long day at work. I worked hard today, and then I came home, was sitting down playing my game, and I saw you was on, and I just had to get on, and then come to find out I had to break my foot off up in Rico ass multiple times. So I might call out tomorrow. I might call out tomorrow. And who knows? But it was a great day. And yes, I'll be coming to the party with my 19-year-old girlfriend. Oh, and then we're going to sit down and chill. How about that?
I'm coming with her daddy, and we're going to kick your ass.
She can't even drink, man.
I know.
And she can drink in Dominican Republic. I'll tell you that.
I'm going to kick your ass, nigga.
Her daddy might be with us. I'll be buying him drinks, too.
I hate this motherfucker.
I'm taking both of y'all down. Y'all take care, brother.
All right, yes, sir.
Hey, Mr. G, you got it next.
Yeah, good luck with that brother, that 19-year-old. But 19-year-old Dominican.
Oh yeah. Hey man, thank you for straightening Rico out today too, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I understand where Rico coming from. Earlier I wanted to share a little story about a brother. Someone I know that in Colombia. He's an older gentleman. He's I think 62. And he was dating a younger chick in Colombia, whatnot, for many years. And I guess he felt comfortable, opened a business, kind of went bad, and she kind of took the business from under him and things of that nature. And I think, when when you're doing these kind of things, which in just as normal regular dating, if you feel like a 52-year-old dating another 52-year-old, I mean, there could be some risks that come with it. Everything you're doing in life, there's risks that come with it. I think being a certain age, you're dealing with a certain people. I think you should already know, should have enough wisdom and experience that there's a certain, there's a certain risk that come with it, right? So, it just is what it is in that in those cultures, where older men, they deal with some younger women, and it's not frowned up on, it's not for everybody, but I don't encourage anybody to do anything underage,
Right.
Rico, there are a few people, that in the country that may be a little reserved. They may not be, all the same thing. And it's kind of hard too, to be honest with you, because when you go over there, everybody look beautiful. And it's kind of hard to discern like who's reserved and who's not a certain way, who's not trying to be Americanized or what. It can be kind of hard, if you don't know the culture like that.
You got to look at the difference between poor and reserved, because the ones that get on the road motorcycles, like you're right, brother, they beautiful, they got sexy legs, they got nice body, and then you got to be like, hold up now, you got to see if they are the real deal or not. But you're right, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a culture that sometimes get bad rap, or the country whatnot, from all aspects of life and things of that nature. Whether it's on the racial side of things of that nature, it's a complex culture, and I honestly do love it. There are some good people. There are some of the best experience you can have in your life. As you can see, that's how I end up having your daughter in. But I love going. I'll be over there next month. Hopefully, coach. Because now we do have a vehicle. I'm definitely gonna hit you up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
I'm definitely gonna swing up
Santo
your
Domingo,
way.
right? You come to Santo Domingo, right?
Yes, yeah, no, well, yes, San Cristobal.
Oh yeah.
Yes, San Cristobal. But I'll shoot up your way. I have wheels over there now. Because I don't want my daughter to be keep taking motorcycles and stuff. So I got a car.
Let's
Um,
definitely link up, man.
When are you
Yeah,
in the
hit me
country,
up.
Mr. G?
what you said, sir?
When are you in the country back? You said next month.
First, the second I'm going. The second.
The July
I'll be
2nd?
for July 2nd. Yeah, I'll be
How
over
long
like
will you
two
be
two
there?
weeks. About 2 weeks.
Okay, I'll be there the 8th through the 15th, and I'm coming up to San Cristobal.
Yeah, so
Okay.
me and Rico
So what
gonna
I'm
be
You
gonna
there.
know
do
what?
is I'm
We
gonna
can
I'm
leave
gonna hit up
go
coach. I'm
anywhere,
gonna hit up coach.
and then maybe we can link up. That's the reason why I
We,
asked
we,
you. What
we,
you
we're gonna link up. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
coach.
Troy, gonna leave from Punta Cana, and we're gonna drive up to Santa Domingo and get Coach bitch ass if he get a hall pass. If he get a hall pass from his wife with his pussy ass, and then we come to San Cristobal for the whole day.
Do
So
do that. Do that. And me.
let me buy you a drink.
Yeah, me and Sposa will take you out to a nice little beach over there. Coach probably know it. A nice little.
You ain't the only nigga with money. They got money too. Yeah, but I want to know. I want to
Yeah,
go.
yeah. I know about the beach. Yeah, that's over there by
Yeah, it's a nice little vibe.
yeah.
Let's do
I
that.
love the bar. They
Yeah,
got
let's
a
do
nice
that.
little
Seriously,
party
all
out there.
bullshit aside, that's why I asked. So definitely, and you can cuss me out in person. We can do it on video. I ain't cussing Rico bitch ass out. That's cool. I'm good.
Yeah,
Hey man,
yeah.
thanks for your energy, man, and your wisdom, man. You take
Hey,
care.
but look here.
Appreciate you, bro. You have a good night.
Hey,
I'm
Mr.
gonna hit
G.
up coach and gonna put me in contact. We gonna link up, Rico, for sure.
Hey, Mr. G. In the back chat, I'm gonna drop my number.
Drop it.
Hey,
No,
Big
seriously.
Gaines, go ahead,
I ain't
brother. You
hiding
got
from
the
no
floor.
motherfucking body.
Hey, I just wanted to say to Rico,
But that's my WhatsApp number. Hit me up, Mr. G.
Rico think these chicks here in America don't be selling it like that. Listen,
Right.
2007. And I say this because it was the last event that I went to in America. 3 years later, went to DR, and it's been overseas ever since. But 2007, went to NBA All-Star Weekend in Las Vegas,
Mm, mm.
right? Let me tell you something, Rico. Them girls was buying one-way tickets,
To
and
where?
they was selling box to Vegas. They was selling box
Okay,
for
how
the
much you pay?
return ticket.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So they getting it in. They getting it in at those events and All
Houston.
Star Weekend,
You heard
uh,
about
S
Houston. You heard about
Essence
Houston.
Fest, yeah, the Houston Rodeo, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I cannot. I don't want to say games. Super Bowl, All-Star Game, Essen Fest. I mean, all these events. It's undeniable. I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that American women are fucking very greedy, consumerism, this, that, whatever. Because that's just our culture as a whole. Women and men. I cannot argue that. What I'm asking is, I'm in the Dominican Republic and these other countries, and what I see exist on the street in these countries, I do not see that exists in the U.S. Because when I go to the DR, I see hoes on the host roll nonstop, and I don't mean just on the host roll. Everywhere, Coach. Am I lying? Like you in San Domingo?
Yeah, but that
like everywhere, and that's all I'm just sitting there saying is
you don't see that when I go to Santo Domingo.
No.
You gotta go to Zona Colonial on that strip.
Yeah, and
that's what I'm saying. That's the only time I've ever seen them on the strip.
And what I'm saying is that I see it at a different way. Being whether it's Santo Domingo, Santiago, Sosúa, the shit I saw in Sosúa, like where the fuck did I ever see that ever in the U.S.? Nowhere. You didn't see that in Houston. You didn't see that in Figueroa. Is not what I saw in Pedro Clasante. That's why those niggas went to Pedro Clasante. Because that's not Figueroa in L.A. or anywhere else. Fuck the cost. Forget the cost. Take the numbers out of what you pay for it. The numbers.
Say LA.
Women. Even when I go to Punta Cana up there in the cut, I'm like, where the fuck is anywhere? Like I go in Punta Cana in the spot where the hose is, Drink Point, Finity. I'm thinking to myself, we're in DC, New York, LA. Do you see such a concentration? And people sitting there saying, I'm like, no, like 90% of these are hoes.
Hey, when the next time we're gonna have a live?
I just don't see that. Okay, maybe Vegas, and Vegas is the only place. But that's what I'm saying. Outside of Vegas,
I agree with
where
you.
Prostitution is legal, and I give you that travel POV. Outside of Vegas, but I'm like in the DR, I can name you 4 or 5 cities where that exists. And I'm not even going to, and Medellin put Vegas to shame. Medellin put Parqueyeras. Does that put Vegas to shame? I'm not even going to talk about Cartagena. I'm not going to talk about
when there's an event going on in Vegas, Rico, a big fight, something like that.
Yeah, you're right, brother. But that's just like Bourbon Street in New Orleans. In
that case, that's just that one city.
Right.
In these other countries, it's multiple cities. If you go to Mexico, Tijuana, Mexico City, I'm like, bro, like all over the country. Mm-hmm. It just really is. So I just think that it's a difference. But you might be right. So if I got
Big Game, you got anything else to say, man? While I wrap?
No, I'm about to take it down.
You coming back up, right? Next time we come live.
Yeah.
All right, brother. All right. You take care, man. Talk to you soon.
All right, cool.
All right. Always. Hey, Rico, we had a good live, man. It was fun. My back and my neck starting to hurt. Shoot, I had to take my medicine, so.
Nigga, stop lying. Your ass hurting.
Shoot, man, everything. You're right, all the way up. So, yeah, man. I thought Travel POV was gonna talk a little bit more, but he didn't. But he's a good dude, man. I thought he was gonna come up and talk a little bit more, or whatever.
No, but I mean, I hope Travel POV. I hope you heard in the beginning how I embarrassed myself over there at Ryan's and how I did try to apologize. If you didn't, go back.
Say he was working.
Watch the beginning, and if not, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah,
I think it was a good live.
We had fun. It was fun, and
we probably could have leaned a little bit more into what the latest news. We didn't. I don't think we did enough about.
Well, we can only go off of what the white dude said. You can't go no deeper because you don't.
No, we could have went deeper. You didn't.
Yeah,
I
mean, you can't. I mean, you can't speculate and assume.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. You scared, nigga. You just scared.
I'm just like,
nigga, you scared.
You gotta say allegedly.
I ain't gotta say shit, nigga. You scared.
Right? I'm saying allegedly. If in the beginning,
you scared.
I ain't scared. I'm saying allegedly. I'm saying allegedly.
Cause you scared.
You don't say allegedly. Then I'm gonna say.
Hell no, I ain't gonna say allegedly. Cause these motherfuckers is doing it, and that's why that white man put that pressure on their ass, because the bottom line is they out here doing reckless shit. I can't say exactly what they're doing, but I can say that what I believe and speculate what they doing. And I ain't got to say allegedly nothing, because like I said then said, based on their history and their past behavior, they have been doing some wildly reckless shit. The white man put that pressure on their ass, and they need that pressure. So to all you young boys that are signed up in these groups, I'm going to tell you, get the fuck out these groups. Run. Delete your shit. Pray to God they don't find you. Run. Because these old fuck niggas is setting y'all ass up. They setting y'all ass up by telling y'all to join my group. It's the cartel. We the Blue Rook cartel, and we passport bro, and all that stupid shit, while they exploiting bitches and they sitting there taking advantage. Mr. Pepper. No, Mr. Pepper. I did apologize to Ryan directly on his page.
Yeah, he did. And then he said on the next live, he said he gonna go back up.
Yeah, and Ryan responded to me that if you go to like the live that I was on, he privated that, so I couldn't because I'm not a member. But on an earlier video, I did, Mr. Pepper.
When we gonna do another live?
I did. Well, I told you I'd be out of town next weekend. But I did, Mr. Pepper, because you're a fan of ours. I do want you to know I did apologize to Ryan, and I did tell Ryan that I would come over there and publicly apologize on his live the next time he did one. If he would let me up, it's up to him at his discretion. I ain't trying to make it no long drawn out thing, but I did. I absolutely did. I did that. I showed my ass on Sunday. I apologized on Monday. So ask Ryan yourself, did I reach out? Because I didn't know any other way. I don't have his phone number. I don't have his email. I'm not in the clique. But I went to one of the older videos he had. And if you go to it, I posted the video and I clicked on it. And I did a long apology. And I told him, hey, I was sorry for about what I said and how I behaved. So, that's why I did it here today, because I hope that anybody that was over here that watched us would be able to go over there and say, hey, look, he did apologize, blah, 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 blah. I ain't asking nobody. I ain't asking for nothing out of it. My big issue was my apology was to Ryan because he didn't deserve it. He didn't ask for it. His channel, that was wrong. And then in particular to Uncle Jay's his girlfriend, because no matter how I felt about what he said about my wife, his girlfriend didn't deserve it. And I told these guys over here before, I don't want to, but at that moment I was mad. I let my temper get the best of me and I lashed out. But most importantly, I want young men to know, like, look, don't be no old ass YN like I acted. On Sunday, I acted like an old ass fucking YN. I act like an old ass fucking fool. So I hope the example that I showed y'all Sunday is the example of the same way I tell y'all, don't be no passport bro and don't be following this shit. Don't act like an old fucking asshole and a fucking idiot and the fool like I showed on Sunday. What you saw Sunday, say, fuck you, Rico. That's what I want to say. That representation of myself was the worst representation of myself on behalf of this channel. To all young black men, don't be that. Don't be an OYN.
Well, you need to say ON, old nigga.
ON, OYN, whatever. Don't do that. And I just, every time I think about it, I feel bad about it. So
no, you good, brother.
That's the information. No, but no, I'm not.
We all make mistakes.
That's the information.
We all make mistakes. Shit.
No, but I want anybody that's listening to it to hear that and receive that.
Mr. Pepper, respect it.
Yeah, but I don't care about that. I keep thinking about the 20-year-olds.
Right, the youngsters.
The 20-year-olds, listen to me. Mm-hmm. I'm an old motherfucker and I show my old stinking ass. Don't do that. I was wrong. Do you understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I was wrong. Mm-hmm. And I can't tell y'all to find better conflict resolution, right? I'm telling young men, when you have a disagreement and you have a conflict and we're resolution, how to behave better if my black ass is doing what y'all do. I did some YN shit. Don't do what I did. It was stupid of me.
Gotcha.
And I apologize for
it. When are we coming back up, Rico?
It won't be this Sunday because I told you I'd be out of town.
Next Sunday.
Yeah, the weekend after. For sure.
Weekend after, y'all tune in, man. Rico, thanks, brother. I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow, and I'll be seeing you in 2 weeks in the DR.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with you.
Shut up.
Oh, yeah. In 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Nigga.
All right, man. Hey, shout out everybody. Y'all take care. Travel POV, Mr. Pepper, y'all, everybody take care. Make sure y'all hit that like button before y'all leave. Take care. Peace, Rico.
Bye.
All right, brother. Great live.